Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV. Post Stormblood begins. We have, oh dear god, just so much to do for post Stormblood. Some of that is still catching up on post Heavensward, and some of it is kind of catching up on post Realm Reborn, kind of at this point. But it's fine, don't worry about it. We have a whole bunch ahead of us. If you've been here for either post Realm Reborn or post Heavensward, you'll know that this process is long as shit. So there is that. But today, to start with the grind, as much as we can, because the grind's gonna be long. We're starting with the relic stuff. We're going to do relic stuff today. That's gonna be our first foray into the post game. But there's some other little things that we're gonna do first, and there's also a bunch of other things. Sup, Ratio? What you eating? What you eating there? Is that chocolate? No, it's is that bread? Is that bread or is that a very burnt booze? Bread, okay. That's a pizza. That's a pizza! I recognize that one. That's a pizza! Hell yeah. You got a very nice jacket on there, Horatio. Horatio's got a very nice jacket on there. Natural Afflatus jacket. That is just a good looking jacket. That is just a nice looking fancy jacket. I really like that. And it's just any disciple of the hand. It's also a thing that we could be doing today. Assuming it's this one. Level 90 gathering script gear. Ah. Assuming that this is this one. Is this the one? I don't actually know if this... If we have time today, we're also going to be starting the Crafter Relic. But I don't know if that's this one or not. Does Endwalker have a... That's it. Okay, so I was going to say, does Endwalker have Crafter Relics? Because I feel like I remember someone mentioning that. Yes, okay. That's the Endwalker Crafter Relic. I'm not quite there yet. I don't have any of my crafters at level 90. But I do have a crafter at level 80. So that's also going to be something that we start. That's more so, again, if we have time today. There's a lot of things I want to do today, but... the relic is going to take so long that we may not have time to do all of that. So we're going to Ralga's Reach for the relic. Deku has suggested there are 2 little blues that we can start with. So we can start with those. One of them should be an Idleshire. Technically, one we're doing today is the Shadowbringer's Crafter Relic. Yeah, technically we're starting a Shadowbringer's Relic. But it's also attached to, once again... it's attached to the Ishgard stuff, so it feels like Heavensward, but it is level 80, so it is very much Shadowbringers. Oh, by the way, hello, Flying Denture. I didn't say hi to you in the pre-stream thing. Hello, hi. So we're gonna start with Idleshire. That is, I see you saying stare at the Aura couple, but it's come across in Stream Elements as very different, and I don't like it. Why did it do that? Why do Stream Elements do that? Okay. Why did it become that? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. The word stare? Does the word stare become that? I gotta work out how to fix that in Stream Elements. I don't want that to happen. I did see the Aura couple. You're swinging around fancy stuffs. These things look cool as shit. I do have to wonder though. You've shoved a whole bunch of just like crystallized aether onto a stick. Is this like truly one of the best botany like things for harvesting plants and stuff? Just a bunch of crystal strapped into a wooden stick? I mean, it's aether, so maybe it like can its attributes and stuff. Because it's just crystallized aether. Ian's very mad at you. He wants to cut off your shins. Anyway, we're heading to Idleshire first. This will be our first destination. And then we go to Ralga's Reach for several things. How many high-level white mage weapons are just fancy branches? Fair. Though we have gotten a reason why fancy branches are a thing for most of white mage stuff. But the type of crystal used, technically, yes. So that's the cool thing, isn't it? Is that I could see a weapon that's made out of, it was over here, right? Yes. I saw this blue in my own time, just being like, we missed a blue over here, and it's like a level 60 odd quest. So, what? Its tree explodes in Aether. Well, I can see a crystal and just be like, what's so special about the crystal? And it's just like, oh, it's a crystal. It's crystallized Aether. There's, in this universe, about 1 million different things that could be. What level quest are we doing here? Level 66. Damn it, my one thing that's not level 70 yet is a little bit too low for that. Balls. It's a crystal in a Final Fantasy game. It could be literally anything. It could be literally fucking anything. Actually, can it be hand or land? It can be hand or land! I can level up hand things for that. That might actually take a while, because I have to, if it's what I think it is, which I'm pretty sure I know what it is, it might take a while to do that. Fuck it, let's get Culinarian. Culinarian, because always Culinarian. Culinarian. Based on things that we've done in certain areas of Stormblood, and based on where this is, I have a funny feeling I know what this is. Okay, especially with the name of the quest being the hard place, I definitely know what this is. Guy Mlona has another favor to ask of a dependable adventurer. Well, if it ain't the dependable adventurer. I've heard about what you've done for Zoe. I want to express my gratitude. When last I spoke with Lash, she couldn't say enough good things about you. Surely you've got a good beating heart in that breast. Which is why I'm hoping you could do me another favor. Do you know a fellow named Adkirag? I am aware of Adkirag. Culinarian actually works. Neat. Fuck yeah, let's go. Owner of the hard place? Even if you haven't spoken with him, you're bound to have seen him, at the very least, by virtue of his unique attire. Something clearly weighs on his mind of late, ain't just peculiar headpiece he wears. Well, even the piggy face seems to look downcast. Thinking of helping out a fellow man, I went to ask him what troubled him, but he wasn't minded to talk. Maybe it's because he regards the house as a competitor. Whatever his reasons, he refuses to open up to me, but I dare say you'll fare better. When you have a spare moment, I think you to seek him out. See if you can coax out whatever's that's been bothering him. I'm fairly confident I know what this is. So, Adkirag's name has come up before. Adkirag was mentioned by name over in the Azim Steppe. Which, to point, I didn't realize that Adkirag, because of his golden pig helmet, is an Aura. But he is. Adkirag is absolutely an Aura, which I did not realize. It was subtly hidden away because I couldn't see the horns or the scales because, well, look at him. But the tail sticks out. But the tail does stick out. That's what pigtails look like. So, as a question, because we had to do blues over in the Azim Steppe that I assume would have to be done for this. Do you also have to get a certain level through Zloe stuff to do this? Or is it more so just because I've finished Zloe's stuff, I got unique dialogue at the start there? Subtle Xylist, do you wanted scales? How dare. I mean, when I can see literally nothing else of the man's skin, it's a little bit harder to notice. Dude could have been any race that wasn't a Lala. Or Makoto, I guess. Makoto's might be a bit short, considering the man is relatively tall. Well, no, you certainly are not typical of our clientele. But, how often have you seen me here, Akira? I come here like every week. Also, if you serve alcohol, I'm exactly your clientele. But if you're not here for our famous hospitality, what could you possibly be here for? You need to unlock Zoe at least? Okay. You definitely need to unlock Zoe. Who's in mind when he's here for you, Master Adkirag? Doubtless she heard you fussing and fretting from her mum away. Mean the kindly soul that she is. She's come to check on you. Isn't that right, Isn't Bladwin? If you're wondering, yes, she has asked people again to refer to her as that. Yes, she is still insistent on that. In case you're wondering, yes, she is. Your concern is wholly misguided. While the proprietor of a widely successful establishment, so doesn't mind have all to worry about. Look into these eyes and tell me you've seen a fleck of doubt. This must be the parchment you were staring at so intently earlier. What eyes? The pig's eyes? Question, if I work for you, do I get free booze? Can I also check if it's poisoned first? My, such a fine parchment it is. Much, much finer than anything Zoe has. These numbers don't look so fine, though. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're making a... What are you... You shouldn't be... Massive loss? Is this true? You have way more zeros than I do. The illustrious Adkirag, entrepreneur extraordinaire, making a loss? The mere suggestion is laughable. Is this why you can hardly afford to pay Zoe? Who am I fooling? The lady adventurers have been flocking to the Far East. Italshira is all but forgotten. Oh no! Oh no! Heavens would ended and Stormblood began, and now people don't care about getting poetics from here. There's supposed to be a funny little minus before this funny big number. They have a new game endgame Bahamut. They've all ditched here. They only come here once a week to get a sticker book from the 12-year-old. 13-year-old? I forget the exact age of Chloe. She's 12 or 13. Not sure is all but forgotten. Business dried up and the hard place is, ironically, in a hard place. You mustn't give up Master Adkara. If any way Zoe can help, just say so. For example, I could supply you with flatbread. There might be a little on sale side, but a little stainless never killed anyone. At least not Zoe. I'm concerned for Zoe's health. Or she's just got a very, very lucky biology to withstand the severely off food that she frequently eats. But whatever happens, we're kind of like the hard place to go out of business. If it does, what would happen to Infina's arms and all children she holds in her loving embrace? We must think of the children. Speaking of which, when did I feed them last? Was it yesterday or the day before? Over such minute sure as mealtime are no consequence next to the threat of closure. So I'm well with this and Blowin's help. As long as I can't bear the thought of having it all come undone now. Panic. I invite you with all pineapple pudding. Wait, you're the one who gives me the pineapple pudding. But please, I need a place to hide. Oh dear, what's going on? Whatever it is, my illustrious self cannot in good conscience send away a damsel in distress. Quickly, my fair lady. Done this! How many pig outfits do you have? How many pig outfits does this one man have? I take it you're in charge of this place. Why are the Turks here? We are searching for an Ishgadi woman, name of Melody. Have you seen her? I advise you to be truthful, else there'll be repercussions. the Pompadour Mafia! We know of no such woman. Even if we did, we are disinclined to cooperate with brutes and make threats. Advise you not to cause trouble in my establishment. Oh shit, they're strapped. They have a gun. If only someone was nearby who had a bigger gun. Also, you have to answer to me, the illustrious Adkarog, and the battle-hardened culinarian there. Yeah, I'll beat with a frying pan. My frying pan would beat your guns, don't you worry. You idiots, we all have guns! One of the few people who's taller than Ella's, and they're probably looking at me just being like, okay, being hit by that would probably hurt. Point taken. Don't take it personally, eh? We're just doing our jobs. We're done here. Rats. Oh, what a rude pair. Did you see their hair? Ridiculous, wasn't it? But what was I going to say? Oh, right. Why are they after you? First, allow me to thank you. As you may have gathered, I was a maid. I served the Ishgardian nobleman, but he treated me most cruelly. Unable to bear the torment any longer, I chose to flee from his household. I'd given little to what I would do after I had made good my escape, but I cannot well return to Ishgard. You've already done me a great kindness by harboring me. Will you not take me into your employ? I have nowhere else to turn. I promise I shall work very hard. I see. I should be glad to welcome you into the folds, but I will not lie. Business has seen better days. You will be boarding an airship that will go down in flames. Oh, I have a plan. One that will change the fortunes of the hard place. Would you like to know what it is? Of course you do. So I'll tell you right now. We'll create a new menu. Miss Melody, you're an Ishgardian animaid. That's to say, an Ishgardian maid. Is it only right to assume you're familiar with your nation's cuisine? With your knowledge, you can help introduce us new dishes. You assume rightly, Miss Lowe. I'm well acquainted with Ishgardian cuisine, be that partaken by highborn or low. I'm pleased to say that I am not without skill in the kitchen. I should be glad to assist in this endeavor. Did you hear that, in Blightwind? We have the knowledge and skill to prepare the dishes. The only thing we're missing now are ingredients, and utensils, and cutlery. Possibly some other trifle that hasn't occurred to me yet. Anyway, being the resourceful adventurer you are, Zolga has no doubt that you can supply all these things. If we can make the hard place thrive again, so too will the whole of it'll share. That's a good thing, like pineapple pudding. Or juice. Both of which can be purchased with the scripts you can earn by contributing to this cause. I was planning to ask Mistress Weir about it, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. We were really, really good friends after all. As a matter of fact, so we will go and speak with her right now. Can we convince Rowena to give us more script? Miss Adgar, have you thought of making a menu with food that tastes good? Bold concept. I don't know if it would work. Well, it appears that all has been decided for me. Spontaneous though it was conceived, Young's always planned, holds promise. As the guest rides upon your ability to provide us with what we need. Bozoli has placed a trust in you, and so shall I. I beg you, help us bring the hard place back from the brink. Unless you worry about recompense, the house itself will be supporting the endeavor. May be sure that your efforts will not go unrewarded. I, for my part, can't offer profit. The house is welcome to everything, so long as the hard place survives. Without further ado then, let us set to work. Go forth, my friend, and bring us the Ishgardian culinary essentials we require. I am a culinarian, it works out very well. Clam chowder and stuffed stuffed kissel. Stuffed kissel. Because we don't eat gissel, we eat kissel. More custom deliveries. Satisfaction guaranteed. Adkirog 1. Come with some blood and let us be about the business and bring him the hard place back from the financial brink. Alright. Items sort and fall into 3 categories. Only deal in collectibles. Corresponding level 66 or higher. So it's kind of like a mid-level one. 89 or below, you receive experience, and then you get better stuff if you're level 90. For like the current like high-level script. This is just all how we do custom deliveries. This is our 4th one, so we know how custom deliveries work at this point. And then we can go fishing and a metal spinner to get those things. We need collectability to be like good and stuff. And why can we dress him up? Why can we dress him up? Surely dressing up Adkirog would defeat the purpose of him being a golden pig. But if we take off his pig mask, then they're gonna know who he is. And then he'll be dragged back to the step. Also, his signature is the pig face. His signature is the pig face. Ishgardian culinary essentials. Leave him in just the pig mask. Good plan. Good plan. So we have Ishgardian culinary essentials, a Sparkstone, and a Northern Oyster. We only need 3, actually. May I suggest 2B thigh highs? We gotta get to the rates then. We gotta get to the rates first. Oh, Melody said. You're still in the pig outfit. Costume is surprisingly comfortable, but the headpiece does begin to feel heavier after a while. However, does Master Adkirog manage to wear it all the time? He took off the headpiece, but just leaving the rest of it on there. Alright. So, I do appreciate that they've got automatic doors over in Ishgard. It's gonna be about an hour before we start the relic. What's up, Ratio? Heavy is the head that wears the piggy costume. So, okay, so if I just go here, can we just make that now? Does that purchase items too? Which is now wait, this purchase items 3. Is there a 3rd delivery here? No, this is okay. No, this is for various other crafting things. Okay. Okay. Just items 2 is that one. Okay. Oh god, it can go for the whole thing of... Okay, so this is like the Heavensward one, where you can get the materials to turn it into the thing and then craft the big one from that. Because in the Firmament, which would be Shadowbringers custom deliveries, you don't get the bait, like you don't get the raw ones, you just get the final one. We're still in Stormblood, so we have materials. Well, I won't say, we're just gonna make a couple of them now, just so we can hand it in. I haven't done any deliveries this week, so we can just hand it in now. Custom deliveries, Adkirog. Okay, we only need 1 of each. Perfect. Wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. I need 2 of each. I need 2 of each. What do we need? Okay, we have 880 and 2592. That is actually going to be a bit difficult to do without making high quality stuff. But do I want to force you to sit through me making 6 of these? Not really. Not really. So I won't do that to you. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. So by 6 of these, I will force you to watch me do some crafting. You can watch me do some crafting. Now, can I get the 2592 and 880 with just this? Is it even worth doing muscle memory to start with? Because it wastes a full slot of durability? I'm gonna go with no. Because I'm kind of limited on my durability. So I'm gonna go with, that's better than using. No, I got cheese on my face again. No. I got a cheese face again. Uh-oh. Anything good? No. Okay. Okay, that part wasn't as painful as I was concerned it might be, but will we get enough here? You actually did you did accept my friend request, clone, so I can see your name now. You did actually accept the friend request, so I can see you a little easier. Oh, easy. Oh, easy. You can always unfriend me if you want to keep being hidden. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. Oh, I had a good. I fucked up the good. No. Okay, this is actually not that bad. Not how it really works in this for some reason. You can't just like delete me from a friend list. Oh wait, I'm done this. Is that Lalafell has a koala on the hat? I can remove you off mine, but you'll still have me on yours. Huh? I did not realize it would work that way. I mean, I could remove you off. Okay, if you want to stay hidden for the streams, but also stay on my friends list so you can find when I'm online and stuff, I could remove you off my friend list, and then you're hidden to me, but then you have me on the friend list, so like inviting to parties, you're there. If you want to like help me kill Xenos again, or if you want to like find where I am and stalk me. So it could work that way. Have I used anything? I got this. Bit of concern right to desk because you basically can't stop cases of stalking with the way the friend list currently works. Yeah, you accept someone once and then you can't like actually get rid of them if you want them to not be there, which is a little concerning. Which is quite concerning. What's up? Hello. Oh, I got an excellent. Not that affects quality right now because I don't have access to the quality thing that uses that. Okay. That was nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. Fancy cart. Fancy cart. Anyway, we're gonna hand. This is what the relic is, right? It's like some Japanese cultural stuff. Gotta mutually decide to not be friends. Also, like blacklisting is so bad. I mean, to be fair, the main people I blacklist are the people who like actually. Oh, have you got the long katana that you're talking about? Oh my god. The only people I've blacklisted are like people who have been actively harassing people that I've seen, or just actively being assholes in like Lims's Plaza or anything like that. They're the only people who I've got blacklisted. I was blacklisting chatbots, and then I like the guild selling bots, and then I realized they get banned pretty quickly, so there's no point in blacklisting them. Because by the time you blacklist them to get them to fuck off and so you don't spam the chat, they're already banned. Ishigardens may be prim and proper to a fault, but by the same token, they boast rich traditions. Long sword. Jesus Christ. Okay, actually seeing that. It's actually seeing that on you. Fucking Christ, that thing is huge. But by the same token, they boast rich traditions. These essentials embody that, and they're an exquisite ornamentation promises to enhance the enjoyment of Ishgardian cuisine. Now then, let me examine it by the light. By Azine, the quality is transcendent. Magnificent manifestation of ideal I did not think existed. You, my friend, are a miracle worker. Was limited by how many people you can blacklist, so you get filled up on RMT bots. Okay, yeah. In making your first successful delivery, you've begun to earn Akira's trust. Each successful delivery, you increase that. You can make 6 a week per person, so like that. I've personally blacklisted FC spammers mainly. I haven't actually gotten that much FC spamming recently. It's definitely calmed down. Though maybe that's because I don't hang out in like the center around the Aetherite of Limsa, and I hang out by the Retainer Bell. Maybe just being that little bit further distance away, people don't notice me as much. Maybe it's that. Anyway, first step of this already done. Thanks to you, we have everything we require. The time is going to put our new menu to the proof. Azim is my witness, will restore the hard place to its former glory. Yeah, he's not just from the steppe. He's Aronir, isn't he? I forgot that the person who was looking for him was Aronir. At least I think he is. You're pleased to hear that Ishgani dishes have proven tremendously popular with our regular patrons. They're so impressed that they all go off promising to spread the word. Little by little, we're regaining the custom we once enjoyed. Thank you for your patronage. Look forward to your next visit. See, some establishments will put their women in like revealing clothing to like titillate the customers and wanting to come in. The hard place puts people in pig costumes. You really are natural at this. But don't you think it's about time you shed with that outfit? Oh, Artikim? Oh, okay. Wait, is Artikim the person looking for him, or is Artikim the tribe? I was saying he's talking about Azim. He's talking about Azim. He's talking about Azim, which is like Arani stuff. Was no guarantee that my shoes won't return. Besides, I quite enjoy dressing like Master Akira. It should have been me. I wanted to dress like a pig. Mrs. Mapopo, we mean to ask, how long have you been working at the hard place? How long? Why, only as long as it's existed. Oh, goodness. The person we did the quest for in the step was Artican Warrior. Oh, okay. I guess maybe there's multiple tribes who, like, still prefer Azim over Nama. Only as long as it's existed. I used to be a treasure hunter, you see. One day I ran afoul of a terrible fiend. When I made a meal of me, had the chief not the chance to be nearby. Oh, I'll never forget the sight of him standing over the creature's bloody corpse. So majestic, so dreamy. Anyway, the chief saved my life that day. I've been at his side ever since. Oh my, do you think that Master Adkar is a skilled warrior as well? Is there nothing he cannot do? Well, 'twas not for naught that I was favored to become Khan of the largest tribe on the steppe. Next to my brilliance, I self-proclaimed sun would appear as a pallid candle. Ha ha ha. Huh? RMT bullets. The fact that they appear so fucking frequently is wild. Khan? Largest steppe on the largest tribe on the steppe? Oh, pay me no mind. Talks about idle musing, nothing more. Meanwhile, Minifus is just like, bitch, I know who you are. I'm just not gonna tell anyone because, well, I understand the idea of keeping on the hush-hush about people's names and stuff, says the person who refuses to be afraid to bear the name. Sup, animal? I can't tell if you're just excited to be here or if you're drunk. It's one of the two. Hello! Yes, perfect. Hello! Welcome. You always do that, Chief. You don't talk about something, you shouldn't bring up the subject. Enough talk. Everyone return to your duties. Anyway, we got, what did we get? We got a tempura platter. It's the seafood parts I'll dip on. But veggie tempura is very delicious. And yama moussaka. I've never had moussaka, so I wouldn't know. See, now you might be wondering, I hadn't been much on stream, should have been drinking Jetsama Jack. See, people might just go, Fire, are you really assuming that your friend is drunk at 10 in the morning? It's Sunday, so Hannibal would have just streamed, so yes. I am now a friend of the hard place. And yet there is so much work to be done at the hard place, not only to survive, but thrive as well. So that ended Adkirak as a new favor to ask of you. Listen, Black, when I was wondering when you'd come by again. What's up? Hello. So when do I get that wave? I know people have told me several times. I proposed I'd like to run by the chief, by you and the chief. See, after my lady came to us, I found out I had a little more spare time. So I started learning some alchemy from the goblins. I got as far as being able to make a simple distiller. Jesus Christ, Mapopo. They gave me an idea. What if we were to make a house spirit to serve to our patrons? The hard place's very own drop. I do like the sound of that. And if we got to reverse our fortunes, we must not shy from a challenge. Yes, let us undertake this endeavor. This is the best day of Minifist's life. She gets to make her own grog. Let's go. Well, not right now, because we don't have enough deliveries for the week to do it. But let's go. Once again, we must rely on your help, my friend. We procure us for the items we need to make our own spirit. Oh, I've never been more excited for anything in my life. What if we were to sell booze at our bar? But Popo, you're a fucking genius. That's a spirit. Pun shamelessly intended. I don't care what anyone says. I went to bed at 9:30 sober on Saturday night and drink on Sunday morning. If I have a problem, I hate everyone. That's just the way to live life. Okay, we need 480, so okay, we need another 6 to do the next part. Fermented juice. A now alcoholic liquid ready to be distilled into a strong but tasty liquor. Oh my god, we're actually making our own booze. This is the best questline in the game. The best questline in the game. Minifist gets to make her own alcohol. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But we can't hand in the next part of that because we need all 6, and even if we have 6 deliveries left for the rest of the week, don't have anything else. Don't have enough to hand to Adkarok specifically. So that'll have to wait. But we have another custom delivery to do. Okay, so I know Relic is in Rolga's Reach. Is the next little blue that we're doing in Rolga's Reach? There's a million blues in Rolga's Reach, but I imagine a lot of them are for either dungeons or trials or extremes or various things. Yes, perfect. To Rolga's Reach! Yeah, the blue has been suggested is also in the Reach. Makes life very easy. There's also a handful of blues in Kugane. But I already know that one of them's a trial, because I know what the trial is. And it's not like anyone told me what the trial was, it's just a trial that I've known about since, well and truly before I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. Another striking opportunity. Okay. Sorta, Harm, Eureka, Form Friend, Secret of the Ooze. Another striking opportunity. Oh, it's right here. Starry-eyed Alamiga. Hello there, Starry-eyed Alamiga. Another striking opportunity. Your reputation precedes you. There's a wide-eyed, who the stranger is favoring you, with as any indication. Usen Blackwind, hero of the resistance! Greetings and well met. I wish to thank you for your countless deeds in the service to our cause, and share with you an opportunity which I believe may be of interest to you. There is a great and wise man, a veteran of countless battles, who waits for you outside Volga's Reach. Go to him, and he will unfold all. I meant to send a message to you on Twitter, but, to this, but here can I ask an unrelated question to the game you're playing. Ask a question unrelated to the game that I'm playing. We get very sidetracked when we're talking about things. Go right ahead. Unless you want to, but you can also ask like deep lore questions about my OC in this game if you want. But you can also ask something else. Battle-scarred veteran. What's up, battle-scarred veteran? It is you, the legendary adventurer instrumental in the liberation of our homeland. The Pokemon Espeon, is it a cat or more like a dog? Espeon's part of like the whole Eevee evolution line. Espeon specifically would be way more cat. Depending on which evolution of Eevee you go for, they definitely lean between cat. Yeah, Eevees are all cat/dog/fox things. They all kind of blur the lines. Espeon specifically, I think, is more cat-like. With the way that its ears are shaped and its tails. And I think there are things of like of Espeon licking its paw is like a thing. You can get like I have, it's like the kind of like comparison evolution. There's an Umbreon somewhere here. I have an Umbreon behind me, which I'm pointing to, even though Animal can't see that. But I have a plushie behind me of an Umbreon, and also the Sylveon that I have. They're sitting like cats, where like the two front legs are up tall, standing up, and their back legs are like squatted down onto the ground. Which is like, I mean, dogs can sit like that if you train them to do that, but cats will sit like that naturally very frequently. So I'd say cat more than anything, but definitely also dog and fox traits to some extent. Some of them lean more ways than the others. Like the original 3 from the first game, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Like Flareon and Jolteon at the very least are more dog-like than cat-like, but Espeon I'd say cat. You're also the Pokemon expert, so you've come to a wise person for it. You know, who gives you a very inconsistent answer. But cat. But I would go for cat out of any of them. But dog could also work. I took it, though it took an army to see it through, I've heard tell of your singular accomplishments, both here and in faraway lands. I know the type. You are a warrior through and through, ever searching for a new challenge. Oh, cool. Just compare me to Xenos more. Just what I'm here for. A woman who lives for those moments when all hangs in the balance. Motherfucker, are you Xenos? are you just actually Xenos? Did I say something odd? No, of course not. Not far from here is a place where monks of the Visceraga once owned their body and spirit. The circles of answering, and by the grace of our Derman patron, it is reborn. She who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deeper boundless... Okay, I know what this is. Breathes deeper boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea. Against her, none can stand. To wit, you'll face striking dummies, but possessed of the fortitude of fantastic fiends and otherworldly foes. Attack them with your might and main, and should you triumph in your lot of time, you'll know you have the strength to defeat them. Though you may still die in the process. They are dummies after all, will not hit back. But that goes without saying. Doubtless you are intrigued. When curiosity overwhelms you, I shall deliver you to Stone Sky. Well, it is still the circles of answering a name, but you must nevertheless embrace the wisdom of the elements to overcome your trials. Oh, how foolish of me. I've got to tell you the best part. It's free! Words cannot describe the expression Minifist just gave this man. Of just being like, what are you trying to say, man? I got better now. I got yelled at for naming my cats on a game. I play Umbreon and Espeon. If you name cats, you're a chicken now. I now have a chicken placing cheese on my face. When did you change to a chicken? Yeah, people shouldn't yell at you for calling cats Umbreon and Espeon because they're absolutely cat-like. Well, depends what I call it, Stone Sky and Sea, so we're just gonna call this one that too. Yeah, access the circles of answering. Expansion of Stone Sky Sea. Training ground can be accessed by speaking to the battle-scarred veteran outside Ralga's reach. See, if you want deeper lore into Minifist as a character, and we shall call it Eureka is the Relic. Wasn't that the quest that people were yelling at me in the last stream? Weren't people yelling at me about that quest in the last stream? And it's the Relic? The thing that I said I was doing this stream? Okay. So someone's excited about Eureka. There it is. I think it is on this side. We shall call it Eureka. Alright, okay, we're changing. Does everyone pretend that one of those flags has become the Eureka Stockade flag? Though I have no idea if the Eureka Stockade flag in Australia is used for shitheads or whether it's a union movement thing. I forget. I know people use the flag for it for reasons here, and I can't remember whether it's for shitty reasons or for okay reasons. I can't remember. People were saying not to do it off screen because I guess people were worried about you doing blues off screen, even though that never happens. I accidentally spoke to the Wandering Minstrel in Kugane and got some dialogue, and I don't know if that dialogue's going to reappear when I do it, but I also misclicked it because I meant to click on an Aetheryte. But I also, there's none of the blue quests there that I did. Because I was very confused by other people at the end of the last stream. Like, you're gonna do any blues at that point. I don't understand. Did I take a bit to finish Stormblood Relic? Well, the idea is that we're doing the first step today. I'm defining first step as I want the relic in my hands, and even that's apparently going to take a while, but that's why it's a relic. It's going to take a while no matter what. That's why we're doing it as the very first thing that we're doing for post-game, because it's going to take a bit to get. Because we ended up not getting the Realm Reborn relic until post-Heavensward. The flag has been used as a symbol of left and right groups ranging from trade unions, nationalists, anti-taxation lobbies, communists, and neo-Nazis. Oh, so it's been used by basically everyone here. Alright, okay. Okay. So I was right when I said I don't know if it's a union thing or whether it's a Nazi thing. Oh! People have used it for both. Okay, okay. Kryle! Kryle! Kryle's here! Kryle Pog! Let's just use the flag of Eureka, California. That's only been used by people that live in Eureka, and who cares about them? Is Eureka Stockade specifically an Australian thing? Or is that a flag that's... Because I think of, like, the Eureka flag, and it has, like, the Southern Cross stars on it. So I don't know if that's a thing outside of Australia. But maybe Australia adopted the flag from other places as well. I don't know. I don't actually know. Like, when we were taught about it in Australia, like, in school, we were only told about any Australian aspects of it. So if it goes beyond Australia, I have no idea. But Kryle's here! Galliana's reasonably sure you're the adventurer she's looking for. It's in Blackwind, of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. That's me, yes. Very good. I have a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request, I suppose. Though I don't mean details of consequence. Shall I to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island? Shall you be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer? If you are, then you should head to Kagane and see Kotakaze, the proprietress of the Shiakaze hostelry. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so... okay, so this is a quest that we're starting... Fuck. This is a quest that we start in Rolga's Reach, and the first step is just go to Kagane. Okay. I tell you, I'd like to, I'll tell you all about Aunt Rowena's position if I could, but honestly I don't know anything. Needed a Kagane to learn more. How big is Rowena's family? How many members of her family have we met? Although I feel like a lot of it is also just me thinking of people who work for her. Her business is fucking massive. Alright, I now have a penis placing cheese on my face. I also have that. Anyway, to the whole story. So why... It's very weird that the quest starts in Kagane and it's just... Like, there are other blues here. There are plenty of blues over here. Like this one, which I definitely don't know what it is, obviously. There's other blues here, so it's weird that one starts over there. Pretty sure that these are just employees and her actual family is just like her. Well, it's just... She was saying aunt. So I was just like, are you actually related? As he decides to accept the invitation of the House of Splendors, Rowena will be pleased. Come, I'll show you to your table. Need Rowena and screw people in Rolga's Reach. Fair. Hey! Look at everyone who's shown up. Rowena's here, Kryle's here as we knew, and some other assholes here too. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts. Particularly that of the woman who might well be my most valued customer. Kryle! This man, Hancock. I guess you're expecting Kryle and myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. Everyone is concerned. It began when the vessel of the East Aldna Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean. Kryle, I guess you two are here, I guess, as well. Carl Wayner. Yeah. Which, to be fair, just giving a jerk-off motion for him is accurate, considering the dude's name is Hancock. A vessel of the East Aldna Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean. A deserted island which was not recorded on our charts, and quite frankly had no business being there. Suffice it to say we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in this corner of the world. There's just been a new island found? Okay. Kagane's bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times What we'd and limbs are all duh. Yeah, that is the thing about Kagane in terms of the way they do trade. Which is already too damn much, believe you me. As in any amount, Rowena. What my dear Rowena is trying to say is that having additional ports of call in this region, one more amenable to free trade, will be in the best interest of a great many parties. We found a new island. Let's immediately make it a trading port. We're dealing with businesses. We're dealing with business people. The capitalists. Which is why, upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well funded, spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. You want me to go and murder everything on the island? The survivors reported irregularities with the island's aether, which we believe gave rise to a number of strange and monstrous beasts. Beasts which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. Development was to proceed, it would require a great deal more capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me in mind for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition. What they told me was enough to justify the expense. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches, and God knows what else. I will have to wade through all them beasties, but with great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a born entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could learn a thing or two from you. That's all? Only one or two things? Sure, okay. Okay, buddy. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. Instead, we'll just send anyone. Their fate is likely to be the same as that of the first. So this time, we had a mind to send a dab hand. A veteran of 1,000 battles. A tried and true killer. You see where I'm going with this? Cool, and people just outright just being like, hey, you're good at killing shit. Doing great. Doing great for my mental health right now. Yeah, if you want more lore on Minifest, join the Discord, where I ramble for well and truly too long and just force everyone to read all of my headcanons about this character that is, you know, way too much for anyone to read. While I like your aptitude for Warcraft, I'll be joining the expedition as a researcher. The Scions have an interest in this island. Why the Scions? Why would the Scions go? How perceptive of you. You're right, this is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. But after speaking with the others, they'd have consented to my participation on account of my personal interest. You've given me a say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything. I promise. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain about Kral being here. Right then. I believe that covers everything. The company ship will deliver you to the islanders waiting. That will deliver you to the islanders waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you're ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised. You'll have company. A craftsman is held I reckon we ought to have. It should be at the pier already. Oh, I wonder who it will be. Rowena and I still have a few things to discuss. Why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later. I wonder who it could be. Oh, the port down there. I forget which port is which. The one in the middle of the city, that's number 1, right? No? No? Okay. Pier number 1. Pier number 1. Hey! Hi, everyone! Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people. Hello! 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 I'm joining a party. Okay, well, not a set party considering the things that we have here. So this is why everyone hangs out around here. Just an ordinary craftsman. Just a normal craftsman. By the way, what's up, Roharon? Just a normal craftsman. Alright. Which person are you going to be harassing for this entire journey? Hi there, incorrigible youth. Remember how many times I say it, I refuse to take no for an answer. I'm getting on that ship and that is the end of it. Hey, girl! This works out well. I'm literally wielding his an axe that he made for me right now. And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off! Oh, Geralt. Does your Aeosian stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island. I demand you take me there at once. Fight, 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 fight. I can hear the shouting from half a mile away. What's up, Kral? Geralt's gotten into an argument with another person. I can't tell if he's had too much or not enough alcohol for his mood. Geralt, what is all the what is all the fuss about? Oh, Miss Kral, sorry about that. It's this here bastard what's causing trouble. Ajika, what are you doing here? Okay, well, you know each other. Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if when I confirmed my hypothesis was correct. Forgive me. You must be completely at a loss. The gentleman on the right. Well, you already know each other, do you not? Well, as you may have guessed, Geralt will be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. I am very familiar with Geralt, yes. And on the left, we have Ajika Sunjika of the Students of Baldesion. And you must be the so-called Warrior of Light. Charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot. And another student of Baldesion. Okay. That gives us 3 who are left. Well, sir, we had another one, but he's currently not around, so, sir. Matters, Ajika. You intend to accompany us on this expedition. That'd be very hard to do. Really, you should be careful not to get under my foot. I literally know another Lalafell called Underfoot because of his height. Of course I do. If you think I'm about to let by the book traditionalists like you conduct an independent investigation, you got another think coming. Underfoot, says the Lalafell. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar such as yourself. Now, if you're so kind of stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. Jake is one of the few surviving students of Baldesion. While his expertise in aetherology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you know matters left to attend to, speak with Rodney. He'll show you aboard. Hi there, not Thancred. If they're gonna give the Thancred hair to other characters, can they at least, like, change the color of it so it's not grey? Goes to me that no one bothered to tell you the name of the island we meant to explore, am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic. We've definitely named it for a place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. We call it Eureka. I imagine that's a big deal. I imagine Eureka is a thing in a previous Final Fantasy game as like a big deal. I imagine that's the case. To be fair, half of the time I can just assume. I assume this thing is named after or themed after a previous thing. And that's going to be from a Final Fantasy game. You now have access to the Forbidden Land Eureka Animus. Animus can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. Because secret bonus dungeon FF3 where the best weapons in the game were. Say I knew it. Animus, by the way. Animus. Animus. I've seen armor that is called Animus. Animus. To embark on your journey to Animus, speak with Rodney at Pier number 1 in Kugane. Please be advised that all excursions into the Forbidden Lands, Eureka, are item level synced. For Animus, gear exceeding an item level 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Animus, you'll have an opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. Hey. Should you wish to know more about Eureka Animus and what it has to offer, you may speak with Rodney for further details. Okay. So, we're going to an island as a party, and it's level synced. I'm already seeing that this is going to be very different compared to, what we were doing before. Kieran's Asode of Striking, Eureka Effect, and Potion of Harmony. Innovative alchemical concoction assists the body and acclimate to Eureka's disordinate etheric environment. I'm seeing a lot of details. Kikyo Panchuria? What an amazing name. Okay, I mean, I'll take the stuff. I will take this. I do have, if I go to Monk, which, yeah, now that we're doing this stuff, all my Monk stuff right now should already be antiquated. I think all of it. My entire gear set here is the antiquated. Need a Eureka gear set. I could override it onto my Relic stuff. Because I assume Relic is just going to be Eureka. Though I could make an extra one if it's going to be like a thing. So just be like, this is Eureka. But I have my Relic one. I have my Relic set there. That's my Heavensward Relic set. Which, to be fair, the only thing that I've needed for a Relic set in the past is it has the Relic weapon equipped. Because they were usually lower eye level than anything else that I actually had. But yeah, this is all my antiquated stuff at the moment for this. So probably better to have a Eureka gear set, lots of Eureka stuff. I can always just make another one, just be like, and we shall call the gear set Eureka. And we shall call it Eureka. Eureka. Ta-da! Eureka. Ta-da! We now have Eureka equipped. Yeah, all my stuff right now is antiquated. The thing that you've given me, I'll wait until we're explaining the mechanics once we get to Eureka before I worry about equipping or anything. Put on the... Okay. I still don't know what any of it means. I still don't know what any of it actually means. I was gonna wait until we get there so I can understand what it all means and stuff, but I'll put it on now. Which does mean I look like this. Should we... I could... If this is going to be a whole separate thing, I could leave off the glam plate for it so we look like Eureka stuff. Like, we'll have the Eureka appearance while we're here. I could do that. I was about to say, because now I don't have my glam on top of this. But I could just rock a different glam for these purposes of going through here. So, I can already see how this is going to be very different to the previous game, or the previous two relics, because, wow, okay, we're going somewhere else. No, like, seriously, if they're going to... It's like slightly... If they're going to give Thancred hair to other characters, just make it not great. Journey to the Forbidden Land, well, ask for more information. Oh, there's a lot... Okay, that's a lot of details, actually. Let's go there first, and I'll worry about those details later. Let's, for the start. Journey to the Forbidden Land, Eureka Animus. If your elemental level is above 20, it'll be synced. I don't know what that means. The Forbidden Land, Eureka Animus. Before we start getting into any of the strict things, let's go there and see what it is first. It's very much its own thing. We've built an entire island filled with Stormblood enemy design. Well, I guess also some heavens. That was one of the mini bosses from like one of the dungeons. The Forbidden Land, Eureka Animus. This place has an aetherite? We're in a... Duty command... 3 hours?! The duty time is 3 hours! And there's an Aethernet here. Okay, so... Duty... There's people to talk to it. Okay, so when it says duty, it doesn't mean... Like, this is not a normal duty, then. I'm already seeing people talking. You have access to port circuit. You have attuned yourself to an Aethernet shard and have access to the region's Aethernet. Digital shards can be found throughout the Forbidden Land Eureka. Tuned to them facilitate faster travel throughout the island. My leveling bar is different. It says monk with a little circle of 1. I assume that's the elemental stuff they were talking about. We have mending for gear. We have weather effects stuff. Chroniclers. Okay, there's a lot going on. It's immediately completely different. Hello. Hello, Ajiko. God, it's even worse than I imagined. What happened here? All of this stuff is this the stuff that they built here? Or did they find this here? It's a special instance. It's a very different thing already. I knew it. I knew it! From the moment we arrived, despite everything that has happened here, there can be no mistake. I hate to admit it, but you had the right of it. Similar to Diadem in a way. Oh, I guess, yeah. It's kind of Diadem-y. So they introduced Diadem in Heavensward. It was so bad that they removed it and then re-put it back into Shadowbringers. But they still wanted to do something like Diadem, so they made a combat-focused one for Stormblood. Okay. I said I'd tell you everything my suspicions prove true, and so I will. The reason I urged Silence to prove my participation in this expedition. Original Diadem before I got Warrior Craft the Gathering. It was basically like this but bad. Oh yeah, the original Diadem was also combat, wasn't it? Yeah. It's because this island is the Isle of Val? What? What the fuck? How? In so many ways, your island belongs to you. What the fuck? They kind of, yeah, that makes sense why a fellow student of Bardessian's here. Literally how? What the fuck happened to the island? They mentioned that it just fucking disappeared and that Kral survived because of the Echo and other people survived who weren't there. That was back in Sharlayan. It's on the other side of the fucking star. And shit is... What the fuck? I guess the entire storyline of this is going to be the what the fuck, but what the fuck? Holy shit, okay. This came up somewhat recently. I was talking to people on Discord about the whole thing of just like, Krile had an entire island of people die. And then she also lost Minfilia. And Krile doesn't seem to have gone through that much, like, emotional struggle, despite how many people that are super close to Krile have died or fucking disappeared. Oh, this is where we get that. Oh, okay. This is gonna be an entire Relic thing that's focused around Krile and everything that's happened. This is where she gets it all. Okay, okay. The selfsame island that once served as headquarters and home of the students of Baldessian. An island that belongs on the other side of the world, that was obliterated by a terrible magic. This is basically people that want classic MMO gameplay. I think I remember reading that somewhere. I don't even know what that means, having not played. I mean, I remember RuneScape. Before, like, classic RuneScape before it was called classic RuneScape. I was fortunate to have been elsewhere at the time, but I know you were not so lucky. I suppose you have any idea how it could have ended up here in the Glass Ocean? Well, that's my memories of the incident are muddled. All I recall is a voice. That of the star, I suspect. Faint and fleeting, but warm. And then I awoke on the shores of Old Sharlayan. How convenient for you and utterly unhelpful for the rest of us. Would that more than Guluf's chosen heir could have received this blessing of light? Oh my god, Ajika. Oh my god, Ajika. And where are you off to now, Ajika? To find anyone else that might still be alive. I'm thinking not to follow. It worked better alone. Cutting us loose now that you got what you wanted. You know what? You know what? Ajika's being a dick. I'm gonna be a smartass back. I'll allow that I've yet to repay you for bringing me to this island. Let no one here say I'm ungrateful. I heard it enough from Guluf. A proposal then. Should I learn anything of significance, I'll return here and share it with the rest of you. Does that satisfy Krile? Yeah, don't let Jigga just get away with being a dickhead. He's a handful, I know. You needn't worry about me. I am more than capable of defending myself. So, we have a mystery in our hands. Somehow the Isle of Val is transported from one corner of the world to this one. Jigga is right that our first priority should be to confirm whether or not any of our comrades that were here are still alive. If someone is, then perhaps it'll be helpful to they'll be able to help us understand what happened. I appreciate your help more than you know. But before you can begin in earnest, it's important that you're properly prepared. Stories you heard about the creatures that roam these lands were not exaggerations. Not to be struck down due to carelessness. Girl's been working on something that will be of use to you. Why don't you go and see if it's ready? I have various measurements to take in the meantime. Come and find me if you wish to speak later. Thing is, the Relic is part of the Eureka storyline, but the Relic is not the Eureka storyline. You can do the entire Eureka storyline without ever touching the Relic side of things. Okay, so this is a whole thing. Classic, like, 11. FF11 inside 14. Okay. This is immediately incredibly fucking cool. This is immediately incredibly fucking cool that it's just completely different to the rest of the fucking game. That is immediately fucking awesome. And the fact that the Relic storyline is way more than just the Relic. I mean, they clearly want to expand on the Relic more as is. Relic and ARR is just, hey, build a Relic weapon. It's powerful. And the whole story is just about how to do that. And then there's the extra component of the anima in Heavenswood, where making the weapon itself isn't the deal, like isn't the end goal. It's bringing like anima to life and stuff like that, and getting it to sustain and exist and stuff like that. And then they've just gone so over the top with this. Just yeah, no, we're just gonna. There's an entire other storyline, and the Relic is like a side section to like the whole fucking thing. Got ourselves dragged into a fine mess, eh? We're still wielding that tavern dead on mine like a chef's knife, taking a ponds of flesh here and there. Wait, don't tell me she got her hooks into you too. Ah, well, it's no business of mine. We're here and we may as well make the most of it. Much you can make being stuck on a godforsaken island with the very elements of your enemy, and the only living creatures want nothing more than to make it dead. Probably heard from the others about these beasties been here bathed in twisted aether of this place, and are somehow stronger for it. Don't know about all that, but I do know that if you walked out the gates and someone take a swing at you, you'd feel it in more ways than one. And not only can they rend flesh and break bones, they can also disrupt your very aether. So if you intend to go toe-to-toe with one, you'll need a way to improve your ability to endure said beastie's attacks. Rather, your ability to defend against attacks of a given elemental aspect. Goes without saying the same principle applies if you want to hit the beastie's back harder, right? Oh my god, is elemental stuff actually going to apply here? Oh my god, are they actually bringing back elemental stuff that has been completely ignored for the entire thing? Anyway, to that end, Carl and I have been working on a solution. Magic contraption you can use to manipulate your elemental affinities and fight more effectively in Eureka. We call it a magia board. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure a clever lass like you will manage. But the boards alone's not enough, I should say. You'll need these crystals. What are they called? Magicite. That was it. Type of crystal found here in Eureka. Pure as driven snow, or so I'm told. Like if you have got one to spare, brought back by a survivor of the first expedition. Go on and take it, along with the board. Seeing a lot of people doing a lot of talking, I guess it's a lot of things are happening. I reckon you'll find more while you're out and about, so I designed it to take up to 5 in a given configuration. To affix or remove Magicite, you'll need to avail yourself of that there Magia Melder. Shouldn't be too hard, but if you've got questions, direct them to the expedition engineer over yonder. Here's all the mechanics that we need to introduce you to first. Okay. Magia Melder. Oh, Magia Aether restored. Magia Melder may be used to affix Magicite or remove it from the Magia board. When you finish experimenting with it, speak with Kral to proceed. 41 people in the instance. Can have a max of 144? Okay, so this is huge. Adventuring in Eureka. You have obtained your very own Magia board. In Eureka, each creature is aspected to a certain element, giving them a distinct advantage in battle. You need to make judicious use of both the Magia board and Magicite to overcome your foes. Raise your affinity to certain elements by melding Magicite to your Magia board or spinning the board to change its alignment. A Magia board properly configured to an enemy's ethereal tilt can enhance both offensive and defensive capabilities. So, we have like one Magicite right now, and we can just like make wind stronger or lightning and stuff. Okay. Adding one of these increases our element stuff for that by 28% at this stage. Okay. Okay. Oh, and it's a whole, and it's a whole thing that'll appear there as well. Okay. I'm going to immediately move that in the hood. Over the same element, you take less damage. If you beat it, you do, more damage. You can pretty easily change this, so don't worry too much. Where is this on here? I have macro to set to offensive Martia. Is there... What's that called? Oh, actually, I'm looking at this. It's not a hull element because fuck you for some reason. I can't move it. Yeah, looking at this, it's not a HUD thing. I can't move it. It's just gonna be there. Okay, I want it tucked off to the side, but I can put it. You can move it with a mouse. Oh, it's like the chat bar. Okay. It's like the chat bar. Okay. Okay. To be fair, there are some things that I'd probably prefer to be moved with the mouse. But that's fine. There we go. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. It's now out of the way. I can still see it, but it's out of the way. Okay. Would you like to explain me some things? Need information about this or that? Please don't hesitate to ask. Silent offers many unique challenges and we behoove you to approach them in a logical and reasoned fashion. The Silent and its unique challenges. Oh, okay, so this is all the stuff here. Okay. And the marching board its own thing. Okay. Is reading this stuff now worth it? Will this should I read through all of this? Magia attack deal set it to Magia deal more damage to the currently targeted enemies, and Magia auto attack will toggle it to so it auto swaps on target. You can swap it on the fly? I figured you could only swap it like when you come back here to do that. Okay, we'll read about that later. Okay. Basically, element and do things like that. Yeah, I thought you'd only be able to swap it at the Magia Melder. Being able to swap it on the fly. Okay, so you just don't have to worry about it then. You just do more damage to it when you just go around there. That is... Can I select... Okay, well, I can spin it. Spinning is a thing. But I guess I can't do that right now. You can also just press square on target and select set to offensive or set to defensive. Okay. So the Melder's not like something I have to actually interact with that much. That's why they're all at 0 right now. Also, if I do this... Oh, that uses numbers. You have 5 swaps in the field. The MA5 and takes a while to recharge. Come back to Magic Board, refills it all. Oh, okay. Okay. So you can swap it on the fly, but it does, but it takes its time. But you can't just constantly do it. Okay. Okay. So going around the recharge timer, which yeah, so it'll take its time. Wait, so what does rotating it actually do? Or is like the one that's set at the top the one that you're currently active in? So you can just, so if you get enough Magicite, you can just set them all to like however much Magicite, and then you just swap it to the one that you're currently fighting. See the arrows on the wheel? Okay, so none of my questions are being answered here. You got a match for defense or beat it for offense? Okay, so... Okay, so none of... I'm having just people completely and utterly refuse to fucking answer my question, but that's okay. I'm going to ignore it and I'm going to move on. Okay, okay. I'm just going to ignore chat. I'm just going to ignore chat. While taking preliminary readings, something unusual came to light. The headquarters of students of Bardesium was situated in the tower, which appears to be encased in a magical barrier. Someone or something seems to have activated our defenses. I can only hope this was the work of survivors. The very possibility is enough to make investigating the tower a priority. How about this? The question is, how are we to get there? Barriers notwithstanding, traveling on foot would place us at the mercy of the wilderness. It would be safer to make use of the island safely. The furniture does appear to be in the best shape at the moment. Not entirely sure why, but perhaps we can find a way to put it into good working order. So I have 2 favors to ask of you. 1, attune to every Aethernet shard you find. and difficulties you experience may help me get to the root of the problem. And if you can use them with that issue, then all the better. 2, if you should come across a protein crystal, I want you to bring it to me. I mean, this goes on behalf of our financiers, to be clear. It doesn't say that we shouldn't oblige them. We should. We've been quite generous with their support, after all. I'm sure that you've heard this many times before, but be careful. This creature's unlike anything I have ever seen. Do not underestimate it. And remember to attune to every Ethernet shard you find. Summon that one over there if you haven't. We should all leave the party now. Also being level 20 means my first one getting elemental XP because our party XP works. So we just partied up to make sure we all go into like the same instance when we get here. Okay. We might purchase items only available for use in the Forbidden Land Eureka from the expedition provisioner. Okay. I'm going to ask this question. And if anyone gives me an answer that isn't the question that I'm asking, I'm timing you out. So I want to be very clear here. When I ask this question, if I get an answer that isn't the answer to the question that I'm asking, I'm timing you out for 10 minutes because I want an answer to the question that I'm asking and not unrelated things. I want to be very explicit with that because everyone ignored me. When we rotate, what is that doing? Do we have all of them active at once, or are we rotating and the Magicite is going between the different numbers so it changes which number is which? I understand the elemental weakness of the arrows and pointing that and everything. The button when I press here to spin counterclockwise or spin clockwise, is that changing which is like our current active one, or is that changing just like which numbers go into which one? So if I rotate here, so swapping which element the gem is currently on. So it's currently on fire, you rotate it, clockwise it'll be on water, otherwise it'll be on thunder. Thank you! God, okay. Fucking Christ. God. It's just all I wanted to know. It's all I wanted to fucking know. So some of these are outside of this, I think. I recognize like eye drops from outside of this. I guess the Eureka Potion's the one here. But I guess the other ones here might be more important. I guess the other ones might be more important here for various things here. All I had to do was rephrase the question. All I had to do was have people listen to the question that I was fucking asking. But okay. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. We're back. So we're talking to this dude about the stuff that he's selling us. Well, in addition to the usual assortment of sundries, the house is proud to offer a selection of items prepared especially for this expedition. No refunds, of course. House policy. Please be advised, certain items sold by the Eureka Expedition provisioner can only be used in the Forbidden Land Eureka. So that is the potion. What is the potion? Deku gave me some of these. I don't know what it actually is. No, so, okay, no, what I was given was an orange thing. This is a different thing. Eureka Potion, this is... Oh, this is just HP. Okay, so that's just regaining HP over time. Okay. And the one that was given to me... My inventory... By the way, I'm completely aware that my inventory is a fucking disaster right now. I have not managed my inventory in multiple days. So I'm aware that this is a fucking mess. What's that loud noise? I can't hear anything from my microphone. Get your shit together. It's such a mess right now, and I don't want to press the sort button. Also, why are we at sea? That's just intense rain. That's just the sound of rain. Though to be fair, we are on the coast of an island that we just presumably sailed here, so there is that. Yeah, I'm aware it's a mess, but I don't want to sort it because all of this stuff that's over here is stuff that I'm using for reasons, and I don't want all of this stuff to be put into there. So I've got to organize all of these items, and then I can sort what's left. Potion of Harmony. Oh, okay, so this is, okay. Okay, so this is just extra XP. So that is also a good thing that we have here. Oh, also, we also have this. That is rain. Honestly, sounds like we're at sea. It is quite heavy rain and there's a little wind going on, so it is that. It is that. Yeah, it's just rain. I have loot boxes, by the way. Sorry, I completely forgot. I bought a bunch of loot boxes before the stream. Let's open up a bunch of loot boxes. I have loot boxes. Never mind, I can't use it in an instance. Never mind, loot boxes can be later. Someone remind me about loot boxes later. We're in an instance, no loot box. I guess, yeah, I forgot that we're in an instance. What's in the box? I can't find out. Don't forget that protein crystal. Last one, I think it'll be in the Dead to Rowena and Hancock. Loot boxes! Whereabouts is the protein crystal? I got the Aethernet shard. Wait. Are we just exploring until we find it? Or did she just mean we have to like do all of, like, we have to get to all of these ones as well? I guess so we're not advancing the story right now then. So our current goal is just attuning to these Aethernet shards. Is that what's happening? Are we just going out and fighting and seeing what happens? Is that our goal? I'm not sure. Going out and fighting, level up, do Kral's quests. Okay. Well, to do Kral's quests, you need the protein crystal is the thing. Look at that shit going. Okay, Squib Sands. So, okay. So we're going in just the general northwest direction. Squib! There's a squib! Actually, okay. Let's immediately go back here. Let's immediately go here. Because I'm going to, we're going to do this so I don't waste a recharge. Recharge. We have a squib. Do we have sand? It'll die. These things are weak to squibs are weak to electricity. So if we fight a bunch of squibs, we have this. Fight squibs! Fight squibs! Fight squibs! Try to punch the squib. Try to remember how to play monk. It's an important part of it. Bam! Attack the shit out of the squib. Squibs die. Squib die. Hell yeah. Oh, level 2 squibs. Can I kill a level 2 squib with what I have? I didn't. I maybe should have focused on my, whoops, Get in there. Oh, hell yeah. Beating the shit out of it. So the armor, oh, hey, I got a protein crystal. Okay, so they're just random drops. Squid. The armor you were given has stats unique to Eureka that essentially give you the equivalent of an extra elemental level. Oh. Oh. Elemental bonus plus 131 and haste plus 3. Okay. But actually, the elemental bonus of 131, isn't our current elemental like 200 or something? So yeah, that's huge. Okay, so that's actually fucking huge though. You can charge up a bit and just kick the shit out of here, yeah! Yeah, beat the crap out of you. So is this armor that you crafted, or is this armor that you bought somewhere? So I got another protein crystal, and I'm a level up! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Beat the crap out of everything. It's a trade-in. Oh, okay. Another protein crystal! Doggo. So, okay, so we're just, okay. We don't need to fight everything. Level ups will just naturally happen. From BA, something at the end of Eureka, don't worry about it. Oh, okay, so, okay. Wait, so am I wearing endgame Eureka gear then? Oh, Jesus, okay. We have wind things, which is kind of neutral, so. Oh, they're water! Classification takes up both body and head slots. There's still armor that does that in this game? Jesus. How much will this thing kick my ass? It's level 5. How much does it kick my ass? Somewhat's on a full elemental armor set. Something has so much experience from fighting some that's well until it goes my level. Whoa. Do you have the drops? You should try for at the end of Eureka, but both the drops and the game themselves tradable, so it's very I'll recommend it for new players to just get them. Okay. Okay. The fact that we're already coming across level 5 stuff, maybe I should be leveling up as we go. Doesn't think. Actually, what I should also be doing is this. I should also be doing that. So, what's the question I was gonna ask? Is there other armor that I can get earlier on? Or is all the armor endgame? Is there like a progression of armor that, oh, if I do something now I can get like a low level one, but I can get some high level stuff if I do later things. That's what I can currently get. Well, I'm also just, not at this point, okay. Well, I was also just wondering, like, if I'm on my own time, because this is going to be something to grind out into my streams, will there be, like, armor I should get in my own time that I can get? For a quick rather, you generally want to fight enemies, I think, 3 levels higher than you think most of them to. My ass handed to me. Actually, I'm now level 3, these things are level 5, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of the bracing crystals. A Val Imp. Fight the Val Imp. We gotta get a whole set of elemental armor per roll. That'll have unique Eureka stats, but not much later, and essentially the same as relic grinding. Okay. Oh god, I'm being fought by. Okay, there's 2 things fighting me at once. I might die. So any unique gear is like not something for me to worry about at this point. Oh, I have a chain of 10. Let's go. Chain the lot shit together. I definitely remember how to play monk. Damn. Some Eureka stuff you can get, but it costs several million gil. Okay. It feels a little odd that there's like, here's an armor system for this that'll like get you, like here's a bunch of armor that'll help you here, and you don't get that throughout like progression of it. That's a little confusing. Getting a lot of these crystals. I definitely remember how to play monk. Don't worry about it. Actually, I don't know if I've done anything close to level 70 for monk before. I have the riddles that I can use. I have the riddles. Dying makes you lose XP here. I'll be very careful to not die then. I will try my best to make sure I don't die. Okay, that's terrifying. Okay, I have the attack riddle, and what is the other one? The evasive riddle? Riddle of Earth? Oh no, okay, no, that's just okay, that's just mitigation, and then I've got this one. Yeah, Riddle of Wind is the auto attack one that I don't have. And Brotherhood is just extra damage for party members and extra targets. Pretty deep Eureka stuff a couple of years back. I'm a little confused that like the armor is like end of Eureka, but just if you die in respawn, shout out for a res. That does help a little bit at least. Okay, yeah, the Earth things are the ones that I want to be scared of right now. Oh, I can fight. It's a sprite, I can fight a sprite, right? Sprites are fine. Sprites will be fine. Red Mage is very useful here. Oh yeah, level 70 stuff, so you'd actually have access to it, wouldn't you? You actually would have access to, res, yeah. Oh, level 7, get fucked! Okay, I might want to use some of my buffs. I'm gonna also do this. Get some heals in. I'll live. We'll be fine. See, we're fine. I only took most of my skills together, but we're fine. That was hardly that much of a jump. Maybe if you lose one of your respawn and get rest. Okay. Okay, this is level 6. Okay, so here I can rotate and we can become water and water and water, and then we go water. Where's water? There it is. Okay. Gotta get visually used to it's the numbers that are rotating and the elements stay in place. My brain wants it to be the elements that are rotating. That's like what my brain's assuming it is. Should this be what I'm doing right now, by the way? Should I just make a mad dash and try to book it to the Aether Shard, or is just fighting a bunch of shit here what I should be doing? I think it's still kicking my ass, dude. Tornado kick. Stuff here is strong. Stuff here is strong. Fight this up until you can do across next quest. There's high level stuff on the shards. Well, what do I need? Well, I can do the quest now. So do I go do the quest? There's no fast travel, right? Like the shards here. I can't fast travel from here, right? Okay, as we mentioned earlier, Eureka was very school, old school. Okay, wander around and grind monsters until NPC tells you to do something else. Okay, so people are on mounts, but they might be specific mounts for Eureka. This leech wants me dead. Mac, no, no. You can mount up for. Oh, good. That was probably because that thing was chasing. I was about to say, why can't I get on a mount? The escape leech was chasing me. The leech was chasing me. That's why I couldn't. Oh no, mount speed. Boo. Boo. Like, I can't get on a mount. I'm in combat. Also, if you square on it, then you can set it to offensive and defensive. That is probably what I'll rely on. That is probably what I will rely on. But I can do this. Okay. So all she wanted me to do was get 1 protean crystal and 1 shard. So when I was told I worry about protean crystals later, that was incorrect. Okay. And when I asked if I need to get all the Aether shards before I do this, that was also incorrect. Went beyond the walls, did you? Find any protein crystals? The thing I needed to worry about literally immediately after I left that? Yes. Yes, this should suffice for our purposes. So tell me, have you gotten used to fighting the denizens of this island? If you ask me, it's needlessly complicated. No, more or less. It actually involves elemental stuff, something that they ditched on before and then they brought back for this. Activated Nightmare Dungeon, but I can't find it on my map. Don't know what that means. Also recommend that can do the automatic changes to element, but causes you to burn through those charges fast. Yeah, don't need that. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. While we're in the beginning thing, we don't need to worry about that. Hey. Hey Deku, if you want to like repaste what you said earlier, I highly encourage it. If you want to repaste what you were saying earlier, I highly encourage you to do this, because I feel like I've been ignored again. I should have expected nothing less from the Warrior of Light. Thanks. Yes, I am the Warrior of Light, aren't I? And trying to discern the reasons for the Aether failure, I discovered what can be best described as a disruption. There we go. I discovered what can be best described as a disruption in the natural flow of the live stream in this region. I've yet to ascertain the cause of this disruption, but I believe you may be able to help me do so by conducting field investigations in areas which I've yet to determine. But as soon as I do, I will tell you. Right. Let me hand this crystal back to you. Change of plans. You're to give it over to Geralt. He needs it to do what he does best. I mean, we had yet another situation where I asked an explicit question, didn't get an answer, and got answers to a bunch of other things that are more complicated than what I'm currently dealing with. So, you know. You know. Level 70 antiquated gear and weapons have been enhanced by Geralt to possess sufficient protein crystals. Look, so, okay, so there's separate gear that we can get later, but my antiquated armor, we can still upgrade that now. So there is some armor I can focus on now, but getting new pieces is an end game, is an end Eureka thing. Okay. Okay. Lock boxes obtained through Bin Land Eureka can be opened by expedition lockpicks in base camps or by Ruganati in Kugane. May yield a variety of items. Loot boxes. Loot boxes. May continue Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 3. Which, hey, I'm already there. I'm already there. So, once again, wrong, maybe? Settled in, are ya? Good for you. I'll like nothing more than to board the first boat back to Elsia. When he's plan for liberation, what ain't about to come. Liberation? That's the plot of Stormblood! This dead of mine will keep me shackled to this place for the foreseeable future, I reckon. Ain't already got that protein crystal I've been waiting for? Good. Aye, this'll do. I'll need more than just the one. I'll only be able to work with weapons and gear of the sort that's made for practitioners of certain powerful arts. But I'll work like a dog if I have to, for your sake of mine. And then we can both bugger off this bloody rock and go somewhere every living thing ain't trying to kill us. There's so few places across the realm where that's the case. Even outside of the city-states, there's not many of them. Eureka gear and weapons! A new challenge awaits! Minifist turns to the camera and just goes, this bullshit again. Recreate and augment Eureka gear and arms. To begin, you'll need to provide Geralt with the requisite level 70 antiquated items and protein crystals. So what'll be? Arms or armor? Tells me a lot of things. Learn about it. Creating and augmenting Eureka gear and weapons. Eh? What's that to ask? If you want to stand a fine chance against the beasties on this rock, you want me to strengthen your arms and armor. Okay, it's just you make it stronger. You just make it stronger. Okay, and then other stuff. It's stuff we'll worry about later. Okay, create or augment Eureka armor. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we need like a... Okay. Oh, we need like a fuck ton of crystals. Oh, okay. Okay. So, we need like a lot of crystals to get this. Okay. Okay. Okay, so getting the relic weapon in our hand is a big thing. Okay. Okay, so having the relic in our hand today requires, Actually, I don't even... Does this even count as the relic? Because it's the same thing as this, it's just no longer antiquated. And then it gets to this. And then it goes +2. So we need to get it to +2, and then we can turn it into the relic? Like if I go to... Not to oblige you, but hold a protein crystal once suffice someone to cobble together something truly astounding. And besides, you haven't even got a suitable arm for me to work with. Maybe set your sides a little off while shooting for the stars, aye? Okay. So we need to get Sudarshana Chakra +2. And then that will start the actual relic. Okay. 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 Okay, I didn't realize it would be... I didn't realize it would be this. Okay, even to get to... Oh, this is all... Okay, so Animus is like a separate thing. And the Animus doesn't exist for the weapons? But Animus version does exist for this, and it requires Animus crystals. This is like already technically, it carries all the way to the end. Oh, it's dyeable. Oh, it's dyeable. And it has full slots. And it has full slots. Does upgrading this armor here give me any benefits in Eureka, actually? Okay, so there is armor to upgrade. and it upgrades its eye level. But none of it actually has... It says Eureka gear. But none of it... No Eureka specific benefits upgrading the job armor. Then why do they call it Eureka gear? I get it's Eureka gear because you get it from Eureka. But okay, so there isn't... Okay. So, okay. Maybe back when it was post-Stormblood and Eureka was just coming out. I guess that makes sense. Okay. And Animos, at least at the moment, is as far as it goes. Because this says +2 Eureka weapons. So at least at this stage, Animos is where it stops. And then the weapons go from +2 into Relic. Might happen later. But for now, at least. No, okay. Okay. Oh, she was also asking about exchanging Animus crystals. There's nothing to display. Game's telling me to fuck off and worry about it later. Okay. And you're a lockpick. Open lock boxes. There's nothing to display here. What about tell me about lockboxes? Simply put, if you find any lockboxes during exploration of Eureka, add the tools and skills to open them up. Just ask. Okay, and that's just if you get them. Okay. Okay. What's up, Crow? Good news isn't my win. We've understood the reason why we're having trouble utilizing the island's Aethernet. Truth be told, it caused me to reconsider something except the truths of aetherology. But I've detected a confluence of aether, which would suggest a blockage of sorts. To explain how this island is working for its gameplay stuff, some of aetherology has to be literally changed in the lore, but there's a blockage. So I don't know how or why this blockage might have formed. This is where you come in. We can investigate the site of the blockage. I can't provide you the exact location, but I can tell you it is somewhere to the northwest. If I recall correctly, there was an observatory on a hill out that way. Perhaps I might start there. There will be times during Expedition Eureka where you receive no guidance on the duty list on the map. Speak with other players and share information to discover how to proceed. Okay, so we're just going to head northwest and see what's up. What enemies are immediately out the gate? Expedition Birdwatcher. Feathers are plenty. Okay, we have items here that we exchange crystals for at some point. Alright. It was an old school MMO experience, no notes in your journal. Animal Ski can also be bought at the PV vendor as a recolor, can be dyed. Wait, is the Animal stuff just the Virtu stuff? Because I've seen some of the Virtu gear. I own some of it. Mostly, yeah? Okay. Animosling, okay. They're level 1, so I'm not going to worry about them. We're just going to head northwest and see what's up at Klaus's Howl. Over at Heartbreak Hall. I love the music here. I love the music here. Busters that existed for Eureka, it's the same. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, because yeah, the ones I've seen, the ones that I own are Astrologian and Red Mage. But it's obvious Heavensward job gear unless they're from a job after Heavensward, in which case it's their first job gear. Oh yeah, because the Astrologian one is the hat that has the moon on it, which is Heavensward. Because the Stormblood one is ugly as sin. Yeah. This music is really nice for just chilling out here. Got this music playing in my apartment. It is really nice for just chilling and walking around. I do like. I am quite a fan. They used to have somewhat different color scheme. Them being Red Mage hat, being all red PvP version as middle for the black. It's exactly the one that I've got. It's the same with the Astrologian hat. The job gear Astrologian hat has a gold moon on it, whereas the Virtu one has a silver moon on it, which I prefer. So I've got that for mine. Heartbroken Ochu? Why? Who went around and broke the hearts of all these plants? What mean motherfucker did that? Oh no, the Ochu wants to find me. Okay, set to offensive. Fuck yeah, and I don't have to worry about shit. There we go. Heartbreaker Charles. Damn it, Charles! Don't break the plant's hearts. Don't funk with their heart, or whatever that song is. Hell yeah, I leveled up. Val Balls! Foul balls. What type am I? I'm ice. Which is kind of neutral. Is fighting neutral's fine, right? Yeah. Val's balls, cousins. Val's balls! Oh yeah, so fighting neutral isn't that big of a deal. Fighting neutral's okay. You mainly just don't want to be weak. What about my ball? Look, if you're gonna put your balls everywhere, just sitting in front of me, I'm allowed to punch them to get them out of the way. I mean, what? See, neutral matchups are kind of like not that bad. Also, is it just me or do AoE markers look different here? Like the coloring is different and they've got like extra shininess to them. Is that just me or is that actually they look different, right? I feel like I might be imagining that, but I feel like okay, I was about to fight the Lentic. I'm actually waiting for the Lentic right now. I'm going for the best of that. They do, they're trim and shimmer and stand out way more, and this will be the standard going forward. Oh, what, just, well, oh, just like for the rest of the game. Oh, okay. Because one thing that I noticed is that like it has shinies going upwards. Like it's not just on the ground, it like shimmers into the sky. So if you've got a bunch of people crowding around a boss, instead of just having to look at the floor to see whether it's glowing, you can see the shimmers of that coming out. Because I'll be honest, there are certain fights where the issue that I have with seeing the AoE markers is the fact that it's all on the floor, and trying to see what's on the floor past everything else gets a little difficult. Okay. Good chain. Good chain. Good chain. Just makes me happy. The one that I get, not that it matters because of what the place is, but the one there where that happens the most to me is Labyrinth of the Ancients of all things. The fucking things that do the eye attacks at the very start of Labyrinth of the Ancients. Because there's so many people crowding around it, so many particle effects going on, and all the poison coming up, I never notice when they're doing attacks. And I get hit by the evil eye fucking constantly. Just fucking constantly. I was gonna let this thing do that when I murdered it. Okay, Early Natural History Society Observatory. I imagine the reason they can't start having backward is because the effects tied to the enemy data, not like a global thing. It's my only guess, at least. It'd probably be a big effort to do it. MMOs are hard. I also have a back there, so lots of people die in that first ball. That's probably also part of it, but I never notice when they do this shit. There's some fights where it matters more, but that one does absolutely happen very frequently. I'm going into the spooky cave with the spooky skeletons. Mighty Crackles! I'm neutral for them, so it's fine. But well, they are level, oh, never mind, they're level 23. I'm not, how about I don't walk through here? Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna walk through there. I saw the 3 and I'm like, oh, it's fine. Oh, they're level 23. Oh, they'd probably kill me in a second. Wasn't this synced to level 20? Hi there, friend. Didn't the thing say it was synced to level 20? So there's stuff here that can just straight up be higher level than what your level can be synced to. Also, if it's saying that your level gets... Also, if level's being synced, and it's not just a max level you're reaching, and the fact that this does have a subtitle, I'm going to go on a wild assumption here and say that there are going to be multiple instances. We're indeed capped at level 20, as in you cannot solo this get a party scrub. I'm going to sneak past, and I won't worry about shit. I don't have to worry about anything. But I will kill this mushroom because I'm the boss. Tornado kick the fuck out of this thing. I thought I used this. I was like, why am I not getting my... Oh, because I didn't actually use balance. Kick the shit out of you. Bam. Bam. Blast the crap out of you. Hell yeah. There does seem to still be quite a few people here. And I don't know if that's people doing, like, extra relics, or just that many people still progressing through the story of this. or whether it's just a case of, you know, there's actually just like a shitload of stuff, like reasons to do this, even beyond relics, even when you finish everything. Well, I'm struggling against you, so firing sabotage, we're going bad shit. Eureka is not an Nintendo, but more popular than you might expect from the age of content. That does make me happy. Oh god, I'm being attacked by 2 motherfuckers. A lot of people like defending and maiming end armors. Eureka is popular enough, especially between patches. Nice. I can get party schedule. Some people are probably trying to get rare stuff to sell. Okay, so that is also part of it. What if you want every relic? Does element level carry over between jobs? Now realizing I also have no idea of that. A zillion needles could just fuck it. E level's universal. Okay. So this is very much going to be a case of... I made a few million gil in Eureka. I can deal with that. So Eureka's going to be a case of... Hey, chain number 10. Once we get enough... like, once we do it with one thing, it'll be easier to do it with others. I mean, there might be specific quests that also change it. But... or at least to get up to that that first stage, it's just getting items. You can also change jobs at any time in the base camp. I'm gonna lock into what you go into. Oh. I'm getting my shit rocked too. Oh, I'm getting my shit super rocked. I'm running away. Why did everything in the world? What the fuck? Why did everything start fighting me? I was sneaking through just fine, and then everything started attacking me at once. What the fuck? There seemed to be a something seemed to... Okay, something is going on. That's just echo. I was gonna say, do I have any buffs or debuffs that just make everything mad at me? Is it my chain level? Because I have a higher chain, things are pissed at me? Because they know I'm murdering their friends? The night enemies will aggro on you if you're hurt. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cruel. That is cruel. Jesus. Oh, that is ruthless. God damn. I thought four of Dustful Boots attacked you. The boots here specifically. God damn. So yeah, I can definitely feel they sell your blood and your fear. So I can definitely understand that idea of old school MMO stuff in terms of a lot of the old school MMO stuff is just going to be based on mobs in the overworld. Okay. How northwest am I from here? Not that northwest. Enemies are scary. Enemies are scary. I want to fight. Don't fight me, don't fight me, don't fight me. Okay, no, you can fight me, but let's run away from the boots. There's a lot of boots, actually. There's actually a lot of boots. There's also slimes over here to find some more. Hey, look at how shiny that is. God damn. You fucking died. So can I enter the observatory? I can. Oh god, there's boots inside. Confluence! I found a confluence. These boots are too big for my feet. Boot too big for goddamn feet. At the center of the confluence of Aether, you find a shimmering stone. Magic site. As you enter to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. Magicite you obtain may be useful in conjunction with your Magia Boy. Oh! Oh, there's just Magicite just sitting around. Oh, I think it would have to, like, do things to get it. Oh, you can just find Magicite as you walk around. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, there you go. So if you did the rotate stuff, if you wanted to, I don't know if it would be optimal, but you could set it so when you rotate it, like say that we want to fight something that's Earth. So we could have some of our Earth stuff that we want to fight where we're using some water to be strong against it, but then we put on a little bit of Earth to help defend against it. I don't know how necessary that would be or whether it would just be better to just go pure offense, but I am getting very high levels of damage from a lot of these things. So that could be an idea. I don't know if it's worth it, but I imagine once you get to the point where you've got, like, there might be enough Magicite in the game overall. That is powerful enemies. Once you get to the point where your Magicite is, like, capping on one of the elements. Can we give you a tip for helping to level? I see David Buster is also just doing this for the first time. I mean, chaining stuff I can tell is a leveling thing, but beyond that... Oh, okay. Oh god, get away from me. Leave me alone. That's the opposite of leaving me alone! Alright, so no offense, I'm killing these things. No, actually, they're gonna kill the shit out of me. No, actually, they're gonna kill the shit out of me. It's probably why. I'm being killed. Why are you so hard to kill? Why is it so hard to kill? I'm set to offensive and it's taking way more damage than, and they're taking way more to kill than anything else that I've done. Why's my motherfucker die? That's 3 levels above you. So was other stuff that I was fighting. I was fighting other stuff that was 3 levels above you that didn't take anywhere near this many attacks to kill. God damn. God damn. I mean, other than chaining, is there something... Ah, Jesus. Is there something I should be doing more than just chaining enemies? Actually fighting everything that's around? Actually running through and fighting all the stuff that's near me? Is that an idea? Could that be a strategy? Instead of just running past everything? Yeah, I have a challenge with Eureka now for weekly XP. Wait, what? Is that on other? Holy shit! Holy shit, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so ice and lightning, it can't be 2 below you. And that's enough for, at this stage, a level. Okay, so we just focus on one type for a while. Mostly to be X amounts of Y type for a big chunk of XP every week. Okay. And then there's also specific types. Hey, the sprites that were murdering the shit out of me. And some of it has to be higher than your own. Okay. So if we just go around and kill a bunch of wind. So we are focusing on types could be a big boon for it as well. Okay. So let's get the sabotenders instead of offensive. Let's just murder the shit out of a bunch of these things. Let's just murder the shit out of a bunch of these things. I do see there's a lot of people talking in the chat here, and I'm just like totally ignoring them. But well. Who needs help? Who needs help in this area of like where to go or what to find? We must explore everywhere and get everything we can. My experience of how to draw enemies so I'm not being murdered by multiple enemies at once is not good. This is not good. It is not good. Okay. So, okay, northwest, I can't go further than that through... Actually, was that where I was going? Okay, no, okay. If I go straight up that way, that's... Okay. We're still gonna find something to the northwest, and through here, and through this cave is where it is suggesting me to go, but everything there is, scary. Which is a little worrying. Stuff here is powerful. So they're hanging over there. And there's also that stuff way over there. How powerful are, like, these things? How much is this entire cave off limits to? That's even more off limits? That's just a mess of bullshit. Okay, so this cave... Okay, I'm not going into this cave then. Confluence you found is what she was asking for? Is it? Okay. It didn't feel like it was, but okay. Oh god, oh god. Everything running. Okay, I'm just gonna run away. No tip I have is to have more okay. I'm being chased a lot. Is there a quick way to return? Does return... Would return here take me to Limsa, or would return take me to the base? Yes, it takes me to the base. Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I don't have to walk all the way back. Every 15 minutes, we can just jump back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Did not realize that's what she was asking me for. She asked me for a blockage, and I picked up a Magicite. Didn't realize that was that. You have to track down the confluence of Aether. Magicite, you say? I wouldn't have thought of the source of the blockage, but while you're away, we confirm the dissipation of the confluence. The removal of the Magicite would appear to explain that. So Magicite can impede the flow of the live stream itself. Fascinating. Considering what the live stream is, that's fucking wild. Another XP tip. As long as it's simple and not complicated. Here's I'll keep it for use with your Magi board. Owing to your actions, I think we made progress towards restoring the Aethernet. We've still got a ways to go, though. I'll continue my studies to let you know if I learn anything new. But I encourage you to continue exploring Animus on your own. You may continue your expedition pouring out Elemental level 5. Okay. Oh, by the way, I've not shown this on stream. Look at Thunderwing! An elemental buff. More expand damage there. Animos elemental west of the base. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what that means. This again feels like a thing where you're trying to explain something where I don't know what you mean and you're jumping ahead several steps. Thunderwing! Thunderwing has been upgraded to actually be Thunder. Thunderwing is now wearing the Ramu armor. Thunderwing now has a massive beard and, not that you'd be able to notice because it's barely a change, but Thunderwing's coloring has indeed changed. Thunderwing is now a more vibrant yellow to reflect the color of thunder. And is wearing full lightning armor. So there is that. Okay. Okay. But okay. So again, and I feel like I'm having to iterate this for approximately the 7th or 8th time this stream. You're saying, here's a thing, and you give me a bunch of descriptions of a bunch of things that I don't know what they are. And none of it's helpful. Like, I'm having this vibe that Eureka could be a really fun experience with the right people. Oh, Jesus. I'm being attacked by Sound on this thing gives you XP elemental damage to block a wild spawn randomly somewhere in the map. but we hate the elementals. The elementals are bad. Okay. Oh, it lasts for a long ass time. Oh, it's like an hour-long buff. Oh, okay. It's an hour-long buff. Okay. Okay, that's pretty big. Okay, so that's the type of thing. Okay, elemental keep your nose clean. So that's the type of thing where if people start shouting out, "Hey, this exists," you probably want to go and like get it because it's a huge buff. Okay. Okay, so this stuff is significantly lower than me, so I'm getting like 100 per. People shout when someone finds one. They call them Ellie. People yell in chat when they find one. Okay. We're on Thunder again. So, roughly how much of this shall we do on stream today? That it's got its own story progression, like, disconnected from, the relics is not what I was expecting in any capacity. So it's its whole own thing. Okay, I have 10. There's got to be a way to get protein crystals faster than just that. Unless it's just focusing on getting chains. Because we need so much. We need 400 for that one. And 8, okay, there'll be a thing later on that will get us protein crystals faster than this. Want to know? Is it something we're going to be interacting with now? Is it something I can do now, or is it something that happens later? Because if it happens later, I can be told about it later. Eureka's a slow cook. I feel like I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time on this between streams. Looks like we found another blockage or something like that. If you're willing, I'd like to ask you to go and take a look for me again. I knew I could count on you. Our readings placed this somewhere in the northeast, in an area we call the Orchid. Well, the island is quite a bit different from what I remember. I'm reasonably certain you won't have to go as far as the have to go so far as the river. Good luck out there. Okay. The Orchid east, but not towards the river. Okay, so basically we go out. Actually, there's a path up there that I haven't taken. You know, some of the fates, some are low levels. Oh, there's fates? Okay, I haven't even seen any of those buffs. Okay. Okay, there'll be fates here. Okay. This pathway is filled with dangers. Okay, I'm going to go a different way. I'm going to go a different way. So fates will be a thing that we can come across. Woolly Woodchuck! Enemy design. Okay, I know they're like AR enemies as well, but still, they're cute. I feel like they want me to level up a bit before I get over to there. You can kill them. Oh, I got an extra magicite. Let me go back. I had an extra magicite. I got to my magicite. Which I don't think I can put an extra magicite in on the fly. I think that I have to do back here. Maybe? I'm not actually sure. I don't actually know if that has to be at the elbow. If I've set it, does it read that it's in my inventory? Will it only reset the ones that are there? I'll go back and just to be safe. Also, it gets me the resets back. So I'll do that. Actually, there were... What were the bombs? I think the bombs were ice, so I think we're actually fine. I think the bombs were ice, so the flames is fine. I think. I have gold horse. I have golden horse. Chad is talking a lot. Chad is talking a lot. This content feels like anti-stream material, I'll be honest. Get away from me. I was right, they were us. Go away. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Get off the horse. Get off the horse. Why am I clicking on the stick isn't working properly? On this particular Get away from me, Seaboard Orbon. Okay, now we're set to murder the shit out of you. Turns out wrong is very different, while stories will play want to be streamed. Everything else is a grind. Well, something you do while watching a stream. Hey, look, Celestial Revolution. It looks kind of interesting, but it's also just actively playing the job. 4 levels above might be pushing the limits of what's reasonable to kill. Killing something 4 levels above is requiring most of the power that I have. I feel like this is something where before we continue exploring, the game wants me to get a little bit better in levels. Just a hunch. Let's go and find some stuff. Let's get our Thunderwing. Let's go find some stuff that's a bit close to our level. And we'll get to like 7 or so before we start fighting off those things. There's some level 5s. There's some level 5s, which somehow wouldn't kick my ass. Apparently water's not strong against fire, which is not how that works, but I'll take it. But I'll take it. Yeah, killing stuff multiple levels above is requiring almost dying frequently, so I don't know how. But then stuff that is my level is just dying instantly. Though, how much of a buff does this give? I'm getting plus 333% experience. The drink that I took was only plus 10. How much is it giving? Does it say? No. Oh, you also just get extra buffs when you're lower than 20. Okay. Okay. That is also just a thing. Lower than 20 also just get extras. Okay. I got Forbidden Water, Forbidden Wind. So another few of those. Another 30 of those will be the next thing. It gave me 13,000. So even 1 level up, it was giving me like a whole level before, and now it's giving me like not quite a full level. Everything else is also just Echo Blood Eureka for the as a whole, and it was added during Shadowbringers. Checks out. So trying to think about how we do streams for this. With future instances, because this is definitely going to be divided into multiple instances. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a level sync. It would just be a level cap that you reach. Low level fate just spawned. Hey! Hey! Level 7, so it's still a little above, but fates have multiple people helping. They're also differently colored. And the pictures are different. Get away from me, mana bombs. Notorious Monster Battle joined. It's a boss. Oh, thank God it's a boss. Okay. Oh, go away! Go away, mana bomb. So I'm now realizing part of the issue of putting the wheel where I put it, I can't read fate descriptions. I can't read the fate descriptions. All the fates are boss fates? Oh, okay. I cannot read fate descriptions with where this is. Which is a slight issue. Okay. Wait, I can change its size. Scale window. 60%. Perfect! Perfect. Then I can just... No. Then I can just move it and it can be like, it can chill out here. Next to that. There we go! There we go. There we go. Thought to have abandoned the realm for a more accommodating... Oh, I'm on For the accommodate, for the abandoned and former accommodating claims, Magic Prize of Expedition is surveying Eureka when they found themselves halfway down the gullet of a legendary killer songbird. Tell us. So there's a number of people here. Although technically Fate that doesn't give you achievement progress, but they're Fates. But it's a Fate. There's etiquette with Fate, so people will pull a time in chat based on Fate timer. Okay. Okay, so Fate. Okay, so there's a lot of people showing up. So Fates are something that everyone's gonna want to do. Okay. There is actual etiquette to this. Okay. Wait, didn't I say it was level 7? Oh no, it's level 3. I read level 7. Never mind. It's lower than my level. There's a lot of descriptions happening here. Oh, people are dying. Oh, people are dying. People are dying. Okay. Oh, a lot of talking, seeing in chat here, we're talking about NM pops. Oh, Notorious Monster. I was about to say NM. What's Notorious Monster? Right, because it's not a Fate, it's a Notorious Monster. Even though it's a Fate. Even though it's a Fate. Someone's just jumping at the bird. Okay, so there's a lot of people here. There is quite a number of people here. Now, once we get into the fight, we will learn. Do we need all of these people to have a chance of killing it? Or is it just nice and it's gonna be murderized in a second? You gotta get, you gotta mainly get Fates to spawn here by killing ads. I spawned this one for you. Oh! I know that's a thing with certain Fates and hunt targets in other things. Okay, so Fates here are specific things. Okay. Yeah. 25 in the instance. It was 40 up before. Because FF11. Alright, we fight, we kill, we murderize. Okay, so yeah, they're very much not a thing that you can do solo. Unless it doesn't sync to, I don't know. Although looking at how much we're killing it, I imagine a light party would do. I imagine a light party would probably be enough. I have access to all my other things. I had Brotherhood. Very glowy particle effects. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! Hey! I leveled up! And we got some, we didn't get that much experience from it. Those monsters go based on current amount of people in the instance. Oh. Okay, so basically the more people in the instance, more people you want for that. Okay. So I didn't get a ton of crystals. I mean, I got 36. But we did get some Animos crystals, which we need for this. But we did get 7 lockboxes. We did get 7 lockboxes. Oh, and people have got a tracker to activate the Notorious Monsters. Okay. Well, I feel like this is content I'm really going to want access to a keyboard for. Also goes for normal fates out of Eureka. Oh. Eureka's really good for poetics grinding if you really if you want to go back for another animal weapon. I mean, I want poetics grinding because I just want a bunch of poetics. Wait, did I get poetics for that? Wait, did I get poetics for that? Or is poetics the lockbox? Eureka paid for my summoner anima? Is the lockbox the thing that was giving you poetics? Have I gotten any poetics doing this so far? Or is that a later thing? You got 35 right about the lockbox? Oh, that was, oh, sorry. I read that and I thought that was the crystals. I thought that was the fucking, crystals. Oh, I thought that was like the other crystal. Not the Animos one, but the other one. Oh, I thought that was that. I misread. So I imagine getting good levels of poetics instead of garbage amounts is a later thing in this. I imagine later on we'll get amounts that are actually worthwhile as opposed to amounts that are useless. We are at the start. We are at the start. Okay, well, I'm strong. Okay. The higher levels, the notorious ones, gimbal boxes, crystal poetics. Yeah. Yeah, we're at the start, so we're not going to get that much from it. But tag it. So a lot of this is just overload. There's gonna be a lot of the overload stuff. I thought I changed my thing for this, for the timeline. For my monk thing. I apparently didn't fix it. Another immediately aced. Oh yeah, blue arrows. I've had a hunt train make me take a break for, of Fate Farm before, made it impossible since there was scaled to 50+ people. Oh, okay. That's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna want a keyboard for this, aren't I? Oh my god, get away from me. Everyone's attacking me! Help! The Shadow of Animals. The Lord of Animals! It's a level 2 monster. Can people help me kill this thing? Anyone want a homie code in? Help me kill these. Thank you. Long I'm getting experience from it anyway. I'm in a party. I had no idea that fates were attuned to how many people were around. I had no idea. Again, the Lord of Animos. This is a level 2 fate. For all we know of him, the Lord of Animos may seek simply to protect his subjects. Alas, his ever-gaping maw reveals no secrets, only possibly sharp teeth. However noble his intentions, he's a threat as great as any other when he approaches with undulating tentacles aloft. We don't actually know if he's going to kill anyone, but we're worried about him because he's scary looking, so let's kill him anyways. I've been meaning to buy a wireless keyboard for my PlayStation for a while for this game. Eureka's gonna make me do that. Eureka's gonna force me to do that. I think fancy out how many people did the Fate. That's what I know. Mainly the place boss Fates. Oh, I went soloing Fate after Fate to make it impossible to do one solo. I have not grinded Fate since I started Anima. Oh no, sorry, I did Bard Anima, so I had to grind a little bit for that as well. I haven't done Fate since then. Oh, well then now. And the stuff we're doing now, also that. So if we're gonna do Notorious Monsters and fight a bunch of things around, obviously the amount of experience we need per level will increase. Would people say that, like, level 20 is a goal for today, or is that too much? Like, I came in today expecting a decent chunk of today to be Eureka. That might be a lot. I mean, if Eureka ends up being, like, 6 hours, I was, you know, I was going, let's do the first stage of the Relic. I was expecting it to be long. So there is that. There are other things I want to do today, but they're not major. It might be most of stream. That's the plan. That's the plan. There's only 2 other things to do for today's stream, and that is hand in the next stage of the tribe quests and make it rain. The only other things that I have planned for today are that. I deliberately... Oh, there's also the relic for crafting, but we can easily do that when we next stream. I mean, if you're all willing to sit around, wouldn't want to burn out in Eureka on your first expedition. Well, I don't know. Because of the way... This is so not what I was expecting a relic to... Oh, I need a level sync. I should probably level sync. We are in Fates. We do need to level sync. This is so not what I was expecting a relic to be. It is awesome that it's just completely fucking different. It is awesome that it's just totally different. But yeah, challenge logs will be a big help to level 20. Yeah. Like, there's going to be, yeah, at the very least, we have 86 minutes before we get kicked out. Shit, we've already been here for half of our time. A lot of that was talking to characters at the start, though. Not actual, like, going around and doing the fighting and stuff like that. I was gonna say, people said doing it 26, and 26 has passed. Might consider doing it like these strokes. Well, that's kind of my thought process of just in between streams. I'm probably just going to level up as much as I can, and then we just come back and do a bunch of story in between streams. I mean, like, if we divide, like, when we spoke to Kryl there, for the next stage of Kryl, she says, come back when you're this elemental level. If we just do that per step for the entire thing, it might take a really long time. But maybe it'll be a thing of people can tell me, okay, well, the next level that Kryl's telling me to get to is like 25. Well, what's the step after that? And then I can do like 2 steps at a time. More lockboxes, more crystals. Do we need the crystals for the weapon at this stage? For the relic weapon? I think the crystals were only for the Animos armor, right? I think so. I think so. Anyway, Magatora Tribulas. Actually, thinking about it for fighting enemies like this, the challenge log will help. But would we want to do the challenge log, like focus on making sure we get the challenge log later so it gets us more experience because it loves it? Like I can drop a minion, can give it to you when we leave. Oh. There's gonna be a whole lot of stuff for this. See, people are saying there's things popping. Is that another... Oh, yep, yep. That's level 12. That might be a bit higher. That might be a bit higher for me. You get higher faster, you can do more fates. That is also true. That is also true. Because fates are going to be a bit tough too. Yeah. Party, no. Actually, yeah, oh yeah. Definitely need to disband the party because I don't get experience for killing mobs, right? Which, hey! Check Gerald only needs protein for weapon. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Bam! Keep the shit out of you. Yeah, I very much need to make sure the party's disbanded between any phase. For that sweet, sweet XP. I'm just noticing your Reaper weapon. Very bandaged. Your Reaper weapon is looking a little upset. Got the shit kicked out of it. Why do I look at that one? What? I definitely remember how to play Monk. Look how much I remember how to play Monk. Look at my Celestial Revolution. Look at this motherfucker who definitely remembers how to play Monk. Look who definitely knows what they do. Picture, but there we go. Oh, we're gonna real avert this one. We're gonna get such a potent tornado kick on this. Ready for this shit? Tornado kick! Bam! Oh, 38,000. Look at the numbers be big. Okay, there's a shard up here. So we're close enough to the shard that I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna sneak. We're gonna be sneaky about it. I'm totally gonna get it. Watch. None of them are gonna attack me. None of them are gonna have like unique aggro things of enter their territory and they immediately want you dead. And we'll be fine. Dear God! Aethernet shard is not safe. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, okay. Aethernet shards are level synced. Cool, okay. Also something to be aware of. They are straight up level synced. Okay. Can one of you turn away? Crocodilians! There's crocodilians! How many more wind ones do we need to kill? And also, what was wind with? Wind and water, right? Yeah, wind and water. Okay, so 20 more wind and water enemies, and then we get that bonus, and we can focus on some other things. Kind of a cool thing about playing Monk for this, I'm sure there's other jobs that also have their bonuses. But the fact that basically, like, every minute I get access to one of the big attacks because of the way that Monk's balance works is pretty nice. Because it's taking care of these things pretty damn effectively. Where I just get a big kick. So I don't get to kick because I fucked it up there. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I do have to remember to get my chakras between fights though. That I am constantly forgetting. Okay, the riddle's also 60. Oh, the riddle's also 60. I thought that was 2 minutes. Brotherhood's 2 minutes. Brotherhood is 2 minutes. That's the one I have to worry about. That's the one that's every 2 minutes. So that being said, there probably still isn't much of a downside in something like this of just burning stuff on. I'm not in a party, I'm not worrying about rotations. I can just burn shit on cooldown and I just get things for it, right? I can just burn Meditative Brotherhood right now. Change much, does it? It'll be 2 minutes, but if you're just fighting mobs, there's no rotations to worry about, so you just gotta kill shit. I guess it doesn't matter that much, huh? These things are not giving me a ton of experience. Chakras! Chakras! Gotta worry about chakras in between stuff. Like, I know I don't have to play Monk for this to even get the Monk thing, upgrades. I know I don't need to do that, but you know, it'd be nice. It's nice to, like, do the thing that will put it, if I'm going to do the Relic weapon for Monk, then it's an opportunity to play a shitload of Monk. Because I don't get to play Monk that frequently. Monk was one of the first jobs that I leveled up to 70. And it's already 80 now, so... But leveling it up in my own time reasons, I don't have a reason to play it currently. And I do really like it. Though I like all the melee DPSs. Even if all of their rotations are confusing to me. A big thing that I've noticed for me is my insistence on... I feel like I'm going to end up being overall main tank. Not because I find, like, the process of tanking easy in the process, like, because, like, oh, I'm, like, so good at tanking because I'm just, like, awesome or anything like that. But it's just primarily trying to do rotations in any capacity for any DPS job is too complicated for me to focus on. I like how it feels to play most of the melees, but goddamn, their rotations are going to kill my brain. Okay, well, we have some flames here, and they're a bit higher level, so okay, let's fight some flames. Let's fight some flames while we're here. We'll fight some stuff that's actually a little bit higher level, so we can get a little bit more experience. I mean, outside of doing any fates that spawn, this seems to be currently, like, kind of our best way of going about leveling up. Fight enemies, try to fight enemies in a way that focuses on... just do snap punches. Actually, I just do a bunch of snap punches, that's fine. I'm not actually sure which is the best way to do that. Because with the balance, is that perfect balance? It's perfect balance is that one, right? Yeah, perfect balance. Because you want to do perfect balance, it's either 3 different ones or 3 of the same ones. The 3 different ones is obviously just continue your the normal 1, 2, 3, ABC, stuff like that. What's the most optimal 3 of the same thing? Because my brain wants to default to it's these 2, because then you enhance how strong boot shine is by getting the other form, and it also, pardon me, and also make sure that this gets the critical hit. So part of me is like that, but then part of me is like, snap punch is the most potency, so do you just do snap punch 3 times in a row? And I don't actually know which one of those is technically more powerful. I better do snap punch 3 times in a row. Is that more powerful? Pretty sure it's the 2 back and forth. That's what my brain says. Boot shine dragon, boot shine, describe some bad monk there, so I couldn't say myself. That's what my brain defaults to. Because also, if you get the crits off boot shine, then it starts building towards this. So that's what my brain says, but I've never actually looked it up to check to just go, am I correct on this? I've never actually bothered to check. Because it feels like it should be. But I don't actually know. I'm just assuming. 3 the same as Bootshine, Dragon, Bootshine. Yeah, that's my thought process. Yeah. Okay, so my assumption was correct. Okay, good. Yay, I can play Monk. I can play Monk. Don't forget that I'm constantly getting to buff my chapters in the same time. Okay, well I'm doing Dragon, Bootshine, Dragon, and that's not as balance says so, and maybe the opener best in slot math people. Okay, if the balance says it, then I trust it. If the balance says it, then I trust it. I have heard that name come up. I feel like it's been a while. I feel like I've been sitting at level 6 for quite some time. Feeling like I've been sitting at level 6 for a minute. I guess stuff only being 2 levels above is not as effective. But stuff 3 levels above is scary. Also, not directly next to me right now. And also just not here at the moment. But there's a bunch of wind things! And the wind things are the stuff that we'll get, that we're using for the other bow. Like the challenge level. And they're level 8 compared to the grass level 5 before. Punch the shit out of them! Ah! There's probably also jobs that are better for just soloing a bunch of mobs like this. And I'm not just talking about someone. Though Summoner. See, Summoner's great. Because Summoner just has access to just ridiculous amounts of damage literally instantly. I'm being followed by the snowman again. The snowman is stalking me again! Oh no, we're back in Ishgard. Reaper was/is really dumb. Yeah, Reaper would be another one. Well, I'm just thinking Summoner because Summoner is just, oh, my Aether charge is done, or my trans cooldown is done. Let me just do a billion damage at once. So I say DPS rotations are too much for my brain to handle. What about if those rotations are for Summoner? See, people say that Dancer is the Simon Says class. I'm pretty sure Summoner is even more. Is that making Summoner mains mad at me? I have no idea. Does it come with Reaper more or less made you tankier than tanks? They changed it recently though. Boo! I've been getting really into Reaper lately, actually. I've been getting into Reaper quite a lot lately. It's the job I've been leveling up to 80 at the moment. So it's actually the first time that I've played Reaper since unlocking the job. So it's been level 70, so I'm just like, I don't need to level it up right now, so I don't need to worry about it. So it's really the first time that I've actually played Reaper since unlocking it back in ARR. And I've been playing it, I'm just like, oh, Reaper's actually super fucking fun. Though, not having access to Bloodstalk until level 70 does make lower level content not as interesting as it could be, but it's fine. But it's fine. So it's a little bit of a letdown. That one gave me a massive boost. Oh, it's because I got the Chain of 10. I was about to say, I got plus 500 experience on that one. Because I'm on, I got the Chain of 10 on that one. Chain 10. There's a clip of Reaper in a lot of ads of just not dying. I mean, is part of that Crest of Time borrowed? Crest of Time. Because I've seen because I've read the description of what Crest of Time does once it gets upgraded, like, and it just seems like it just it makes you invincible. From what I can read the description, Crest of Time when it gets enhanced is just you don't die. It's because they're main class with a circle AoE. Dragoon! I was trying to think of the other one. I was trying to think of Dragoon. Mathing some later stuff. Does maiming armor do more damage for DPS than others? Is there an actual reason why there's different types of armor for the different melee DPSs? Because I've always found it a little bit confusing that casters and physical go into the same category. Hey, I got level up. There was. Oh, okay. Okay, because I was wondering why why isn't it just like one armor set for, or like one name category for physical, which there is for some things. It's called slaying. Some stuff does just have a general, this is for everything, and it's called slaying. Poetics for Stormblood. The accessories has slaying. Maiming armor has more defense. Scouting armor uses both dex and strength, which makes sense for scouting because the one fucking weapon in the game that uses dex is rogue. No, some AR armor being tank and dragoon. Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that aspect of it. By the way, we're almost level 8. That challenge log got us a fuck ton of experience. That is wondrous tales. So okay, so we've done water and wind. Scouting doesn't use dex. Doesn't use strength, only dex. Stats in this game are something that I'm just like, stats are too much for me. Stats are too much for me to pay attention to. It's too much. I'm not a stat person when it comes to video games. Just tell me what the best in the slot is and I'll try and get it and I'll do that. Fingers Time is the only shield that has high priority TBN. We should never be throwing TBN on the Reaper anyhow unless things are going horribly wrong. Crest of Time does seem very good. But also Arcane Circle also. Honestly, Reaper just has a bunch of skills that seem really great. Immortal Sacrifice seems posh as shit. Immortal Sacrifice just, look, Arcane Circle leading into Immortal Sacrifice, I'll be honest, it just seems like Brotherhood was better. Am I wrong on that? From what I was reading, from what I could read, is Arcane Circle with the Immortal Sacrifice stacks, is that just Monk's Brotherhood but better? Because it feels like it is. Back in 1.0 and AR, dragons could wear some tank gear because I guess they wanted to be pseudo-tanks or something. So maybe making the high defense melee armor to mirror that or something. I guess it makes sense because they're soldiers, but they gotta fight dragons. They gotta be tanky. So back in the day, dragons had skills that made them take more damage to do more damage, which I guess they wanted to even out. Dragon needs extra heavy armor for the extra leg workout. If you're gonna jump 50 arms into the air, you gotta have leg day shit for that. I can't to do very shiny. It's fine. I suppose I should probably be entering battles with Formless first. I'm just completely forgetting about Formless first. I'm just pretending it doesn't exist. Did I change my element for the lightning? I did not. No, I was still fighting the wind once. I didn't actually change my element to this. There we go. So if I do this, and then I do this, there we go. There we go. I'm forgetting Formlessness exists. I'm such a good monk, don't worry about it. Dragon kick! Die! That didn't kill you. Bird. Bird. There we go. Any fates nearby? There is a fate over there. Oh, they're about to... Okay. Never mind, I'm seeing the chat. They're pulling at 27. It's about to be 27. I won't get there in time. Formless Fist. So, okay, so if I go into battle, Formless Fist, I do this, and then I can do this, and there we go. Then I get Boot Shine, Dragon Kick, Boot Shine. And then I can go and shoot down the toe. And Snap Fist or something. So good at Monk, don't worry about it. Death Jacket? I like how it comes up with this massive pop-up. Protein Crystal! This thing that you need hundreds of. And it is so dramatic. You get one Protein Crystal, let's fucking go! Monk versus Reaper buffs is hard to say which is better. Very massive since they're buffed in different ways, but Reaper's last buff. Well, it's just like, because part of what I see about Brotherhood versus Arcane Circle is the idea that when your party does weapon skills, you get like extra stacks, but you need 5 of monks to do the attack at all, and then it just does its basic potency, whereas with Reaper, if you get enough stacks, it does like 1,000 potency or something. Need the protein for max gains. I get my tornado kick, and then you die. There we go. Protein crystal. Damn it, the level 10 things that are around here. Oh, enough for me to bother killing. I gotta remember to use my my chakra stacks before I do the kick that like guarantees shit. Oh my god! It's the fucking enemy from the fucking second dungeon in the game. Oh my god. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him fucking go. It's Cthulhu the Destroyer or whatever the fucking name is. There we go. Oh, wait, thunder? No, that loud phone. Loud phone. What level did we need to be for the next quest progression? I don't remember. I don't even remember if we were taught, or do we have to go and do something? Oh no, we were going somewhere. There was another blockage. Orchid, yeah, but we don't have to go to the river. Right, no, we already had that, yeah. Right. So we're actually where we need to be for it. That's not what Bigfoot looks like. Yeah, so if I go, I don't have any like journal progression. Like even the words that Kral said aren't going to be in the journal progression, right? Level 11 fade is up. Oh, that's actually really close by. I'll drop down. That damage is fine. Don't have to worry about damage. Run. You can torture again, but that's it. Okay. Then I'd have to get back here, and I'm lazy. She said the orchid, so if we run around the orchid, we'll eventually just face fuck into it. No one fight me. No one fight me. I might need some help. Help! 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 There's no one here to help. Help! But I'm apparently far below the level for this. Oh, I'm 4 levels below. Okay, so 4 is too much. Well, I mean, it's still probably worth it. Short Circuit 2. So that is the name of that. Hello! Ah, Deja. I see you. Hello. Hello. Are there people here? Is the entire squad on this tree? There's not many people here. Or is everyone hiding in the bushes? I think everyone's hiding in the bushes. My contributions don't matter as much, apparently. Because I'm too low leveled. But basically level 3 is like where we want to be. Dramatic music. Yeah, just shoot the scorpion with a tank. I like this plan. I like this plan. Oh shit, we have 16 minutes left on our elemental buff. Wow. Wow. Time goes quick. Time go quick. There's only 12 people left here. How has everyone left so quickly? There was like 40 odd people here not that long ago. Is part of it, like, if we left the... Yeah, I was about to say, if we leave the instance and we come back into another instance, instances will lock after a bit, so new people will join in. Okay, and then because people have a time limit... Okay, so just over time, instances will just naturally wean off. So when we instance stop letting new people in, so all the spawns can refresh? Okay. Okay. So, and then people would have their time limit run out, or just they realize the server, the instance is getting a bit flat, so... Okay, okay. For MMO reasons, I totally get why it should function like this. In terms of making sure the servers don't fucking explode. I get it. Horatio's gonna upstage me with the you got the same monk stuff going on. Wait, no, that is someone else. No, sorry, that is someone else. Ratio is here with Red Mage. So Circuit is getting very close. Nothing worse than a Marsh teaming with thousands of Scotland Scorpion, marching with thousands of Scotland Scorpions and their giant queen. Oh, I'm gonna get a tornado kick in immediately. Everyone get buffed! Tornado kick! Hell yeah. Venom shot. Hey, why you want to hit me with it? Oh, you're focusing on the person next to me. Oh, I was about to say, you're targeting me with it. What the hell? What the hell, Circuit? Circuit, what the fuck? Oh, Corkor. This will definitely go well to kill. Okay, so because... so you're still getting levels by doing stuff here. It's just it syncs, but you are still getting the levels here, which is how normal content in this game works. Okay, so because I was 4 levels under leveled for that one, I only got I got some experience, and I didn't get any lockboxes or anything. Okay, because my contributions weren't important. All right, fine then. Okay, just so there's more people and more things popping around, is it worth us trying to leave the instance and come back and see what happens? Though if we leave the instance, will I lose my 13 minutes of XP buff? Should I use my last 13 minutes of XP buff? I got drops a glam chest space apparently. I have it. Oh god, I'm scared of how much stuff is gonna be here. I want elemental buff drops. Okay. We'll kill a couple more things to use that, and then we can like drop some instance, come back in, try, see what's up. Hey, shithead! Use the forbidden chakra first. Fire! Use the forbidden chakra first. Oh, damn it. It was once it really well, not the spawn, but it was too low levels, so I didn't get anything from it. No! No! We find another alien in new instance. How many, actually, I got 1,000 for that. Okay, I'm getting 1,000 experience from these ones. Okay. Okay, I'll kill 6 more lightning enemies so I get the bonus. And then yeah, we're gonna fuck off. What's up, dickhead? Use spin chakra first. Use spin chakra first. Ah, brain refused to cooperate. Brain refusing to do anything nice. I'm so good at monk. I'm playing all this as monks. I'm an expert monker. But that being said, the armor that I have here, the look of the armor, it does match monk. This does match monk quite a lot. The actual look of this stuff. It gels very well with both the rest of my glam and also just that. I'm still having cheese thrown at me. No. The choice. Okay, so we're gonna dragon kick. Activate this. Get for balance. I'm gonna do all this. I know I already have it, so this one give me tornado kick. I'm just training myself to use it. I'm just training myself to do it properly. There's a number of things with the rotation of one that I could optimize in terms of which order to get which Nadi in, the best way to leave a Nadi and go into the rest of the stuff. I'm sure there's a bunch of like specific things like that. Oh, for a moment of silence to the cheese thrower. Oh Jesus, no. No, I'm not ready for you! I'm not ready for you! Off my kick! Flint strike. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bam, boom, boom, pow. Spin chakra. Yeah, Monk is one of those ones where it's just like, in terms of like a basic way of making sure you're not completely fucking up with Monk, I can kind of understand very intuitively, like, oh, you should probably do this in like a basic sense. It's definitely one of the ones where going more complicated than that in terms of this way to optimize it, that I cannot intuit that at all looking at it. Like something like Gunbreaker, which obviously is a tank. But something like Gunbreaker, I can look at what Gunbreaker's skills are and what it has, and just go, oh, okay, I can just do this and it will work. Starting to feel ill, so I think I need to drop it. Go and take care of yourself. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. Yeah, something like Gunbreaker, I can just go, oh, okay, that's what the rotation should be if you want to, like, optimize its damage output and stuff like that. It's, like, something that makes sense to me very easily by just leveraging. Monk is not that at all. I mean, even some of the other DPSs, I can just be like, oh, yeah, no, this makes sense. Like, Dragoon, I'm going to be bad at it because it requires a lot of fucking button presses. But I can look at Dragoon and just go, oh, yeah, no, that would make sense. It may, what I can assume would make sense may not be the #1 perfect way of optimizing it because there's a lot of, from my understanding from what I've seen of rotations that are like high level, there's a lot of very specific things that you do for like high level rotations. But also some of that is just based around syncing up with party buffs and stuff like that, which is just a whole other level past what I'm ready for. And things like that. But Monk is just, I can like see, oh, understand, oh yeah, you should really do this. And then past that. Try the best, see what happens. Okay, this is our last thing, and then we can get the next thing for this. Which won't push us up a full level, because it's the, like, won't push us up massively, because it's only the first one. Like 60,000, but I think it's going to and then we'll try to pop into a different instance that is a bit more densely packed with enemies. Okay, that was actually still a lot. I got about 19,000 for that, so that was still quite a lot. Damn, I'm getting challenge log stuff. This will help fill out my challenge log. And my challenge log. It'll help fill out the challenge log. Okay. We're gonna return. We'll pop back into a new instance. We'll see if there's more people there. And various things. And then we're gonna actually talk to Kral again. And just go, hey, what's going on? How many crystals am I at now? 20, Jesus Christ. Machinist, Dragoon, or Summoner. I mean, Machinist I can kind of understand. But it requires pressing buttons so fast that no. Alright, we have a party of 3. Is Horatio here? Oh, Horatio's still over there. Wait. Because Artesia's still... Because you're still in Animos. Pushing out one last Chronos monster. Okay. Okay, because I was about to say, yeah, if you're still in Animos, and then I make a party thing, it probably wouldn't let me join in. If that's how... That's probably what that would do. So, I already changed to a different instance. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, while we wait for Artesia to kill a Fate, and then I'll come back, and then we'll do that stuff. I might also eat my wrap, because I'm just very hungry, because I didn't eat breakfast today. Fuck yeah. Jesus Christ, the shield! Look how far it's extending. 34? That's a bit better. Alright, I'm back in a second. And we're returned! We are back in Kugane. Artesia has a thing. A very shiny sword. You got a very shiny sword, that's what you've got. Well, I was improved since I switched my hot sauce. I had lunch in the break, and I had hot sauce on it. At the moment, I think I've got about 5 hot sauces in my cupboard at the moment. And this is after I threw them all out. Don't worry about the flying ship in the background. What the fuck? Oh, hi, Horatio. What's up? You wanna join the party? You join the party? Join our instance? Don't worry about it? Okay, I won't worry about it. I was about to say, did it appear back there? No, I'm not worrying about it. Okay. Should we pick these lockboxes, by the way? I have almost as many Animos crystals as the protein crystals. Should we unlock the lockboxes? and just see what's inside. Loot box, loot box, loot box. Open a lockbox. What do we get? Magic Prism of the Raven. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, there was one thing there. Quick Tongue Materia, Flame Tracer. Fuck your inventory, it's time to open loot boxes. I actually don't have that much space left now that I'm thinking about it. Gridanian Sparkler. This is where you get the Animos stuff. I think I have an Animal. I think Animos hat. I think Animos hat is part of my Machinist glam. This is where you get it. Okay. 173. Jesus Christ. Clear Demi Materia 3. Okay. Animos Expeditionary Boots. I think I already own these. Because I almost give it so cheap because you get a fuck ton out of loot boxes. This would explain it. Animos Pot Helm. Wicked Wind's Whisper Orchestrion roll. Serpent Tracer. Serpent Tracer. Magic Prism. I can't hold anything else. He's got a lot of Magic Prisms for it. Okay. I mean, I have this. I have one more loot box. I have one more loot box. Open loot box. Fireworks spam. Hey, Animals hat. Okay, so looking at this, I believe so. Yes. Trade. Wind up Fafnir. A cute little Fafnir. Hell yeah. I don't know what a Fafnir is, but I have a Fafnir now. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I go to my glamour plate, if I go to Machinist. Oh no, it's similar. This is Gargana skinned hat of aiming. It looks very similar. It's normal so you can find in Eureka. It's okay. Okay, the Animals hat looks very similar. It's very similar to that one. I was gonna give them one. The Prince of Animos. Oh, I already have this. I already have the Prince of Animos. Say, this is funny because I already have a Prince of Animos because a random person in Limsa's Aetherite gave me it. A random person already gave me that. Oh, I have other loot boxes as well. I also have other loot boxes. Bite-sized pudding. I already have one of those. I actually recently got that. Although I haven't used the wind-up Fafnir. I haven't used wind-up Fafnir. So many loot boxes. My inventory's a mess right now. I just have not organized it for several days. Wind-up Ramu. I don't have that. Fuck yeah. He's silently judging you. Hey, that's a good one. That's a nice one to have. I don't have to craft that now. I just saddlebag doing almost full, if not actually full, yes. Wind up Leviathan. Hey, also one I haven't used. Your flesh cannot feed this minion of the deep. I mean, I still have to make those for the logs, but hey, there's that. And some 4.0s. Setai, Dragoness is in the eye of the beholder. Okay, that. See, some of the things that I'm gonna get for Stormblood, I don't know if it's gonna be a spoiler. If I haven't seen it. That looks like it's coming out of your deck. And a road sparrow. This house sparrow's home's on the road. Sparrow. I have a road sparrow. These are master recipes, so no need to make them. Oh, they're master ones? I thought they were just like high level 50 ones. Is that an? Wait, is the sparkler an accessory? Oh no, it's a prism. It's a prism that you just constantly hold the sparkler. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Artesia died at some point. Oh, I did not realize Artesia died at some point. Oh. 3.0 boxes are AR and Hammond's Word, 4.0 Stormblood, basically any tradable minions and some rare mounts. Yeah, it's why I only bought 2 of the Stormblood ones, because I'm just like, this might be stuff that I haven't seen. Only seeing 4 small pages of inventory, I use the expanded view so I can see it all. It takes up too much of the screen for me to do that. I lose, it's harder for me to notice everything when it's all expanded out. But if I use this expanded, it's just everything at once, and it's harder for me to actually see what I'm looking for. By dividing it into pages. I usually sort my stuff. But I have not done that basically all fucking week, because I have all this bullshit here. Oh, but yeah, also, this is almost full as well. This is almost full as well. Most of this is... Oh, does anyone want a capybara, by the way? Does anyone want a capybara or a wind-up weapon? Usually we don't have fuck tons of fleece. Not most people... Also, you're correct. Most people normally don't have 6,000 fleece on their person. Or 6,000 electrum ore. Or 5,950 iron ore. Or 3,000 pearl gingers. Or 6,000 mineral waters. Yeah, most people don't have that. On PC, it makes it better. Okay, yeah, no, if you're on PC and then you can do it all with mouse, absolutely. Yeah, if I was on PC, then being able to navigate everything at once with a mouse would be better than the pages. Even if it's a bit harder for me to find stuff. Being able to move all the mouse across that would be easier. But, as someone on controller, I don't get the bonus of navigating it with a mouse, so it's just about ease of looking at everything. Yes. My inventory might be a mess right now. It's probably the worst it's ever been, because I have a lot of bullshit here. And yeah, Thunderwing's kind of just filled with all of these master books, because I have nothing else to spend my script on. So I've just been stacking up master books for a while. I'm up to 9. I'm up to 9 that I've purchased. I can't use most of them, but I am up to 9. Anyways, okay. I'm pretty sure you're just doing that by first person rotating with the either at ease emote or something like that, but it does look amazing. But it does look amazing. Anyway, who's ready to go back into Eureka? Who is ready to head back to Eureka? Journey to the Forbidden Land, Eureka Animus. I'm really going to max out my crafting scripts again, because I did some deliveries. Welcome back to Animus! Alright, Kryle, I need to talk to you again. I also need to disband the party immediately. I also need to disband the party immediately so I can actually get my bonuses. Confluence of the 8th Wind Text appears to be somewhere to the northeast, but not so far as the river. Still a fairly large area you'll need to search, but I know you're up to the task. Okay. Also, we have Potion of Harmony. There is also a Potion of Harmony. I should probably set that somewhere here, shouldn't I? I should probably set that somewhere here. Actually, I'm probably going to use Potion of Harmony more than I'd use the transport thing. So let's set to hotbar, and I can set it over. I guess I'm setting over the Gissel Greens. I also can't summon Thunderwing here, so I guess it's any. I guess it doesn't really matter now, does it? Anyway, welcome to Heartbreak Hall. Okay, so northeast, Orchid, not as far as the river, which to be fair is just kind of this area. Oh, level 9s, I can fight you all day. Offensive, I'm defensive currently, but I'll take offensive. Okay, bam, bam. Kick the shit out of you. Boom, 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 boom. I really. Oh god, my controller. This is the same controller I was using last time to play, so it's not actually that surprising that I was back. But, oh no. But, oh no. Perfect balance. Get a big kick in. I'm very much gonna want a keyboard for this. I will very much want a keyboard for playing all this. Oh god, well, okay, the Black Wolf wants to fight me. Who, actually, I'm neutral against Black Wolf. I'm gonna lure you away a little bit, so I don't get attacked by your friends, but I'll do this. This is where I need Blue Mage's ability to spit a sardine at someone. We got KMC level 9, so I realize what's happening. Die. Considering that is very close. These level 9s are very close to the base. Yeah, very, very close. Okay, Wababula's, I've already killed Waters, so I don't need to worry about you. You won't see me. Also, they're one of the fucking mini-bosses in one of the previous dungeons. Sunken Temple Khan Hard, my brain is saying. Probably wrong on that, but I think it's Sunken Temple Khan Hard. So I'm directing north right now, so it's not really northwest. Yeah, Orchid, Orchid northeast is this over here. It's that. It's literally the area we were in before. Actually, Valdeshi, I'm struggling to you right now, right? You are 4 levels above. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Are there any level 11s around here? Bandersnatchers. Or Animals Bandersnatch, whatever you got. Leopards. Leopard! Leopard is level 11. Fog. Level 8 up. Level 8 babe. Are you, oh, way up. Oh, way up there. That is a decent chunk away. My brain can't help but read people saying LFG as let's fucking go. And I know that's not what it means, but what is LFG? What is LFG? My brain's reading it as let's fucking go. But I know that's not what it means. But I don't remember what it actually means. Looking for growth. Okay, that makes more sense. So I just imagine everyone's really pumped about getting. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, this thing is over and shit. Oh God, it's about to do another one. Oh God. Okay, it's level 11, but it's powerful. It's level 11, but it's strong. Shit. Okay, you're scary. Okay. I had to use both of my healing items to get past you. Okay. Animus Elemental! Animus Elemental! How do I do the thing in chat to say Elemental? Ellie. So this is why I need a keyboard. Is it pause? Pause with the arrows each side? Is this message correct? Would that work if I did this? Do I have to do the slash? Does the slash have to be there or not? Slash is usually macro, right? Does it have to be that? I actually don't know. No slash? I want to post it and then people laugh at me for pressing it wrong. I'm too used to macros. Do it in shout chat. Like, yeah, that would also help. Hey, it would also help to be in shout. Okay, Ellie, there we go. There we go. Ellie is here. There we go. I want to help. I'm helping. I'm contributing. I'm contributing. I contributed. Fuck yeah. Duskfall skeletons. They're also level 11. They're concerningly close to the other things. You know what I'm realizing part of the issue is here? Insisting on doing this as Monk. Monk has no range. I literally have 0 range attacks, so the idea of attacking something at range to pull it closer to me, to get it away from all of the things surrounding it, I don't actually have the access to that. So I just gotta like punch you in the back and run away. I'm realizing this is part of the issue. The night ending, you have a challenge log for those? I was about to say, yeah, because we didn't see this before. Like, we were in this area fighting all these. That's fucking me up. Okay. 11 levels above still seems to be too much to actually take. Okay, 3 levels above seems to be a bit too much. I'm consistently almost dying. I can swap to healer for you. I mean, I'm living, but... So if I got a challenge lock here. Oh, these are ashkins. They're ashkins. Which is 20 and 40. And then sprites are 10 and 20. And then everything else is elemental. Okay. Zombies and skeleton stuff count as ashkin. Okay. Only at night? Do the boots? Or are boots their own thing? Monk's timer is too goddamn fast for me to get off Focus Balance and the other thing off in the time frame. Otherwise it'll cool down. Let's go, we'll cool. It's too damn fast. Shit. It'll be fun. See, look at how much I'm living. You die. Come over here. Come over here. Bam. Brotherhood. Maybe Monk is the single worst choice for this. No. Monk has multiple ways of self-healing, and Monk is fine. Monk is fine. I was looking to find like the actual objective here. There is still an objective, which is just somewhere in this area, but it's but not as far as the river. There's a lot of death masks up here, which is a little terrifying, and I'm worried that they're blocking the objective. You're healing me from down there. Oh no, you're behind me. I thought I saw the arrow come from beneath me, and I'm just like, what? So I'm still mostly north. I'm still mostly north, so I've got to explore a little bit. What is... Oh, it's dark. But I say, what is wibbling in the distance? It's the death jacket. Confluence! Confluence! Recall death, masks, Ashcan too, no enemies. At the end of the confluence of 80, you find more Magicite, as before in the observatory. To kneel to retrieve it, the confluence dissipates. Magicite you obtain may be used in conjunction with your Magia board. Yes. More Magicite will help us more and more and more. Fuck yeah. Alright. We can go back, and we can talk, and we can do so. See, part of me wants to make sure I do all the progression on screen, because the progression's only going to happen once. Because element level is attached to everything, so part of me is just like, I want to make sure all the progression's on screen, but also that will take forever. Don't tell me, found another Magicite at the heart of the confluence? Yes. I thought as much. Like last time we detected dissipation while you were away, followed by a marked improvement in the flow of ethereal currents. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to restore the Aethernet's good working order, I'm afraid. Can only surmise there is more Magicite out there, clogging the proverbial pipes. But now I know exactly what we're looking for. Find the next confluence should be even easier, I'd like to think. I'll keep you informed. Level 13. That is a bit higher. That's a little higher. That's a little higher. Okay. What level is that one? 15. No. No is the answer to that. Okay. So 11 is a bit too much. We want to find stuff that's level 10. So 11's a bit too much. It's kicking my ass a little too hard. But focus, the challenge log stuff is still going to be a better That's not it. So okay, Ice and Lightning is one that we're halfway through. And then Fire and Earth is one that we're yeah. Actually, everything here is Fire and Earth. So this will work out well for us. This will work out well. Get fucking wrecked. Crystal Wolf. Rah! What was the experience difference when we're finding level 11s? 1,300 compared to the 900 we're currently getting. It's not that much more. Like, it's about 20% more. So you work that out time-wise. For every, like, 5 of the higher level ones we kill, it's equivalent to killing 6 of the level 9 ones. But with how much faster we kill them, it may actually work out, like, faster? Maybe? Assuming I can math it all. I probably can't. Bad math. Bam! Hell yeah. Dang, I got a level 9! Okay, I didn't realize I was actually close to leveling up. Okay, well now we have level 10s, though they're a bit, because we already killed waters. But I got the real good rare drop. Oh, was that the Strider boots that were here? Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Okay. Number pop. Buy numbers! Alright, okay. There's one over there, we can do that. Read the stats. Increases sprint duration in city states. Oh my god! Oh my god, they're the most valuable thing in the world! Oh my god, okay. I'm trying my best to get past this without aggroing everything around me. Plus 10 seconds to sprint. Fucking pog as shit. Okay, well, I guess there's also a city glam that I need to, like a city glam that I need to make. That just involves around using all of that stuff. Like, just using that, all that stuff. I should have on multiple bases for it. What's up, friend? Numa Flare. Really wants to sit. Actually, this is a complete, I was about to say hi, friend. This is a completely different friend, because you look like 2B. I got them without noticing when I was here first. Lucky. Oh, everyone's over here? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of it. I'm on the wrong side of it. Tataru! Hey, Tataru. I see it, Tataru. Huge advantage of playing tag in cities. Hey! Someone in the Maelstrom gear. There's like a full Maelstrom. Let's go. Okay. Does party finder work here? No, okay. I was gonna say, do I say looking for group and have people just embarrass me and just say, ooh. Okay, Never mind, I'll take the party. So I so badly need a keyboard for this game. I so badly need a keyboard for this game. Let's fucking go! Everyone in chat, let's fucking go. Did anyone say with pull time? I don't think anyone said a pull time. Anyone said a pull time? No. Eureka is going to be the thing that forced me to buy a wireless keyboard for this. I'm going to look online just real quick. How much is a wireless? Okay. I also don't know if... Is there any specific specifications for that thing to use a wireless keyboard? There are the... Okay, there's the wireless keyboard you can put into the controller, and they're incredibly cheap. But I don't know if that's what I would want. People have keyboards inside of that, like, as an attachment to go into the base of the controller here. That would make the space of it very easy to use, because then I don't have to worry about having two keyboards on here. But I don't know how useful that would be for typing. It would definitely be faster than typing on here, so it'd probably be worth it. Any USB or Bluetooth should work on PS4 if I can do that. Just get one that uses USB dongle. Well, it's more so that means while I'm playing 14, I need to have two keyboards on my desk, and then when I'm not playing 14, which to be fair isn't that frequent, when I'm not playing 14, I need somewhere to stash the keyboard that I'm using for 14 somewhere else, and I have very little room in my room. So this would save room overall if it was just sitting there. Also, Jesus Christ. What? Sorry, getting distracted. What the fuck are we fighting? What the fuck are we fighting? Wicked Pump Master's abrupt appearance from this plane has left his sentient servant free to wreak havoc on whatever its mechanical mind can muster. It's Number. What the fuck? What the fuck? We're fighting Number. What the fuck is Number? Oh, void crack. Kill the void crack. Number, what the fuck? Fought them in Dunskare. I guess if you failed to do the Void Call stuff, you might have fought them in Dunskare. To be fair, I've done Dunskare maybe 3 or 4 times in total. I love the very scant few times that it has come up in Duty Roulette. It's a fun time. it's a fun time. I enjoy doing it when it shows up. It is an enjoyable experience. To do Dunscape. It just doesn't come up very much. More like Funscape. What am I strong against right now? Strong against fire. Leave body up. Alright, yo! Set to offensive. Kill the shit out of this motherfucker. Hey, prick! Get shot on! Get fucking wrecked! I gotta remember to use the buffs more frequently. They come back super frequently that I can get a buff in like a lot of the fights that I do. I gotta remember to do it. Ah, die! I thought that was a dragon coming through that I had to fight. It's just like, oh my god, I'm not ready to fight another. Oh. That's someone's mount. That is someone's mount. I don't need to worry, actually. Never mind, it's chilling. Ah! I wasted that. Oh, now you want to fight me, motherfucker? Alright, fine. Get out of here. Shitty with my dragon kicks. Bam, 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 bam. Tornado kick! Woo! So we have challenge log. We have fate. Is there anything else I should be focusing on, like, while I'm just running around doing this leveling process? And again, like, I'm not expecting there to be, like, a massive amount. This is the old school MMO experience. This is what old school MMO was, so that's what this is. But I just... Level 13 is a big jump for the next one. Feel like the level, like, I feel like it's the idea is meant to be what I've done is, like, the introduction, and then this is the next big jump. No, really have the elemental buff, which is the only other thing. Okay. And there's people who are like doing all of the other things, but oh, actually, I'm level 9. I can attune the other Aethernet, unless I can't attune with it until the story progresses, or maybe I can attune to it now, and then when the story progresses, then we can just use it. Yeah, it can get crystals. Yeah. The Aethernet apparently still doesn't work, but I can attune with it. So it does require sneaking past a bunch of high-level enemies. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this going on over here is people trying to get a fate to spawn. I assume that is people explicitly aiming to get a fate to spawn. Seeing a bunch of I was gonna sneak around behind the tree so I wouldn't be seen by the snakes. There's another thing behind it. That's terrifying. 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 Apparently Dent or something. Is what we're saying. How much are these leeches? What level are these leeches? Leeches should be low levels, right? Never mind, they're higher than anything else around here. That was the smallest ape I've ever seen. So I can attune to it. So can I use it? Might be level grinding, but most likely trying to spawn a notorious monster, especially if you know the more popular fights and enemies. Okay, so we can use this. Oh, another thing up. Level 12. I could do that. I gotta say, traversing this place right now because I'm such a low level is terrifying. Like, oh, up there's a level 12. Just ignore all of the level 14 things that are in between. There is one of the other few areas in the game that don't have an actual teleport map. Oh yeah, the Aethernet didn't bring up the teleport map, yeah. Oh god. Running between all this is terrifying. Trying to navigate around knowing if an enemy sees me, I could just be fucking dead is terrifying. Switching to the Disciple of Hands so I can use Snake. It's like, here's a level 12 thing. It's surrounded by everything else. Let's figure out which is the north one, which is the east one. The port's easy. The other two are a bit more confusing with just general names. Will the sprites attack me? Hi. Hello. Hello. Notorious monster detected nearby. Gremlins! They're very yellow. They're as yellow as Thunderwingers now. I'm below the recommended level. I'm 3 levels below. That's not that much. Really? Is me being 3 levels below for this? Oh my god. I recognize you. Upon discovering a seabed's rendered barren by men's savage sickles, Eureka, ancient tangle of roots and vine, has sworn vengeance on those who would dare slash her spawn. In her first step, to reseed the earth with the new army of little sprouts. Are we sure this is level 12? Ah! Surrounded myself with powerful people. Okay, so I'm 3 below. So it said that my contribution will not be weighed as heavily, so I may not get lockboxes for this. I mean, I still get the experience, and that's like the big thing that we're here for. That's the main thing that we're here for. So you guys gotta check out everyone's glams while we're waiting for the call. Look at everyone's. Oh hell yeah! Arias cart. Oh wait, wait. I was about to say we started. No, the people are killing the henbanes. People are killing the henbanes. Don't worry about it. Someone is claimed naked. They've got some level of clothing on. There's some clothes there. Not many, but there's some. There's a little cowboy. There's a Lala cowboy. Fuck yeah. More people with 2B hair. No party invite. You can join our party if you're nearby. Oh, well, there we go. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Judgmental Eureka is going for it. Oh, someone said on my way, and then we started fighting. Oh no. Oh no. I guess this has to count as a notorious monster, not a fake, otherwise it counts with the other one. Coming multiple podcasts. Will the judgmental florets die immediately? Hell yeah! 9,000 experience. Okay, so I'm surrounded by things that are scary. Artasia, can I follow you for a second, just so if I get attacked, I won't die? I don't know where you're going to. Ah, Namazu! I see the Namazu. I'm following the squad. I'm following the squad. The squad's probably not gonna run towards enemies that I'm able to kill, so I'm gonna go back down this way. I'm gonna head back to around my level, you know. I'm a bit out of my comfort zone here. These Numa Slayers, this is my level. We're killing the Numa Slayers again. I don't think I have the lightning one yet. Back to killing the Numa Slayers. It's always about killing the Numa Slayers. We're gonna kill so many goddamn Cthulhus today. Have you ever killed like 40 Cthulhus in one day? I don't think so. Party, leave party! Leave the party. It'll totally count. Right? So I still get the experience? Ah, I got the experience as I left the party at the end. Fuck yeah, let's go. What's up? Oh, hello. Has our teacher got another new hairstyle? I thought I saw pigtails. Shocker explosions. Tornado kick! Bam. Elixir field. Whoa. Just Kamehameha. Kamehameha on the ground. How far are we on the electric ones? 23 more. They're gonna change my Chocobo's helmet. This is the first stream that I've done with my Chocobo looking different. God damn. God damn. Your Chocobo has had an ending to mark a new beginning. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is the first time in a long ass time that I've had my Chocobo actually change its armor. It's been the racing glam, for, like the racing biting for so fucking long. I got that back before I beat Around Reborn, I'm pretty sure. 11? Oh, it's actually really nearby. It's actually super close by. Did you get the Stormblood biting? Oh, it's short circuit again. Yeah, getting all different biotics hasn't been a thing I've really been focusing on because I've always been doing the same thing the entire time. What's up? Hello again. Because I've always just had the racing lamp. But I'm just like, Thunderwing should probably have some Thunderwing stuff that actually look like Thunder. And so I've done that. And so I've done that. With 11 bucks. My Chocobo's max level. Oh, I have not been focusing on leveling up my Chocobo in ages. I was focusing on leveling up my Chocobo and making sure I got like the weekly challenges for it. I haven't done that in ages. So it's one of the more popular ones. So these core claws die a lot. Die! Everything wants to kill us. The biting you get for getting a trait of max. I have 2 of those. I've gotten 2 of the traits to max. Hey, Rathalos, what's up? Is it possible to get all 3 by just getting to max level, or do you have to respec it at some point to get the other one? Or max level gives you enough skill for everything at once? Okay. Because I was trying to work it out. I'm just like, with the amount of points that we're getting per level at max, you have all skills. Oh, okay. Because I was looking at it. I'm just like, we're getting 10 per level. 10 per level. That's not going to be quite enough for all the skills. But I guess you might get some more later on. Or I can't count. It's one of the 2. That's one of the 2. Okay. Yeah, I've maxed out 2. I actually don't have tank. The tank is the one that I'm not focused on. Which is a little nice. Actually, do I have the second one finished? Not actually. I'm not actually sure about the second one. I thought I did. I mean, now that I think about it off the top of my head, it makes sense. But either way, it's something that I've not been focused on for a while. Well, actually, which I should. Jesus Christ. A lot of explosions there. It is something I should probably do. Look up actual guides of the best way to train your Chocobo. I mean, the weekly bonus is like nice, but it takes so many getting to like the weekly challenge Chocobo XP just to level it up. I mean, you can always shove the Chocobo in the stable. Hey, no. You can always shove the Chocobo in the stable and get experience that way. Which, if I'm not like actively fighting with my Chocobo all the time, is probably the smartest way of getting experience consistently. Presently, I've been doing the weekly challenges for leveling Chocobo. That's what I was doing for a long time. I just haven't bothered with it in ages. Big party, thank you. Thank you. Big party. Hi there, friend. You thought I was gone? The good bitch doesn't stay down. So I'm having this funny feeling. That getting to level 13 today is going to take a lot of time. Even just level 13. I have this feeling that level 13 will take its time. Oh yeah, I've got the onions. Yeah, I've got some of the onions. I haven't purchased enough to max it out, but yeah, I've got the Fatnarian onion in my saddlebag right now. I bought a few of them when they were pretty cheap on the market board. I was thinking 10, and then maybe that's enough. See, part of me wants to say, each week, we'll just come and do like the next bit of story progress, and then I'll get to that level in between streams. But if we only do it one step at a time, I don't know how long it's going to take to finish this. Because preferably I'd like it to be done before I have to stop streaming. So we kind of have like 3 months to like get it all done. So if we do 1 step per week, that may not be enough. So if I level up enough for 2 or 3 steps a stream, that might be a little better. Maybe. Should I go choose from best to worst at healer DPS tank? Tank is the one that I haven't focused on. Tank would probably be better at lower levels. Like having a tank chocobo probably would have been wiser when I was doing the hunting log for leveling up jobs earlier. It may have helped then, but at this point. Could help with some blue mage stuff maybe. Could help with blue mage a little bit, but healer also just helps. Bam! So we just gotta kill him rapid fast. Super fast lane. I like how you can dash to the enemy with a gap closer and not actually aggro the enemy. I do find that very funny. Never had tank chocobo do enough damage to keep aggro. Any level, any class. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's the issue. Tank chocobo really sucks. Okay, this is terrible at giving aggro. Alright. I gotta remember to use my buffs. You can just like not attack if you want it to hold an energy. It's more like heal a massive gap DPS tank. Keep the chain going. Keep the chain going. Chain's giving me like a couple extra points of experience, everything. Wow. Oh, okay. So also a thing about doing it in between streams, in terms of going, oh, which ones do I want to kill for my experience for challenge or anything? I could look up a map online and just be like, oh, here are some level 12 lightning enemies. If I want to move on to those. How many? Challenge log. Okay, 12 more. 12 more ice and lightning. These Numa Slayers are gonna have their shit absolutely rocked. They're not ready for it. They are not ready for this shit. Tornado kick! You think they'd be ready for it because they've seen me do it for the past 2 hours, but you know. Has there been maxing can do a challenge? I don't know what it is. So I want to go and fight the level 12 stuff for a bit more experience compared to the level 9 stuff, the level 11 stuff, but I don't know, I was getting my shit pushed in by them. A little concerning. But to be fair, like another 5 or 6 of these and we should level up. We should level up before we finish the lightning log. The Dragon Side that people link in chat has Mountain Mage area. Like, I don't know how much of this, like, obviously we're starting the Relic today, so we've got to do this experience on stream. I don't know how much of this process you would all want to watch as part of the stream and stuff like that, but for today at least we're going to do something. I mean, any of, like, the more unique stuff, or things that happen. Outside of progressing, outside of exploring new areas and progressing quests, is there anything else that would be like should save that for a stream thing? Oh, apparently it's when that spawn? Oh no, 19 minutes to something. 19 minutes for a baseball thing, maybe? They're saying 19 min on Paz. I was just like, oh, they'll pull on 19 for a fate of Paz. No, 19 min on Paz. So. It's like, I mean, I need to better you real quick. There was one bit that would be good for the stream, but it's like basically who knows when it will be. Oh, okay. Baz is the big area boss fight. Oh. Oh, so the big one that you're talking about, Deku, was not the big area boss fight, but something different. Oh, okay. Luck based in terms of it just randomly spawns, or like luck based because getting it to spawn by the things they have to do for it? I'm talking about his Paz. Oh. Oh. Paz has mats to progress the relic. Oh, okay. Oh, so is that 19 minutes for Paz? Like, it can respawn then, but then it's luck? So we might get it, but we might not. Also, I imagine if it's an area boss, I'm gonna be way too under for it. If it's an area boss, I probably want something a bit stronger than that. Or fade to luck base, but Paz is very specific. Okay. Level up. Oh, so close to level up. You know what? I'm gonna fight you. Leshy! Actually, wait. You're a different type. You're a different type. There we go. Brotherhood! So even one level higher, and the amount of more damage that they're doing. Like, the flayers were dying super easily. It wasn't even a problem. And then I get one level above, and this shit starts kicking my ass a little bit more. Like, I'm still surviving. Okay, that's there, but it's very far away. Fuck, I got it. I don't know if I can get there in time. Area bosses need time and or weather conditions, as well as being off its respawn timer. It's a lot of shit combining. Just a lot of shit combining for it, okay. It's a bit hard to work out where I'm actually capable of pulling things or not by just running around on this. It's very far away. So the higher level we get, at least, the less and less scary wild enemies are going to become. Because less and less of them are going to be able to just completely and utterly destroy me. So there is that. There is that. Spawned the other instance, and when it died, that's why everyone left. Oh. Oh, okay. Can you join people's specific instance? Because I was gonna say, if it's gonna be something that, like, in the instance, it can happen and stuff. Oh, there you go. If it's in the instance it has to happen, then if you can't join people's specific instance, then you can't just go, oh, people are trying to get it to pop and it's going to, let's go to this instance and do that. You have to be in an instance where it's going to pop. I think only if you join a start in a party like we did. Okay. I made it! I made it and I didn't die! I didn't die! I did it! Anyone here party? Love for Kirk. There are no options. Shout, chat. Shout! I saw it. Thank you. Buttons. Buttons. There we go. Hold in the chat. Okay, so yeah, so getting the rare stuff is going to be like tough to do on stream. And it could just be a case of we just have a stream where we go into the stream with the intention of trying to get it. We just try to get it to spawn and just we actively work on trying to get it to it. We could do that. How well it would work or anything, I have no idea. If it's something that would be nice up here on stream, and it's also relic progress, we can try to be the trackers. Hey. So I'm getting more Animus crystals than anything else. I'm getting more Animus crystals. Is there a better way to grind out protein crystals? That is available to me at this current stage. I should probably ask. Like, is there something I can do between streams to work on Animus crystals for the Relic? Is more so what I'm asking. Yes, okay. Is that something I have access to right now? As in, I should be focusing on that between streams, or even now, just to try and do the Relic? Because just killing enemies and getting the chain bonuses, I have 30 of the 12,000 or 1,200 that I need. So this is clearly not the way to do it. I actually have more Animus crystals than anything else right now. You can trade Animus crystals into protein ones. Oh, hey, we have most of the map shown. Oh, okay. Is it a one-to-one trade, or is it like even better? Because if it's a one-to-one trade, then it's still very far away. I'm gonna do something reckless and dangerous, and I'm gonna try and explore the rest of the map. I might need someone to res me. 1 to 5 random per crystal. Hey, it's better than 1 to 1. Don't find me. Party, by the way. I'm staying in a party to try and have people help me if I'm dying. Hey, get away from me! I might need it. I might need assistance. Leave me alone, Snake! Thank you. Jesus. Jesus. There's like one part of the map left here, the Animus Seam. I'm just like, oh, we can get an achievement for mapping everything. If I, you know, dodge all these enemies and don't die. I'm feeling reckless, I'm feeling bold and adventurous. And I'm gonna ignore all the Sinuas. I'm gonna perfectly scout past everything. It's gonna be so cool. Hell yeah. There's a little gap here. Run like this. It's only guarded by several wolves. What the fuck? Do Taurus monsters for Animus crystals turn them into go for protein crystals and need protein crystal upgrade roll? Okay. Okay, well, okay. Maybe I won't go there. Maybe I won't go there because there's a bunch of Lynxes who want me very fucking dead. Maybe I won't then. Where was I before with the enemies that I was killing? I was in the orchard because they were next to the players. Flashies! They're the left. There they are. The Lashies are the thing that we're going. Feels like it's still going to take a good chunk of time to get up to the point where I have the 1,200 things that I need. Again, it'll be something that as time goes on will get faster. Because I'll have more element levels, and more element levels will give me more ability to get all of that stuff. Like, very much the focus right now is leveling. Leveling is the big focus right now, because as we get more access to levels, everything else becomes important. So it's kind of, we do that first, and then we go. Yeah. I'm forgetting I have the fucking, Twin Snakes buff. I'm totally forgetting that that's a buff that I actually haven't used. I've been focusing so much on doing Dragon Boot Shine that I'm forgetting about the other type of buff. Oh, party. Now I need to ditch party. Which I cannot dismiss. But I can leave. But I can leave. Need those juicy experience ones. Yeah, so leveling is just the big priority, and it'll be for a bit. So that'll be the thing to level. I think we'll finish off the challenge log of the enemy types today, and we'll see what we're at then, and then we'll see whether we're gonna do more of this today. Very much something that we unlock, and like I'm liking what's here. It's just This is very much this is even more of an explicit MMO grind than anything before it. Like across the entire game. So how much? Again, for an introduction stream, it's fun to do. We do ice. What's the other type that I haven't done? Oh, ice and lightning are together. So ice is okay. Ice and lightning is actually very close to being done. Earth is a different thing. Okay. I generally came in, did some challenge except Ash and Kin, and that was it for the week. Okay, so yeah, people are doing Paz stuff. If Paz happens, would I be able to assist in any capacity? Actually, if my level's low enough, I'm not even gonna even if Paz did appear, I wouldn't get any of the things for it, right? Because if I'm too low of a level, even if Paz does appear as a notorious monster, if I'm too low level, my contribution doesn't matter, so therefore I don't get the bonuses, right? Need 19 or 20 to get it. Okay, so we could have it spawn right now and it not actually help, and it not actually be useful. Cool. Okay, it's gonna have to be something that if we want it to happen on stream, we need to be the ones to activate it, or join an instance where people are already working on it. It's gonna have to be one of the two. It's gonna have to be one of the two, which is fine. Which is fine. If there's a time for that to happen, for us to do that, it's in this period where I'm going to be streaming this game more than once a week. So that'll work out. So it'll work out in that regard at least. I didn't do. That was one I talked about earlier in terms of really rare thing, but I was too low level, so before I got to 19. No. I mean, like, I feel like it can't be the absolute rarest thing in the world if you need it to progress the relic. But yeah, getting it to appear on stream is going to require actively working on it and hoping it happens. Need red crystals for Pazman Spirit. Oh! Oh, okay. He does have a triple triad card. Okay. 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 I mean, if we can try to get it on stream, I mean, if it's for progression of the relic, then it doesn't need to be something that we do to progress the story. Hey, there we go. There we go. Level 11. Keep going wrong thing. So we haven't even done the 30 one for this. We haven't even done the 30 for Fire and Earth. So we still have 2 things of that to get. We might get to 13 with both of those combined. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Maybe. I mean, that does still work. We'll be here killing another. How many enemies is that? Like 40. If we kill about another 40 enemies, then we'll be good. You can buy one map for 300 protein crystals as the Expedition Birdwatcher. That is so much. That is so much. Was there something about how much grinding there would be, and we get lucky if we get a pass spawn because we can buy items. So that's another lots of grinding compared to the buffet. I mean, 300 crystals is a decent chunk of what we need to like level up our first, like, to get a stage of the relic in the first place. It is a lot. It is a lot in of itself. I feel like with how long it's taking me to kill these things, it's probably worth it for me to do the buff debuff 1 2 3 combo. And never mind. I was about to say it might be worth it me doing the buff 1 2 3 combo and then doing perfect balance, but it's not that really good. Oh, right, literally right next to me. Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay, so okay. They're saying in a couple minutes, Paz is gonna be ready. But that doesn't mean it will spawn. Oh my god, get a ghost. Is that an elemental? No, that is someone's fairy. That is specifically Artesia's fairy. Hello! Oh, I thought I saw you before with... I thought you had pigtails before. No, you don't have pigtails. You've got your hair over to one side. You got a ponytail going to one side. Oh. Artesia changes her hair so frequently. So that's the difference. Like, the two types of people where it's just like, you've got someone like Artesia who is constantly changing her hair. Every single time I see Artesia, she has a new hairstyle. And then you've got someone like Minifist, where it is the one hairstyle that is going to be permanent. So it's like, be fashionable and change it up all the time, or be like distinct and have one specific thing that you always have. Which I'm very much leaving Minifist with this hairband. It suits her too fucking perfectly. It looks too good. It also just works perfectly with most of the hats that she wears, because then the red streak here comes out perfectly underneath the hat, and it looks fantastic. It's the main reason I chose this hairstyle. I mean, this was one of the hairstyles I was thinking of when we made Minifist, but then I went for the one that had the side braids. But the side braids didn't look amazing with the hair, and I'm just like, she can have like a sense of change in terms of when she comes into Eorzea, and then she can have that. And so I tried a bunch of different hairstyles that were still the short hair ones with the pirate hat. And then I'm just like, oh, this one has like the red come out to the side of the pirate hat while you wear it. That's perfect. And then just, it also looks fantastic on her without a hat. So, love it. Also, this headband, I love this headband, and I love it for Monk. Like, I love the two things that go out at the back. I love how it goes underneath the fringe and it comes across the front, and I love that. God, I wish the rest of it wasn't, like, awfully clipping into her hair. You'll never see me change hair. That's the thing. There's the two types of people. People who will change hair constantly, or the people who will keep it the same forever. I'm also just the person in real life who, now that I know what I want to do with my hair, I'm keeping it the same forever. I go and get my hair redone every 8 weeks to make sure it stays the same now. I love my ribbon I use with my hair. It works great with my hair. Is that is this the basic ribbon? Like the one that's just called ribbon? Not basic in terms of appearance. Basic in terms of it's only called ribbon, the one that you get for the achievement thing? No, there's another. Oh, it's another one. Oh, fancy. Hair clipping sucks. Well, it's just like, I love the look of this band, and I love how it sticks out at the back, and it looks good enough that I override how much it looks weird when it clips. Like, from this side, you can't even see that it clips. But on this side, like, it's just, the way it clips is just, oh my god. Omega will get to you eventually, Jesus! I've changed my head just to stop some clips. I can very much understand that. I can very much understand that. What ribbon have you got in your hair? Far Eastern School. Oh, Far Eastern. Okay, okay. I recognize that name. It is a mug shop item, I'm pretty sure. Understandable. Understandable. Die, John! I'm realizing that there's so many people here who are fighting the notorious monsters that I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother changing the element. I'm just not gonna bother. Would I get more experience in classes from changing it? Oh, maybe. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. Val, I gotta look up. No, Val, before you teleport. No! Oh, you were the one. No, sorry. That's Val, someone else. Never mind. Look at it. You're the one in that. What's up, Val? I gotta look behind you. I can't see with the axe. I can't see the room with the axe. No. Can you pull up? There we go. Oh, it's just that. Wait, which part's the ribbon? I can't actually tell. Oh! Oh, the ribbon's the one. Oh, okay, no, that's perfect. Okay, yeah, the ribbon's the part that's going around the spike part. Okay, no, that is perfect. Look if I try that on. Oh, no, it is the little tail bits there as well. It is little tail bits on that. Oh yeah, they are dangling off that. You know how that ribbon comes around and goes around the bun, the very spiky bun that's there. No, that is perfect. Yeah, no, that is perfect. I would never change that. No, that looks fantastic. That works so perfectly for that. You are completely correct. Yeah. You know, that's one of those things where it just blends together perfectly for the two things. Okay, you know. I would very much keep that as well. Hi there, exploding friends. I think we'll leave it. Okay, what types of... I've already forgotten what types we're killing. Fire and earth! Fire and earth. We gotta find trees. You know, trees, earth. I guess there's no grass here, so... There's no grass element, so I guess earth would be appropriate. Will none of your friends find me while I meet the shit out of them? Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, I am level 11 now. I might want to find some level 13s. I know 3 above might be overall technically more efficient, but... That's also part of it, just like not looking at the map because more stream and stuff like that. Not looking at the map, just going, which enemy should I fight? Which ones would be the most effective for what I'm doing right now? That would also be something that becomes a lot easier on the 20 times. Gotta finish my final non-3 and Walker Relics I want sometime. Okay, this is also a question that I should ask. Deku, how many Eureka Relics do you have? Do I dare ask? Or is that something you've not been focusing on? Because from memory, you finished a Realm Reborn in Heaven's Wall. Or at least a Realm Reborn. One Final Animal one, done like 9-ish of them. And 2 Shadowbringers ones, done like 7 of them. I have done 1 A Realm Reborn, 1 Heavensward. And I am halfway through a different A Realm Reborn in Heavensward. So I'm a... big famous streamer. I don't have much time to do a lot of this stuff. I did 1 AR and 1 Stormblood one. See, the thing is, I went through so much of Stormblood using a relic from Heavensward. That's not the relic that I finished. I got as far in the Bard relic as to get the bow half, and then I stopped. Because I finished the Machines one instead. Which is funny because I don't even use that. Even for glam purposes, I don't even use that right now because I'm using the job armor one because it's like a dummy up. Hey, we're about to get on the 31. Oh, they're both killing me. No, I'll do blood. Oh, no. If I'm gonna accidentally activate on, I use the ARR bow really fast. I think I remember that. I think I remember seeing 9 ongoing and Walker Relics. Jesus. Jesus. Lashy, I'm done with you. I'm level 12 now. Okay, so if we get the next one, we'll be level 13. We'll have enough for the next step. If we do another 30 of these, we'll be at the next step. Where's that one? Actually, that's level 5, but you know, might as well, right? So no head. Oh. Sabo, Tender, and Peridor is taunting me. UHG bow. Okay, that does. I do think that is the one I'm thinking of. It's kind of like an elegant. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, a red elegant bow. Yes, it is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of glowing weapons, but I do think that's one of the ones where I'm just like, I get it. I get it. It's still not something I would personally use, though that without glowing, I might. But I can see how that glows, and I'm just like, yeah, I get it. A tie it black. Where's the cow? There's the cow. Oh dear God, it's a giant bear with a bow. Oh, there's the peoples. There are peoples. If a bear falls victim to mind-controlling spores in the woods, does it make a sound? Judging by the bestial roars echoing across the isolation, the correct answer would be yes. Anyone, any of our buddies in a party here? I'm on the other side doing pad stuff, so I can't find this one. Fair enough. I'll look through. Guys, I'm looking. I'm on the shout. I'm on the shout. Looking for group sex. If no pads in 5 minutes, will be 50 minutes. Oh, okay, very specific timings. Oh, it's weather based then. It has to be off its own timer of respawning, but it also has to be in certain weather effects. That's when it will come up. Oh, okay. That's probably what that is. That's probably what that is. If it doesn't spawn in this weather effect, then it will spawn at the other. Okay. Understandable. Hey, Horatio's in this party. What's up, Horatio? I mean, you're not next to us, but you are in the party with us. In spirit, you're a part of this party. You're part of the party. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Dialysto. Hey, I'm actually strong against this thing. Fuck yeah, let's go. My contribution will be extra notable. My contribution is actually helping. You got this, champ. Going for oh yeah. Pass monitoring gales for the enemies that spawn and appear at night. Oh, I meditated brother. Meditate brotherhood. Oh, just poison spores are flying at us. Oh no. Unbearable clouds. Oh wow, we're just being attacked by poison here. Hey. Okay, so the experience fates are not great for experience, but you get crystals, which is used for relic. So okay, it's good for that. And on the lower levels as well. Though I guess that was significantly less levels than one. We need to find. Like, so I joined, left the party. That's what that was. So when people are saying this. Oh, is it actually there? Is this it? Has popped? Pazlov, you want to see the fire? Oh, okay. I will. I imagine everyone's going to be running there. I imagine everyone will run there, so I'm just going to follow everyone. Dang. Dragging them for me. I'm just gonna follow everyone. I'm assuming everyone else knows where they're going. It's in the cave of bad stuff, so be careful. I'm hoping everyone running forward drags all the aggro instead of me. I mean, at least getting it shown on stream will be a nice thing. Again, once I get to level 20, it might be an idea of, as part of a stream, to try for us to spawn it. We try to join in together to spawn it and just go, we'll do the work. Given that it's like part of the relic steps, I think that'd be nice. Again, because we're about to enter an era of I'm streaming way more frequently than usual, it's a timing where it works. We're not going to waste our one stream a week every like weekend of just trying to do that. Oh, remember when the boots were scary? Ha! Remember when the boots almost murdered me? Haha, good. I mean, I'm on the way to Paz, but I won't help. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Someone was running that way and then decided not to run that way. Okay. Okay, so a lot of very scary stuff here. A lot of very scary stuff here. Dear God! Oh, Pazuzu! So I'm joining the party, apparently. I won't get materials for it, but I'll get everything else for it. Pazuzu! How many wishes left do we have? The wind howls with voices of those long dead, heralding the advent of the high voice of Pazuzu. Whether the winds he wields, let your own screaming soul be added to the chorus. The ungrateful gargoyle. So I know Pazuzu from like the couple times it gets mentioned in Futurama. Well, at least we see it on stream. At least we see it on stream. Apparently, Isama Wolf is still coming. I witness this winsome land and claim it my own. This land and the rabble who walk upon it. Will I die being next to this? Maybe. Maybe. Red man, be careful. Oh, Jesus, okay. Storm of Blood? He straight up said Storm of Blood. Yeah, that makes... That does make sense. I'll wait for that to... Is it a wise idea for me to come back? If I come... I guess I can wait. I can wait 48 more seconds. He literally said Storm of Blood. Does he happen to be born with blood? Obviously. That is the truth. Someone re-pop the race on me. I think people are still trying to race me because the race timer keeps coming back up. Okay, I'll come back. I just don't want to die to another attack immediately. Brotherhood! Hey! Pazuzu's dead! Woo! I helped! I helped! Well, we saw it. We have now seen it on stream. Oh, I'm just gonna return. I'm just gonna return. I'm not going through the shadow wraiths again. They're scary. I suggest returning out. Probably a wise idea. Probably a wise idea. Alright, let's head back into the field. Let's head back into the fields. So we need to find fire or earth level probably 14. Got 3 of his mat. Is that a lot or a few? No idea how. Yeah, being fate things, sometimes you get different amounts of like contribution, like behemoth and stuff. Depending whether you get gold medals or not. I don't know, explicit it is the same as that, but yeah. No idea. Is 3 a lot? I'll be honest, it's gonna be a little scary if the idea is you have to do it multiple times to get enough to upgrade a relic one. I remember that. Fair. See, Valashis I could kill, but not much experience. Bigfoot, get away from me. 3 is the max you need. It is the max, and you need 3 to upgrade. So 300 per map means 900. That is almost as much as I need to get all the other stages. So that's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. Anyone have any recommendations on where I should do my levels? Any 14 fire or earth things? Again, if we get the next challenge log, we'll level up and then we'll be 13. Which will get us the next bit of story. Want a map? Probably helpful, yeah. Then I can save it the favorites and I can look at it in between streams. Probably a wise idea. Now that I understand enough about what's actually happening here and what the process is, probably wise I can get a map now. Map, there we go. Thank you. Map probably won't be overloading my brain now. Never mind, it's totally overloading my brain. There's a lot of words on this. Oh, it even has the list of notorious monster spawners. It also tells you where the confluences are, so I'm going to ignore that part. I want to find the confluences on my own, because I find that experience fun. I find that part fun. Okay, so I'm looking for fire or there's 15s and 14s next to each other, but that's a bit high. Yeah, I'm 12. I want to fight 14s. Oh, actually, there's 14s right there. Okay, perfect. I have found the 14s. So actually, I knew where Jananum was spawning, which I'm actually relatively nearby. Oh, it's apparently right here. It's directly in front of me! It's directly in front of me. It's just past the Abraxas. I found it. It's the map from the tracker site. Yeah, old Gobus. And things past this. Okay. There we go. Oh, Dusk. Okay, Duskfall Mummy's the other one, but they're a nighttime thing. They're a nighttime thing. So that would also, I guess nighttime would also help because that is another one of the weekly logs. I guess that is also a thing, yeah. So also a wise idea to keep an eye on that. Okay. Well, here we go. We have to kill quite a few of these. We have to kill quite a few of them to get up our levels. We've got about 30 or so to go, I think. We've got a few. We've got a few. So when people are talking about asking for the tracker, is there like can you have the tracker set to? Okay, yeah, I can see a code there. So people like you load up the tracker and that has an instance of what your instance is doing, so that other people can get the link for that exact tracker and go, "Ooh, this is what we're doing." Okay. I think it's before my ass. There's the Dustful Mummies. Website with your instance, and you can see what to kill when and all that. Okay, okay. Well, someone loads in your instance, I'll make the practice until the spawns are fresh. Okay. I do like how much like the community has just like, oh yeah, these are just all the tools that we have all together. Oh god, I'm gonna die. The Dustful Mummies start to attack me as well. I do not have enough healing to also kill that. Oh god. Oh god. They're only 2 levels above me. Why are they kicking my ass so hard? Certain enemies here are just really strong. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Get the fuck away from me! Go away! Go away! Let me hear. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stick with the Abraxas that are here. I'm gonna stick with the Abraxas. I know they're only 13, but those level 14 things want me dead. Night enemies are stronger than normal ones. And the Gobbies were still kicking my ass, and they're not on a specific night. Or just all enemies from it was the Gobby that was kicking my ass. I mean, the second one joined in because I was damaged. That's 18. Never mind. That is 18. I will not join in with that. Was bad to get. Oh, I'm a Taurus monster. Okay. I'll stick with you guys. I'll kill these birds here. Though I might also trigger a Notorious Monster for this. I think that this was a Notorious Monster spawn on the map. Was that a thing? I think that's what I read. I think that's what I read. No, it's the Typhoon sprites that are here. Never mind. No. The Typhoon sprites nearby apparently do that. Which, to be honest, I don't see any. So I don't know where they are. Hit again. Oh, so if you want to do your night enemy challenge log, we can go kill all the mummies. If you want to kill everything else while I kill that, fuck yeah, let's go. Duskfall Mummy. How many Duskfall Mummies do I need to kill for the night ones? Okay, we got 23 left of those, and Ashkin is, well, 2 lots of it would be 31, but 11 will do that. Sprites worth it, Ben. Ah! I can very much see the idea of just being, oh yeah, this is like old school MMO. A lot of the like spawning conditions, killing a lot of overworld mobs, getting things to spawn, and stuff like that. Like it does function very differently to the rest of what Final Fantasy XIV is. You get to stuff like this if you're going hard on like countries, not just for casual running around and things like that. So as a whole, what does the community think of this content? Because I feel like the word that would end up describing what the community thinks of this stuff is that special word that people love using of divisive. Because I imagine there would be some people who fucking hate this type of stuff. And are just like, I'm not engaging with it, I refuse. Mixed? Yeah. It's a little divisive. Okay. That enemy is strong. Okay. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna let myself heal a little bit. Quick, use my field elixir. Some love it, some hate it, some hated it, but love it now. Like, 14 falls into so many different categories for me in terms of what type of game I want it to be. Sometimes I want 14 to be a deep, rich story that I give so many of the shits about, just all of the fucking shits. Sometimes 14 is fun as just a casual game to play while I'm relaxing. And sometimes it is I want to go ham on gameplay, let's fucking go. And I feel like this falls squarely into like the last two categories kind of combined. There you go. Do night enemies respawn slower? Because the gobbies are all coming back super quickly, but none are respawn. I mean, I can kill the death masks. Actually, death masks are lower leveled. Though they are lightning, so they're not going to work towards both. But that doesn't matter. If we kill like what was it, 11 of these, we get our first bonus. I could very easily see this being the type of content that people destroy themselves on. Like people who are just like, I need to play the game. I need to get everything as soon as I can. I need to get everything in the game now. Who then just play this and do nothing but this for hours upon hours upon hours in a row. Instead of like taking their time with it and then just go, why does it suck? Yeah. My tough doing Eureka, you got just doing Eureka might be tough. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's a number of elements in MMOs where people can experience that. If you just focus that there were people are level 20 on day of release, so like that would, yeah. If you did that, I mean, there are some people out there where that's exactly what they do. There are some people where I just want to sit and just do the grind and get a massive amount of levels. Get a massive amount of progress is fucking immediately. There are some people who are like that, and that's what they want to do, and that's totally like, if you want to do that and you enjoy it, that's fine. But there would definitely also be people who I could see who would come into content like this and go, ugh, look at the massive grind that's ahead of me. Look at what I have to do to get all of this. And then just do nothing but this over and over and over again, all in a row, and then just go, ugh, it sucks, I don't like it, why'd they do it like this? When they're the ones who have burned themselves out on it. Final Fantasy fans doing everything as soon as possible and then complain there isn't any content in the game. I mean, like, it's an MMO. It's a mindset that I feel like people can very much easily get into with MMOs in general and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm fairly good at that's not what my brain would do. My brain is very much, what can I do to optimize my time in this in terms of how much time I spend compared to how much progress I make. If I'm doing extra stuff and I'm not making as much progress in that same time because I've burned out any like extra XP bonuses that I've done or anything like that, then I won't do that unless it's something I'm very specifically aiming for. But I can easily see people just destroying themselves. Yes, when they go. Like, if your idea is, oh, I have to get to level 20 as fast as possible, yeah, no. But if your idea is just, if I get my weekly bonuses, try to get a couple specific things to spawn because I want the rewards from it or anything like that, then I'm like, sure, it's fine, it's still fine. Though it is wild that this is the relic content in this game. There's an entire new map, and I'm fairly confident it's not going to be the only one. Okay, one more Ashkin, and we have one of our bonuses. But again, based on the way there's syncing and all that stuff, feel fairly confident in saying that there's going to be more than one. Oh, I didn't change over my element, the I'm sure that I think people just want to get stuff done really quickly. Looking at you people who pick games day one so they can post YouTube guides. People complaining that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have enough stuff going on in it and that Tears of the Kingdom is boring because there's like no content in it. And they did everything in the space of 3 days and played it for like 40 hours over those 3 days. Oh, there's nothing to do in the game. There have been some things that I will like focus on and just go, I want this to happen now, so I will do this. But typically, I get to like, if I'm just like casually doing stuff and I'm just like, I'm getting a bit like, this isn't as interesting, I go and choose something else to do. Like I'm trying to level up every job to 90 for YouTube, for like streamer content, for like YouTube reasons. But I also just enjoy playing most of the jobs in the game, so I enjoy leveling them up, and I enjoy like running gunruns and trials and raids and stuff like that. I enjoy rerunning them because it's fun. But if I just do nothing but level up jobs for like a week or two, I'll get bored. So then I'll go, oh, I'm going to decide something else to do for a little bit. That's how I got Fisher to level 90. But I was just like, you know what? I kind of want to just go for it. I kind of just want to go for just like leveling up Fisher. Fisher is a fun thing to do, and so I just leveled up Fisher to 90 because I was just like enjoying the hell out of my time doing ocean fishing and learning how to get into ocean fishing. Just being like, oh, what should I focus on to try and get like good amount of points, or try to get any of the big catches. Then I realized that me getting good points in ocean fishing is going to be very difficult right now because I don't have access to double catch because it's a job quest skill. So then I just focused on getting big fish in there, and it was like a fun thing. And then I got to 90 and I was like, okay, let's try to do something else. Level 10 Fate Spawn? I'm yammering about a bunch of stuff. So I'm just killing random enemies. Level 10 Fate! Alright. Oh, run. Run. Now, we haven't been doing this for massively long on stream. But also, we're doing the thing that I was saying of, once we do the logs, I'm not going to do anymore today. Like I was saying, how much until we get the first stage of the relic weapon? Okay, that's too far. How about level 20 for element? Okay, that's too far. We're doing the Asimos, those monster first. Oh, okay. Jump past it. Definitely will want a keyboard for this. Definitely will want a keyboard for this. I did work extra hours this week compared to usual. And my pay went up, so I got like an extra $40 this pay. So, do I spend some of that money that I should be putting towards some other things and buy a cheap wireless keyboard? Yeah, probably. Dear God! Dear God, Stormblood enemy design. But we're gonna have it. Oh, there's also areas over here that I didn't explore. Oh, I thought it was just up here. I didn't realize. Wait. Are we doing? Wait. But I said, okay, there's people running to both. There's people running to both. Oh, I can't get to that from here. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach that one in time. When is pull happening? When's pull happening? Because I'm a decent distance away. I'll still come over here. Because it's all areas that I haven't explored. The Uncanny Valley. I'm showing up! I'm bringing a Gobi friend with me. Hey! I ride one of those sharks. Oh, hey, it's these things as well. Most people here are too low for the east one. What level is it? Oh, Jesus. It's level 17. Oh, okay. Oh, it's level 17. Oh, this is the thing! As the old saying goes, every worm's ending is just a violent worm's beginning. Banish's particularly vicious example. Remember that no one's to blame. So the adventurers that killed the high dragon whose dying breath summoned forth this monstrosity. Oh, okay. So is this? Let's fucking go. So is this one of the ones needed for Pazuzu, or is this just a different, like, big important one here? And there's a minion on this, so I feel like it's decent. Oh, Jesus. There are a couple of us here who are not a high enough level for this. Someone here is also 11, and I'm just like, okay, yeah. Oh, he's just one with a minion. Oh, okay. He's just cool. He's just full. Okay, I'm gonna send to his side. Which you now have. I do have it. Rule of Fire just me? Yeah. If I say, is Rule of Fire just me, or is that a party load? No, I think all the riddles are solo. It's only brother. It's party. Oh, wait a minute. Ta-da! That did give me a level up. That did get me to 13. Prince of Animals, level 3, but he got a minion? Fair. Fair point. Follow the party! I do like how this is a zone synced to a level where enemies are a higher level of it. I do like how much this zone, like how much all of this stuff encourages cooperative play. I've never seen a chat that's this active talking about helping each other and like linking each other, all these things, and people just working together and stuff like that, that hasn't been revolved around foot jobs in the Limbs of Lamenta Aetherite. It has been, it's pretty nice to see everyone just like talking together and working together, because the nature of the gameplay just encourages that massively. MMOs, communities, etc. All that stuff that I yammer on about incredibly excessively in doing this. Anyway, Bombadil, this is level 10, so I can actually contribute. I can actually contribute on this. How many left do we have for the other ones to kill? Okay, 13 more of those, and we've done that as well. We could do another 20 Ashkin or Sprites, but no. We don't need to worry about that today because they're time dependent, so. Go for it. Have you got like stretchy limbs? What are you doing? I thought I had like, was it attacking with like stretchy limbs? Or was it just punching really far? Whatever it did, it was looking creepy. Oh god, pandemic! Everyone look out! Oh no! Heavy toss. I love the new AoE markers. I fucking love the new AoE markers. Oh my god, they're so much clearer to see. Woo! Hell yeah. I have 57 luck boxes now? I have 57 luck boxes? Okay. That was another one! The Shadow of Animos. Everyone join in. Actually, how many Animos crystals do I have at this point? 123. We turn those in. I can possibly have enough to get, to stop my fist being integrated. Which would be something. Some level of progress. I love the spag and crab enemies. And I mean, enemy design in Stormblood as a whole has been fantastic. And all of the enemies here look great. Are we fighting animals? Yeah, okay, well, are we fighting animals immediately? Yeah, no, we are. Everyone ran here together as a group who was doing that. Log boxes, there are some rare things here that your inventory will die. Well, I would be ready to let my inventory die if I had any inventory space right now. The issue is just that I don't. Once it gets space, I'll be willing to try and do it. I just came into today's stream without any inventory space, and that was Unfortunate, given what we were about to do. Whoops, and my bad. Dicey Bishop. There we go. Hey, someone gets level 8. It's amazing how many people are still like doing this content. Considering the MMO game, this is like what, fucking 6 years old, 5 or 6. We're coming out with patches, so probably not. Can't just assume. Oh, beginning of Stormblood. Okay, so we're going back up to where we were, which is actually a decent way away from here. But we're going up here. Can I run past these things and not have them fight me anymore? Oh god, fuck yeah. Okay, level 20 is gonna make this so much easier. The Spanking Crabs are near East Aetherite shard. I saw them when we were walking past, but I didn't like focus on them. I'm gonna have a look at them. Gotta have a close look at them. Not being have to worry about being scared about enemies everywhere that I'm running past does make life a lot easier. Fop circus. Spagging crabs! Oh yeah, they got the little helmets! Yeah. There's the fucking one, there's the one hunt target in A Realm Reborn that looks very similar to this. Yeah. They got the, it's crabs with little helmets on them. Oh, the level 14, it actually wants to fucking, you wanna fucking go, cunt? It's good the next time you come back to the main camp. You're a squib. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Problems. Problems. Oh, you were attacking them all. You murdered them all. You murdered your friends. Back and grab. Oh, Tellus is back. Tellus is back. I need to level up. I need to, well, I don't need to level up. I'm actually ready to do the next day. But I want to finish challenge look, and that requires going back over here to kill the birds. We're gonna go there, we'll kill the birds, we'll get like the 13 birds left that we need to kill. And then we'll go back, we'll do the next stage of the quest, and then we'll get, we'll see how far I can get into the relic weapon, not far at all. And then we'll continue from there. Hang on, Eureka is something where the start of it is going to be the slow going process, which is, you know, it's literally leveling up, so it's going to take a while. Once we get to level 20, then we'll be chill to run around and stuff. I mean, even running past like the higher level enemies, you're going to have to be either careful or in a group of people, so they don't just murderize the shit out of you by running past them. I'm going, no, I'm going, I was about to say, am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. I'm just running past an area that just has high level stuff. There they are. There we go. Praxis. We're now the same level as me. And that just means they die faster. I'm not killing them for their own individual XP. I'm killing them for the challenge XP. So getting the relic in my hand. Did you tune in the crystal while you were down there? No idea. No? I don't know. It doesn't say whether it's tuned or not, so I don't know. I did this one. I definitely did this one. I don't know if I did this one. I should probably run past it and check. We can run past it and check. I have no idea. I know I did the other one. That's all the thing. My brain is saying no. Don't want to. Where am I? I still find it funny that the game gives you this massive protein crystal pop-up. And it's just, congratulations, you've gotten less than 1% of your progress for what you need. Here's a massive pop-up on the screen showing you that. It's like, thanks. Like it pops up like you get Atma. But you need like fucking 12 Atma. Maybe it makes more sense later when you get a lot more of them or a lot more of them. The hydrate channel point routine, you don't need to worry about that for me. I drink so much water that I don't need to find it. A lot of streamers forget to drink their water. I very much don't. To the point, but I drink too much water on stream because it means I need to stop and go to the bathroom for 2 hours on stream. I drink too much fucking water. I need a channel point redeemed to remind me to slow down on drinking the water because it means I need to go pee. That's what I need. That's what my issue is. But because I don't have the point for it. Ta-da! Ta-da! You didn't have to spend channel points on it, but I got a few. No posture redeem? That would never happen. Because I don't have good posture. Well, I don't know what good posture is. I don't know how to have good posture. Because from what I can understand, to sit upright and have good posture means I don't use the back of my chair. But if I sit in the chair, this is clearly not good posture. I'm lounging back. It's not curving into my back very effectively because my back is weird. Like, that's not good posture. It's inappropriate for all of this. So, like, if I'm, like, good posture and I'm just like, okay, let me get into place and let me sit upright, I'm not even leaning against the back of the chair. To be fair, while streaming, I typically try to sit like this because if I have bad posture, then you can see all the gap above my head and I look really low down. And you gotta see my shirt. You gotta see my shirt repping Frankie's Pizza. You can't see that if I don't sit nice and proper. Look at that one. Channel points is not a thing that I've like really focused on Glitch at all. There's ideas that people can do for it, but I'm just like, I don't have any good ideas of what to use channel points for, so I haven't really bothered. I made a custom picture for it and everything. Minus 100 channel points? Oh, because you spent 100 on highlighting the message. Oh, I didn't say that. I always look at the chat in the OBS preview. I always look at this chat as opposed to the actual chat window itself. I always try to look at this to read chat, because then I'm responding to it when you can see it on screen. Oh yeah, I ran out of Elemental ages ago. Also not something I have. There! Someone has Elemental. Whereabouts is Elemental? Very far away from me. So we're about to be done. We're about to be done with what we're actually level. So we'll be fine. So Decker, question that I'm gonna regret asking. Unless you're too busy getting how long would the first stage of Sky, the Sky thing? I think it's Sky Steel? Is that the name of it? I think I've seen people call it Sky Steel for the other relic, the crafter relic. How long will the first stage of that take? If we want to start that today. Or should we save that for the midweek stream? I have a funny feeling. I've been waiting until I beat Chatterbrings to do this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I mean, that's the smart option. That's probably the smart option. Because I was gonna say, I'm half expecting it to also use the item. Given that it seems to be related to the firmament, and the firmament gives you diadem, I'm assuming it's gonna be related to diadem. One more, let's go! One more pog! I hit sequel to one more line. One more pog, let's go! Oh, I didn't try to no! And tornado kick! Boom! Will that put us to 14? It will put us to 14. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. I mean, 14 element level in our first outing. I guess technically second, it's our second instance. But I think level 14. I think we've made good progress today. I think that's okay. The fact that I have to worry about sneaking while doing this is very funny. How about you to craft a lot of level 80 items? Not, I guess. Well, I guess this depends on how the relic works for it. Because I don't know if it's going to be a case of, like, if it uses diadem, then it's fine. If it uses... Okay, I have used this one. I have used this one. But also, just means I can go back. Bam! I did attune to it. I have my level 90 crafters. Well, I'm also just... My thought process is... If it requires stuff from the diadem, I can get stuff from the diadem. If it requires normal drops and items and materials you purchase and everything that you get across Shadowbringer's content, then I guess, yeah, I'm probably not ready for it. Because my brain was just going, it's going to be doing a lot of diadem from the materials. If it's not that, then I might be fucked. Perfect timing is some blowing. We detected another confluence of Aether just now. Another piece of magicite got in trouble like as nuts. Are you able to go and investigate? Wonderful. Assuming our measurements are accurate, it should be quite close to the marsh. The waterfall far to the north of here. From the areas as I remember, should have a clear view of our former headquarters. Perhaps you'll even be able to see the barrier encasing it. Gaedicus Marsh. Okay, well, thank God I used this one, because that is right next to where I need to be. So that will make life a little easier. So, Windtorn Cabin? This is gonna be the wrong one. Fuck yeah, it's the wrong one! Abandoned laboratory. So I just gonna take a moment to appreciate. Holy shit, the Isle of Val came back. Talking about the things that have been mentioned about this game a lot, where something will get mentioned in the story, and then shitloads of hours later, oh hey, by the way, remember that thing? Fucking Isle of Val? My art came back. Isle of Val was first mentioned in the fucking Aron Reborn patches. The fact that where the things are is surrounded by high-level enemies is scary. Though I am walking the worst way to get here. I am running through everything that I do not need to run through to get here. I already see it. And it's only surrounded by level 18 Bolorcos. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. I need help! Okay, they ran away from me, it's fine. It's alright, I can, if I, look, oh, fuck, okay. Need you to look away. Need you to look away. Just turn around. Turn around, Bolorco. Surrounded by full loco? That is dangerous. I never got to have full loco. I just have to settle for what I can now have as full loco, which is Red Bull and vodka. I'm gonna have a wild guess and say full loco doesn't exist anymore. Wild guess. That it probably got discontinued at some point. Yet again, at the center of the confluence of Aether on the shore, you find Magicite. As you kneel to retrieve at the confluence of space. I thought you were saying maybe useful in conjunction with the Magia board. Hey, you kill them! You kill them as I run away. Fuck yeah. I do find it funny how they just level 13, go and do this quest. Objective for the level 13 part of the quest is surrounded by level 18 mobs. No need to say it isn't blowing. We already know you found the Magicite. Arrangements told us the tale. I must say, it's a good thing you agreed to join our expedition. If it weren't for you, I doubt my investigation would be proceeding so smoothly. I want to believe we're almost there, but I cannot say anything with certainty. I didn't even look at their old headquarters. I was too busy being attacked by 4 loco cans. So that there is at least one more piece of Magicite somewhere in Animos, preventing us from utilizing the Aether. Anyway, don't let me keep you. Sure you have better things to do than watch me fiddle with Aetherometers and the like. As usual, if we determine the location of another piece of Magicite, I'll let you know. Level 17. Okay, we're a good chunk away from that. We are a good chunk away from doing that. So we'll wait for that. But I do now have 4 pieces of this. Batter buttons. There we go. Plus 88% is a good chunk. Plus 88% is a A good dose of extra damage. What was Expedition Scholar? Well done. This is my imagination to find that one rather quickly. Like, person go done it faster is probably that hero of the Alamegan Resistance I heard about. That friend of mine, Immortal Flames, back in Aeosia, told me all about her. Said she was instrumental in every major victory they had against the Galleons. Sure, it'd be nice if we had her to lend us a hand, don't you think? Yeah, it's kind of a shame she ain't here, though, eh? Kind of a shame. He's gonna have to deal with that, sadly. Ah, well. Ah, well. Ah, well. Anyway, Squibs. Hi there, Squib. Hello. Big eyes. He's looking for logo, but there are some areas where it's banned because of issues with caffeinated beverages. Understandable. Squib! They are made of so many spikes. How does something with this many spikes for its entire body and 2 giant horns, how is this level 1? How does this motherfucker get away with being level 1? That one did not need to die. He didn't even kill it. You didn't need that. Anyways. So that is our first foray into this. We won't try to level up anymore on stream because challenges have been how we got most of our levels so far, and we've run out of those. So we won't do any more level ups on stream today, at least. So we'll come back. I assume, based on the level sync, we could do the next 2 steps of this if I got to level 20. I assume it'll go 17 then 20. It'd be odd if I need to get to a higher level to progress a quest here. That's higher than what the level sync is. So I'm going to assume. I'll try to get to level 20 by the next stream. Try it. Well, the next time we come back. By the next time we come back here. Can I get 6 levels in a week by just doing challenges from this point forward? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see how it goes. Arms or armor. Exchange animals crystals. And this is the thing from before. Okay. So you can just do 50 at once. And he just gives you a shitload of stuff. And so I got 147 from that. Okay. So you can get, what was it, 1 to 5? So for 50 crystals, between 50 to 250. So I got on the middle of the road. Which, yeah, 190. Alright, and 137 on that one. 137 on that one. 40 from those 10, so that was a good roll. 45, okay, that was very good. That was a very good roll. I'm 1 short of that, okay. Okay. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 2, 5, and 5. Okay, a lot of those at the end were pretty good. Is that enough for any of our relic weapons to increase? We have enough for stage 1. We have enough. We can turn our antiquated Sudarshana chakra into the Sudarshana chakra. Which does technically mean, because it says the word Eureka gear, technically, if I'm being a smart-ass smug piece of shit, I currently have it equipped, so I have to change it. I do, in some sense, have the first stage of the relic. Plus 0 gear, we progress the relic. Let's go. Plus 0. Cycle of War, because it has to be... No, my currently equipped one. Here we go. There we go. We made it! We have progressed the relic! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Now I only need another 852 crystals, and I can get up to the plus 2. Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! 52 for that one, and then 800 for this. Oh god. Might take a bit. Might take a bit. Might take a bit. See, I will probably do more grinding off stream than just the challenges. For just trying to get the, just do fates with people to get animus crystals to get a bunch of that. Plus 900 if we get unlucky with Paz. We will force the luck on... Okay. Do we need Paz for this step? Is this step when we need Paz? Is the curiosity here? Yes. Okay. Final step of the area is Paz. Okay. I think we're going to have to try and force Paz to spawn ourselves. Which is fine. If I get to level 20, we can jump into a stream and just go, alright, we're trying to do Paz today. We're trying to do Paz today. Let's fucking go. And then we'll move on to other areas, and then we're going to repeat the process. Well, I'm assuming that, I don't know if it's all going to be the part of the same steps, but if I go up to the bird watcher, if I follow you to the bird watcher, we need to kill those level 25 enemies near Paz's spawn to spawn him, by the way. Again, if I get to level 20 and we have parties, then that's, like, we can do that. Are these part of this as well? I can already see they use different crystals. So that would be different instances, like different maps. I'm going to have a wild guess that I can predict the function of this. And we'll need this to also complete that. Actually, I can literally see the name. I can see the name Pagos and Pyros. I can see the names there of Pagos and Pyros. So that's a different thing. Though the shape of them is more similar to the Animus one. So that probably is the name of later areas. Pagos and Pyros are probably the name of later areas. But we'll also need to do that. And those ones, there's no shortcut. You need the crystals for this. You can't get the protein crystals. Though you can just turn animus crystals into protein crystals. Or, you know, whatever. Either way, that is what our progression going forward will be for however long it takes to do all of that stuff. So fuck yeah. Okay. So that is our first expedition into Eureka. I think I'm going to enjoy this, but it is very much for stream purposes. Yeah, we kind of don't want to do too many streams that are this, of just sitting here and repeating this like over and over. We probably don't want that like a ton, but for our purposes of advancing stuff in the streams, we'll just come back when I'm higher level. We can do the advances for the story there. The fates, we can try and spawn those. Again, that I'm streaming more and more now does definitely help make it more reasonable to do that. But okay, the Relic has started, and wow, is it different. Holy shit. People were saying that the Relic was different to previous expansions. Holy crap. Holy crap, that is... Oh my god. So far. So far more, like, much, much more. I have 63 lockboxes that I cannot open. I have 63 lockboxes that I cannot open because look at the state of my fucking inventory. Look at this mess! Look at it! Jesus! Oh my god. So much crap there. I love that I can just say Eureka now instead of like, it's something different! Eureka! We can do that. Okay. I'm gonna go for a break. To go to the bathroom. What was my thought process? My brain saying. Oh, make it rain. Which starter city? Because the things that we also have plans for today are make it rain and then assume next up the base drives. I don't know if there's anything else. Ulda, perfect, thank you. Ulda. Oh, that's gonna cost a lot. I've used return. Spend it. I don't have return, and I'm not bothered to walk to the docks to spend 300 to go to Windsor. Fuck it, I'll spend 1,000 gil. Fuck it, it's 1,000 gil. I have almost 2 million. As long as I'm not doing that constantly, it's fine. As long as I'm not doing that forever, it doesn't really matter. Ow, my head. My head is sometimes just separates and just does those weird ass jumps. That was very strange. Really? Oh, I was about to say, is this not normally the area where they have it? I was about to say, is this not normally the area where it all goes on? But, like, normally it's a display over there. But they've got it set up here. It's in the actual place here. So we will come back and do Make It Rain. So as long as a yellows. Where's the quest for it? Oh, Golden Opportunity. There it is. Don't the quests normally start, like, where the event is being held? That was the part I was confused by. I was like, where's the event being held? But no, okay. It's just this person here. Right? Yes. Yes, okay. Just not what I was expecting it to be. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We will come back. We're doing Make It Rain. We're doing tribe quests. I don't know if we had anything else planned for today. We already did the blues for the delivery, so I don't think there was anything else planned right now. Nothing I can think of. Like for today. I don't think so. But I'll be back. And then we'll do those things. We are back! And we're gonna make it rain! But if we're gonna make it rain, we have to be dressed appropriately. So we go down to here. To all of my properly organized fashion sets now. Look at them all. You can tell they're properly organized by the fact that they all have actual, decent eye level. And they're for all different jobs. I have a bunch of sets that I wear purely for the fashion, but I wanted to take them into dungeons and stuff. So I've gone through and bought a second piece of armor sets for all of them to wear, because you don't have enough glam plates, Yoshi P. I have enough glam plates for more than just my basic 20 jobs. So they've all got their own things, and we have extravagance. Which, if you've seen this before, you've seen this before. Gold Saucer outfit, because it makes sense, because Gold Saucer. Slightly different than when you would have last seen it, because I've slightly updated it in the last few days. It's still the gold suit as you'd know and love. However, the gloves are now different. I have slightly different gloves on there. So it has the black lines on there. They're a bit shinier, so they match. Because before they were very matte in color, where now they're very glossy and shiny. Match the suit. And also my shoes! My shoes have got gold on them! I got some dress shoes that have gold on the back, so they match the gold outfit even more. Also, I have a gun! I have a massive golden gun with it, too. Because I was just like, what job makes sense with a really flashy golden suit? And I'm like, a really flashy golden gun. So this is now one of my glams. If we want to look the most extravagant and ridiculous that we can. I now have a golden gun with a golden suit. And also, I didn't realize this until I did this for this gun. When you dye machinist weapons, it also dyes the aetherometer that you have with you. So fuck yeah. So now, and if you're wondering, yes, this is indeed the gun. This is indeed the gun that you get from PvP. This is the giant fucking handgun that I've seen several times. The biggest. This gun is almost as tall as you, Val. I'm not gonna lie. Dye the lunchbox, exactly. I gotta make sure our snacks are golden in color when we eat them. This gun is almost as big as you, Val. I'm like, it really is. Okay, my gun's not that shiny. My gun doesn't glow that much. I really like the shape of that gun. I really do like the shape of that gun. That looks pretty. I went for this gun for this outfit because it's so ridiculously, it's just a massive fucking gun. And also it dyes gold very well. So, but also, because they're all fashion sets, I have it so the thing disappears when I have it shaped so you can't see it. Because they're the fashion sets. Anyhows, now that we're doing the Make It Rain Gold Saucer campaign, gold suit time, let's go. A golden opportunity. Kippy Jakya needs help penning her next hit article. Hello there, you seem pensive. You there, you have the look of the adventuring sort. Ah yes, definitely, in my golden suit. I've been looking for someone like you to help me with my new piece. This is your golden opportunity to be immortalized within the pages of The Raven. Oh, this is the thing that, okay. This is the thing that we had the the Sparkle Box for? It all comes together. Non-glow version. I can't do it. I'm gonna try it on because I'm in the middle of text, but I can't do that. Here's some fun facts. Keeper Jackie is actually a 1.0 character. Back then, she was played by a GM and would interview other players for a newspaper. She's been a part of previous events, notably the 13 and 15 crossovers. She also has a younger brother, Nahajia Jakia, who we helped start their adventure in the Last Rising event. Hey! Hey! So a GM was running around interviewing people for a newspaper, and now they're just an NPC here. Okay. And that's cool. He goes, his preeminent tabloid. Rest assured that unlike the reporters of more unsavory rags, mithril lie, I keep a jackyard credit all who contribute to my articles. What do you say? Promise at the very least you'll leave this experience more enriched and with an appreciation for the finer aspects of journalism. Your contribution shall be much appreciated, I'm sure. Now then, the matter at hand is this invitation, which was sent to the Raven officers from the Gold Saucer. We've been asked to write a piece on the festivities currently underway at the establishment. Naturally, as the Raven's most senior reporter, I was chosen for this privileged task. I carry the reputation by publication on my shoulders. There's no shame in recruiting an assistant or two with whom to share the weight. I need someone with keen eyes of observation and a dazzling insight. And judging by my previous experiences with adventurers, you should be well equipped for the task. So how about it? Can I count on you? Hell yeah. Very good. Well then, let's depart for the Gold Saucer at once. The invitation states that a member of the staff awaits our arrival at the entrance square. I shall see you there. Non-glow version. Hey, party teleports. I have to pay for shit. Fuck yeah. Non-glow version. It's a very it's a very different color than I was expecting. As a very different color than I was expecting. How much does it die? That's not the die. There we go. Okay, it dies a lot. It does die a lot. Ooh, that does look very nice. That does look very nice. How does it die brown? Okay, the brown doesn't come out as... Oh, some of those... Like chestnut brown comes out alright. You might be wondering, brown's not usually a color I dye my stuff in this game. For plans for Machinist Gleam in the future, it will be brown. My Machinist Gleam plans are brown in nature. Because I don't have a gun decided for it yet. There's so many guns that would suit it that I don't want decided. GM's playing characters was a great part of 1.0. People interviewing players, some would be main characters and like help you fight enemies, give you buffs. Notably, before Nail showed up in the story, they would show up and ask players if they wanted to join the Garlean army as a spy. Oh, goddamn. A lot of stuff going on there. Anyway, welcome to the Make It Rain. Do you want to see the Gold Saucer? But like even more over the top and ridiculous everywhere? I have spent quite a bit of my days in recent times hanging around here. Because Make It Rain Festival, we get extra MGP for everything. Which does remind me, I need to get my fashion report ready. I don't have it ready now. Also, Catspot happens, but I'll have to remember to get all of that ready. Yeah, it seems all the invited reporters have arrived. Understood. Shall proceed as planned. He's gonna be more. Katia Winston. Under the Gold Saucer, add and Make It Rain. It's already so big. I'm looking at AL's not paid attention. We here are in Uldar's premier center of leisure and entertainment. The readers of the Harbour Herald will be eager for an inside look at the revels, which take place inside these gleaming halls. You're from Windsor. Like in terms of decorations, we've got some banners hanging down, and the Cactuars are wearing top hats. Well, they got statues of Cactuars wearing top hats and presents sitting around. If only we at the Mithril Eye could deliver an exclusive interview to our readers. There's the Mithril Eye. There's the Mithril Eye reporter. We found them. We found them. There you are, adventurer. Let's not keep our host waiting. Hi there, Olia. Oh, you must be from the Raven. Allow me to welcome you personally to the Gold Saucer. Oh, I didn't expect to see you there, Mistress Susan Blackman. You're always welcome as our honored guest. An honored guest, is it? Seems I picked the right adventurer for the job. Mistress Susan Blightwin is helping you? Well, I must say, this gives the Raven a significant advantage. For the card tournament, With your arrival, I guess our presence. Now we can have but a moment of your time. I don't know how much I trust this. I don't know if I trust this. Illustrious supporters of Eorzea, I welcome you one and all to the Gold Saucer. My name is Olier, and I have the distinct pleasure of serving as an attendant here. As you're well aware, we are currently hosting our most fabulous event of the year, the Make It Rain campaign. During its duration, guests may receive up to 50% more MGP, a currency which can be exchanged within these gilded walls for a bevy of fantastic goods. People of all stripes pour into the Gold Saucer during this event, eager to take their piece of the generous bounty we offer. However, some NAOs have yet to grace us with their patronage, which is why we have invited the most esteemed reporters in the realm to partake in our festivities. Okay, so this is a similar idea to last year's, of just, we want more people to join in and being shown things. We want more people to come to the Gold Saucer. Go and generate hype. And prepare sizable compensation for your resulting articles. Hey, you're journalists. We need you to run ad promo for us. You know, like journalists do. Of course, simple to it hardly suffice to satisfy such curious minds as yours. So you've taken the liberty of preparing a little diversion for the occasion. Ah, we're also gonna bribe you. We're also gonna bribe you. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a Godbert Mandible Mammoth. Behold this masterful mammoth made in the precise likeness of Godbert Mandible. We have hidden 4 throughout the Gold Saucer, 1 in each section, excluding the Chocobo Square. Use your keen reporter sense to seek them out, and to one who finds the most marmots... We shall report an exclusive interview with the man himself, President Godbert Mandeville of Mandeville and Mandeville, famed goldsmith and proprietor of dreams. Wait, Godbert's company is just called Mandeville and Mandeville? I didn't realize it was just called that. Really? Because I've like oiled him down multiple times for free. I didn't even need to find any marmots. Nobody has ever succeeded in securing a personal interview with Godbert Mandeville. Can you believe our luck? He's right, an interview with Godbert Mandeville would draw more eyes to the raven than the news of another calamity. This isn't a competition to be taken lightly. The reward is worthwhile, to be sure, but both Master Thurl and I have come here alone, while the raven seems to have sent 2 reporters. I propose that the Harbour Herald and the Mithril Eye join forces. That would even the odds enough, methinks. I have no objection to that. To the winner goes Mandeville's secrets. To the loser, pitiful ignorance. Skipper Eye's well-peeled adventurer. I still have Hildebrand quests to do for Stormblood. You guys can just come along when I do them. But let us make an addendum to the rules, in case our both teams find the same number of marmots. The swiftest to return will be judged the victor. Now let the marmot hunt begin! Search every corner of our establishment, and may you find the bounties you seek. Now, if you get out some oil... Why is my phone so loud? I can try turning it down, and it just refuses to actually turn down in volume. I'm gonna turn it down, and if I get another message, and it's that loud, then I'm gonna be mad. Turn it... Like, controls for it, but one turn it... Yeah, I've turned it down. So if we get another one, and it's not quieter, I'm gonna be mad. The German reporters will prove that the keenest eye and sharper senses. I look forward to finding out. Well, they've already left. Well, we haven't even started, so we're gonna win. There are 4 one-up Godbirds hidden out there. We should each search for 2. You take 1 to square and round square. I'll cover the remaining 2 sections. An equal division of labor. Nice! I don't have to do the main square, which has, like, the biggest area. Fuck yeah. If anything happens, we can stay in touch via this link button. Let's find those marmots and win that interview. Run! Important business happening. Find the marmots. Find the marmots! Turns out you have to wait for the gates to happen because they're hiding out on the things that you need to do. You need to wait for Cliffhanger to appear to actually do this. Which would be funny, but also fuck. Am I down for that level of fuck you? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I am so down for that. Especially considering Cliffhanger spawns like can spawn once an hour. Wait an in-game hour, and it's also not guaranteed to spawn. It's also not guaranteed to spawn. No, no in-game in real life. Word brain. Oh, I think I'd wait in the game for an hour. Godbird! Godbird! Oh, where are you? Have you tried looking up here? Okay, I didn't see it up there as I flew up. Hand, what are you doing? Alright. Wow, okay. Now, when you said hidden, what did you mean by this? You found a one-up Godbird. And I stole it so no one else can find it. Bad news, adventurer. Seems I wasn't quick enough to find the mom in an entrance square. Please tell me you're faring better than I. Found one? Thank goodness, we're still in the running. I'll make case to the event square. Godspeed in finding your final marmot. Mwahaha. Have you tried checking your map? It says it's higher up. What do you mean that your map doesn't do that? I wasn't even looking at that. I wasn't paying attention to that. Look at the people here. Look at the posters. It's him because you're too busy staring at solid Goldbert to notice. Goldbert! Goldbert. How could one hide in such an open space? Why were a marmot? So I just want to check down here. I want to see if we can find her. Are you down here somewhere? Unique dialogue. We need it all. Whee! Where are you hanging out? You said you were looking for it, so where are you? Whereabouts are you? Lady, you're gonna fall. Cacti! I'll do the cast pot later, because I do gotta get the other thing for the thing and the thing. Blah! I gotta use this, but I also want to get Fashion Report at the same time. Hi there, very gold man. Are you NPCs or... That is a person. You are just a person who's just standing there being very golden. Fuck yeah. Fucking came across the best character that I've ever seen in Leap of Faiths. They're actually dressed very similar to how this person is. Wearing a chocobo hat in a very, like, reflective golden suit. Like that. But they were a Lala, and they would go into Leap of Faiths, hang out at the top of the map, or the end of the map, depending on which one it was, and go down the wrong path for the gold cacti statue, and they would just hang out doing the show emote so they would sparkle. So if people looked at a distance, they would just look and see gold and sparkles, and they would run to them, and anytime someone ran past them to just be like to wait on them to try and collect them, they would just do the Lala, wah! And then just go back to sparkling. The amount of people it tricked was so fucking funny. Like in one particular duty where I got up to the top very quickly, I saw so many fucking people get tricked by it. It was amazing. Probably like 20 or 30 people. I wonder if the next thing's Leap of Faith. Hi there, Godbert. You're just hanging out on the can on there. See, this is going to be an advantage for me because no one else is going to be able to reach this one. I got it. Adventure, good news this time. I found the mom in Adventure Square. Oh, fuck yeah. So did I. Found yours too? Then it's settled. That interview is mine. Oh, here's ours, of course. We'll support our victory to all the air at once. See you at Entrance Square. We did it. Woo. There's a lot of people getting ready here. And a lot of people in bunny outfits. Which should not be surprising. Wait, that's actually the end of the quest. Is there another stage to it? Is there a second seasonal quest? Sometimes they do that. But that is horrifying. Not all seasonal events are made equally. We can definitely determine that. Not everything can be Moonfire fair. Seems I was no match for you, adventurer. Found both marmots before I even had a chance to take the lay of the lands. I know to call upon next time to search for treasure. Is that unfair, like putting the eye on top of the shelf and then the tall ones can reach? Sup, Lich? They love me. They love me. I know there probably isn't any because they want races to be even and all that, but I wonder if there's a case where like Rogue, Vieira, Ellison have shorter cast time compared to Lalafell. Doesn't matter after I spied the mom and I spied the reporter from the Raven picking it up. Oh, if only I didn't stop for refreshments. Oh wow, you were lame. Everything riding on the line. Let me get a drink first, though. There you are. Quite impressive work, I must say. Think good trans the opponents the opposition so convincingly. All thanks to your eagle eyes. Welcome back, Mr. Sharky has informed me that you two were able to find the two marmots. The perfect model of compact gentlemanliness. This marmot's clothes can be donned or doffed with the press of a button. Of course. Of course the marmot's clothes come off, because why wouldn't it? It's Godbird. Indeed, exactly 2 likenesses. The final results are as follows. 3 marmots found by the reporters of the Raven, and 1 by the reporters of the Mithril Eye and the Harbour Herald. Which means that the Raven shall be rewarded an exclusive interview with Lord Mandeville. Congratulations to you both! Yay! I'm not a reporter. Just for stuff like picking an item on a shelf. It's on a shelf and you just grab it immediately, but Lal has to like climb up everything to get up to the top. Once you've sufficiently prepared yourself, simply speak to me and I shall summon him forthwith. Okay, yeah, I was about to say. It's not gonna be more. Same dialogue. A dream come true! A scoop to surpass all scoops! I made my preparations. Whenever you're ready, just say the word. Though it is actually very weak in Lords of Dominion, even worse than Hildebrand, and people have been very confused by it. Hey! Wind up Godbird. No less gentlemanly for its compact size. This marmot stands to do, ever ready to do what only a mandible can. Hearts of gold. Well, yeah, stands ready to call upon the Gold Source's proprietor. I trust you are ready for the interview. I shall call upon Lord Mandeville, so please wait here until his arrival. As for the Harbour Herald and the Mithril Eye, I ask that you follow me. While none are as knowledgeable as Lord Mandeville, as I shall do their utmost to guide you upon an educational, and I dare say entertaining, journey of the Gold Saucer. It's a free holiday minion. Doesn't take much to get. Oh, is this some seasonal events have a lot more going for them than others? Some of them are like unique duties or like chaotic fates or Moonfire Fair, which you spend hours upon hours trying to complete. And then some of them are just talk to about 5 characters and it's done. Like, I get it. They're seasonal events. They happen every year. So putting like the most amount of effort into all of them can't happen. But there's definitely winners in terms of which holidays get the best ones. Ho ho ho! Apologies for the wait. I take it you're the eagle-eyed reporter from the Raven. It also doesn't help that what people tell me about previous years of events from before I started playing the game. Some absolute highlights are there, and a number of the ones that I've been a part of have been of the more basic variety. Like, I'd say 70% of the ones that we've done are the just talk to characters ones. But then people talk about the really good ones from previous years. But maybe the game's been out for like 10 years. Maybe people only remember or talk about the really good ones. And maybe they were just as few and far between as like the massive highlights here of like the Valentinomes, where you had the like the walk through the maze and the memory match puzzle, or the obviously Moonfire Fair, or the Easter ones where there's a unique fate that is just absolutely like over the top chaotic of just markers everywhere, grab shit, ah. So maybe people only talk about ones like that from previous years. I take it you're the eagle-eyed reporter from the Raven. Accompanied by none other than my old friend Minifest, I see. You haven't decided to doff the mantle of adventure in favor of reporters quill and ink, have you? Lord Mandeville, it is a pleasure to make your personal acquaintance. My name is Keeper Jarkier of the Raven, and I have the honor of penning this exclusive interview with your esteemed personage. This adventurer was kind enough to assist me on this project, so please consider her a temporary member of our staff. So, very good, very good. I've enjoyed to host you both at my darling Gold Saucer. No one remembers the bad Halloween ones. Just as many bad Halloween ones is good, but no one remembers them. Well, I mean, like, my first seasonal event for me playing the game was the Halloween event that took you into the dungeon of Totorak to do, like fights in there with completely unique mechanics. That was my very first seasonal event. So, the bar was set high from my very first interaction with them. So there is that. My first one was a unique run of a dungeon. So there's that. So there is that. That's one of the ones people talk about for ages. Because again, it's a big thing. It's like it doesn't even have to be like the most like just you add a little bit of gameplay to it and people enjoy it because people understand. Oh, it's a little bit of a treat for a seasonal stuff. So just adding in a gameplay like element of a duty or an instance or something, and just give it some form of unique mechanic, and people are just like, hell yeah. Naturally, I expect some initial awkwardness to become accustomed to the process, but I should do my utmost to bear both body and soul to your inquiries. Ask away. What questions do you even ask of a Mandeville, man? Your candor is much appreciated, Lord Mandeville. Now then, perhaps you might share with us some exclusive details regarding the Gold Source's creation. Oh, a simple question. I thought you might ask me to divulge the secret of my family's peerless beauty, which has been carefully guarded for generations. Yes, well, I intend to get there in time, of course. The objective of my article is to convey the charm of your establishment to my readers. And where better to start with a tale of its inception? So, 16 again, we'll likely not have a replay of the 15 crossover. I mean, we got a replay of the 11 crossover, or the 12, or whichever one it was. There will be a 16 crossover at some point that will go completely over my head, because I haven't started it yet, but you know. Only a reporter most masterful looks past the beauty of the man to the beauty of what he has wrought. How delightful indeed. Come, allow me to give you a grand tour while answering a question with pomp and circumstance. Let us head for the Aetheryte Plaza, which rests in the hearts of the Gold Saucer. From there I shall guide and show you why House Mandeville's ingenuity knows no equal. I mean, if this is giving us lore on the Gold Saucer, I'm down for that. Even if there's no gameplay stuff, I'm down for lore of the Gold Saucer. I'm much looking forward to hearing the story of the Gold Saucer from the man himself. Is there any objection, place you wish to see? Something else must go, but I don't hear no objections from me. 15-1 also had a fairly unique run of an ARR duty. Yeah, so it's like the Halloween one. Awesome. So the following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel pending Duty Finder registrations. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Godbert will die by the end of it. I'm going to welcome you anew to the Gold Saucer. Hi, Godbert Mandeville, I'm at your complete disposal. Simply tell me where you wish to go and you shall have my personal escort. Oh wow, we just actually get to choose everything. Okay, well, we'll start with the entrance square. I'm not going to tell us about Chocobo Square. No one cares about Chocobo Racing except for me. 5 years after the 7th Umbral Calamity ravaged Eorzea, the Gold Saucer rose from the sands of Ul'dah, serving as a beacon for all in the realm who sought leisure and diversion. For the Calamity had dealt the city-states a grievous blow, and each and every citizen worked tirelessly to see their homes healed. They built the Gold Saucer to be a place where the beleaguered could forget their worries for a time and remember the feeling of a smile upon their face. Noble purpose, to be sure, especially considering the amounts of your own wealth you poured into reconstruction efforts. To build a legendary monument of recreation during such trying times must have been a challenge, considering the resources and manpower necessary for such an undertaking. But it's exactly why it had to be done, to give work to hands robbed of purpose by disaster, and thereby construct the backbone of a thriving economy. I owe a great debt to each and every person under my employ, as known by their hard work and diligence that the Gold Source was able to aid Eorzea in her time of need. As the cactus weathers hot desert climes, so too did my workers persevere with indefatigable spirit. For this reason, I chose the Sabatender as our mascot, with the appellation Senor as a sign of respect for their contributions. Lore! Lore! The Sabatender represents how hard people worked for it. All that being said, the Gold Saucer is no charity. Quite the opposite, in fact. An operation of this magnitude would soon shrivel in the sun without steady flow of profit. You can always win the games here, but there's food and drink galore to be had, and they get money from that. Also, you can spend money on MJP. There is much more I can say on the matter, but alas, we only have so much time. Let's turn to the Aetheryte Plaza and perhaps consider a change of scenery. Let's just do them in. Actually, no. No. Wonder Square is going to be the last. No, sorry, Event Square is going to be the last one because it's the big one. kind of know what to mean by the fact that it pays out so much into European gambling laws change fundamentally how this place functions. I mean, like, you don't gamble here. You play mini games and win money. You don't have, like, there's no entry fees or anything for a lot of the stuff. But there's food and drinks to buy, and that's probably how it works for me. I mean, it probably also makes money. I imagine in lore, you can spend more, like, you can buy more than 500 MGP. I imagine in universe, you can spend way more money on that. Ho ho ho! Round Square, yes. So famous for, you could kinda lose before. Oh yes, of course! Mount Coral soars majestic over its domain. Have you ever seen its like before? I'd wager you haven't. But this peak that countless visitors climb and descend daily is a construction of my imagination. Do you know what inspired me? Inspired? This was fashion based on a model? That it was, but I'm not surprised the name wouldn't ring familiar. Mount Coral appears in a classic tale I used to enjoy immensely as a young lad. As a mountain that fed a booming mining industry, you can see how it would inspire the liberal use of explosives for this attraction. We procure our bombs from goblin artisans, thereby extending a unique commercial opportunity to merchants who might otherwise be shunned or feared by others. Naturally, we need to ensure the explosives will create a thrilling spectacle without risk of injury. I myself spent many a day testing the efficacy of a variety of blasting powders upon my person. Oh, to be so young again. So it's just a mandible thing that you're just really good at being resistant to explosions. I do like how for the Gold Saucer design, they've had this big deal of just like, look at the Mount Coral and the other cliffhanger one. Look at these massive things that you can climb and these platforming challenges. And now you compare that to the Sylphaland's Leap of Faith and it's just like, wow, they've really expanded that over time. Sure, you raise wish for an article as rare as the saucer itself. So to the past and we'll talk about some more shit. Yeah, rolling up. How dare they? Alright, to the Wonder Square. It's lore time. So we get a bunch of lore about the Gold Saucer, which I spend a lot of time here, so I'm okay with lore about this place. And there's the statue. We've got to look at that statue for a good long time. Sabatenda! Doing its little dance. It totally isn't a Lalafell. Totally not a Lalafell in there. Wonder Square is envisioned as a place where our patrons can kick up their feet and take in the wondrous scenery we've arranged for them. The second floor is equipped with the cocktail lounge, which offers the realm's finest libations. From what I've heard, this area is among the most popular. Is it true that you even offer games hailing from the Far East? Ah, yes, Dome and Mahjong. King wants me to play Dome and Mahjong so badly. Dome and Mahjong has received great acclaim since its introduction here. There's nothing quite like it in all the realm. It was brought to my attention by an employee who spent time in the Far East. There it displayed as simple recreation, as a display of hospitality, or in fierce competition among common folk and nobility alike. It truly brings me great joy that people can come here to enrich themselves with games from distant lands. We can introduce even more games from places far and wide to the people of Eorzea. Hey! The ladies joined the other two reporters. I received such great reviews of such as, how do you play Mahjong? Why isn't this a Yaku? And what the fuck is a Puritan? There's so much to see. We should return to the Aetheryte Plaza. It's in it. The next part of your hard-won interview. Again, one day the Mahjong stream will happen. One day the Mahjong stream will happen. To the event square. Big event square. Fucking massive. Bamboo falls and crushes and kills people. Or Typhon blows them away. I have Funga, by the way. With all of the incentivization of playing a shitload of gates lately, I finally got my 10th win. I'd been stuck at 9 wins of Any Way the Wind Blows for so fucking long. And I finally fucking got my 10th win. I am finally the Funga. I am a fungi. Can wait a bit just before Pete and Walker to decide to do the Mahjong stream. It'll be the second last stream before we beat 6.0. Oh, as the name implies, Here is where we hold our grandest events. At present, Master Typhons and Yojimbo perform their regularly scheduled show to the delights of all and sundry. Yeah, speaking of this Master Typhon, I've heard tell that he's a terrifying monster whose sneezes are powerful enough to send someone flying off their feet. Pardon my directness, but does this pose a danger to your guests? Dangers? Why no, none at all. You can rest assured that Master Typhon's frightening countenance lies the kind heart of a model employee who cares deeply for the safety of our guests after we kicked his ass in that one arena. I remember the day we met fondly. Master Typhon had been ushered into our realm due to an attempt by the Thaumaturge's Guild to summon Void Scent, and after a journey full of twists and turns that yielded him no means to return from whence he came, he decided to seek gainful employment. Oh, he's a Void Scent, by the way, but don't worry about that. It's fine. One side of his story, I knew he'd be perfect as one of our attractions. After the Rockstar job interviews, I hired him on the spot. Oh, but he did get off to a sticky start, unleashing sneeze upon mighty sneeze in alarming succession. However, once I realized he only meant to offer up reprieve for that from that day's blistering heat, I thanked him for his kindness, and he's been amenable to constructive criticism ever since. Of course, you know quite well how refreshing Master Typhon sneezes can be. The tales of your bout with him and Master Ultros are still told to this day. Oh, were I there to witness it myself. I do like how part of the required lore is, hey, how come people don't just die when they do this? It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. They have the puddle of water around the stage. That's how people live. See? You see that 3 elms of water around the stage? That's why people don't die. Now, as much as I would like to regale you further, I'm fear I'm on the edge of rambling. Let us conclude on our tour of the event square and return to the FFXIV Plaza. Oh, you're a Jimbo. He's just a man who likes a sword, I guess. I've seen enough. No, Chocobo Square! Chocobo! Motherfucking Square! Are you sure you wish to conclude Godbird's tour? Tour the area again? Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. If I do, never mind, I'm sure I'm just gonna back out. I don't think I'm missing anything. Very good, I believe I have more than enough information to write several articles. So God wasn't just spoken of my beloved gold saucer at such length. I do hope my ramblings did not bore you. Far from it, Lord Mandeville. I quite enjoyed your anecdotes. I'm sure will in each and every one of the Raven's readers. Oh, I'm delighted to hear it. Oh, it's time for the exciting part of the lore. The happy, emotional part. We built the gold saucer to revitalize commerce and rekindle the spark of joy in people's lives. Laughter and smiles are as much of the lifeblood as food and shelter. This place serves to fulfill that all too elusive need. Not only for our patrons, but for our workers who tirelessly keep the gold saucer operating smoothly. My greatest hope is for their happiness. I see. A beacon of joy, guiding people to the smiles they've forgotten. I believe I can use that. Thank you for everything, Lord Mandeville. This interview gave me all I need for a phenomenal article. Oh, it was entirely my pleasure. There's always got to be Santa. May your pen burst forth with inspiration as do the clouds with the rain. Or as the gold saucer does with MGP. Hey, we do good, please ignore that this is just a big casino part. Again, I assume they make their money not through gambling, but through food and drink. I'm assuming that's where their money is made. So be sure to speak earlier on your way out. You have something prepared that I believe will bring a smile to your face. I mean, like, in universe, everything is, like, free of entry. Like, in terms of gameplay, I have no idea if in universe, in canon, whether there's a cost of entry for MGP for everything. Oh, I guess the skill tester machines require 1 MGP. The skill tester machines require 1 MGP, so there is that. Like gold itself, the ideals which guide the establishment are immutable. I invite the both of you to return whensoever you please. It's a fantasy realm. Godbird's allowed to be the one good capitalist, I guess. That's the motto of Final Fantasy XIV. There is precisely one good capitalist in the world. And the reason that he's a good capitalist is because he opened up a socialist casino. Right? That's what I've learned today. Even the idea is bubbling to the surface already. I must start writing at once. Welcome back. Let me thank you once again for answering our invitation. Pleasure was all mine. I was only hear such first-hand accounts in the Gold Sources founder. Sabatenda Dance. Can you buy Sabatenda Dance for money? Like mug shop money? Or can you also get it here? My brain is saying that it was a previous year's thing, and so it's a mug shop, but it is on sale now because Make It Rain thing. I see that's music. I want to say the 500 Guild Time GP limit is mainly gameplay things. I recall correctly, people do just come and spend a lot of money just for the rewards. Yeah, I guess there's also that. Yeah, people would probably just come in and spend Gil and MGP to get their stuffed plushies. Like they do at a normal, like, carnival. Ta-da. The amusement center was done with much more care for the people it serves. But I'm thinking of entitling my article, The Gold Saucer, where hearts of gold reign. I will convince more people to come and visit for themselves. Perhaps take with them a heart full of mirth. Of course, I haven't forgotten you, adventurer. I shall make sure to credit you in my article, front and center. The answer to money, but you can get some older stuff like furniture and minion for MGP. Okay. Which I think I have a minion. I think I checked that. Before you depart, allow me to present you with a small token of our appreciation. Our event will be underway for some time yet, so we hope you continue to enjoy all the Gold Saucer has to offer. Mandible Man! Wind up Godbutt! Wind up Godbutt! Fuck you, let's go! I gotta do Sabatenda. Everything gold can stay. Mandible Man! Oh, my inventory! I'm gonna spend 3 hours fixing it after the stream today. Oh, my inventory. Oh, at once it's begging for sweet, sweet fucking death. Oh dear God. Wow, I have a lot of minions. I haven't even checked. So recently I got the bite-sized pudding. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't looked at it again. We also got the Fafnir. I got a turtle. I got a turtle at some point. I think someone in chat gave me it. The Road Sparrow. That was another new one. Satai. Oh yeah, I got this. I also got this at some point. Leviathan's there. Ramu's there. Mandible Man! Ow, 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 ow. That hurt my ear a lot. Clockwork Lantern. I also got that. I think I have all the minions that you need, what's it called, points for? Wolf mobs. I think I have all those now. Godbert Mandible, the realm's greatest goldsmith and distinguished proprietor of the Gold Saucer, created this automaton. His own likeness to serve as a prize for the Make It Rain event. It's guaranteed to enhance the gentlemanliness of anyone who accompanies. Mandible Man! Ow! Why is talking hurting my ear? Ow, I think my ears are popping in a weird way. Mandible Man! So it didn't hurt that time. Only doing what a Mandible Man can. Hey! Hildebrands! Can we get them to interact with each other? Interact with each other! Actually, I don't know if it can do that because of the type of it. Obedient. Okay. Give me a second. We're gonna see if they interact with each other because they should. Where is it? Where is the thing? Where's the title? Mamata? I think it's Mamata? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Wait, no, it's not. I thought it was this one. It's still being obedient. There's a title that you can have that makes obedient minions not be, it's very sad news. Hildebrand and Goblin minions don't have interactions. Boo! Oh! He just took off his clothes. Oh, sorry, he just took off his clothes. Boo! They should. I thought there was a title that made obedient minions no longer be obedient. And I thought it was Mamata. Mamita. Mamata. I don't know. I thought that... No, it is this one! No, it is this one. Because now Gobbert's running off on his own. I've seen people say that there are minions that are obedient that won't have interactions with other people, like other minions, if they're set to following you. But if you put on this title, then they can do their own thing, and then they can interact with other minions. I've seen people say that, so I was wondering if this was that case. But Gobbert will just run off on his own. There he goes. Yeah! There it goes. Shirtless. Anyways, now that we have a Mandible Man with us, We have a couple things to do before we end today. Specifically, no. We're gonna go to the other place first. Hearing Stones, I think, is closest. We've got Tribe Quest to hand in. We have Tribe Quest to hand in. So we'll go to Snacks first, who I'm forgetting their names. What are the Snacks' names? Is it Ananta or is that? Yeah, it is Ananta. Okay. Ananta. It is Ananta. So we have this, and then we also have the Namazu. The Namazu might be a big one because it's going up to the next level. So, oh, I also have the Kojin. I also do have the Kojin to hand in. Right, we haven't actually finished the Kojin, have we? There's also the Kojin to hand in because it should be like the last step of the Kojin. There is also that. So the Kojin one's going to be big as well. Griffin's Rampant. Alpa's plan for Castle and Villadina are facing opposition. Oh, there you are, Assemblyman. We're just here to report from Ashana. I'll read it out. Copying my hair, lady. I like it. At present, the Broodmother's skin is smooth. Wait, what in Ralga's name is this? Good news, that's what. Well, it's smooth. We still have time before she needs to molt. Once it starts to dry, we'll know the day of inspection is approaching. I'll take your word for it. Might have spent all day talking about your mother's skin. Is there something else we're going to discuss? Yes, there is. A problem's come up and I could use your advice. The castle is under threat of demolition. Hold your chocobos, nothing's been decided yet. Maybe you should start from the beginning for some Blightwind's sake. As you know, there's originally an Imperial supply depot. That great big town in the middle was built as an airship dock, which we now use for surveying the surrounding area. You can see from arms from up there. Trouble is, some of the resistance members think we should blow the whole thing up. It's a constant reminder of the days of Imperial rule, they say. But they're letting sentiment cloud their judgment. It's too important to lose. Oh, talking about Alpa's mother's skin, though. It's my favorite thing to do. But also forgetting that we don't have the time or resources to build a new bridge. When we mull things over, there's no telling what those lunatics will do. I can understand wanting it to not look Imperial. Getting rid of the entire bridge seems somewhat short-sighted. Suffice to say, we're in a bit of a bind. Can't let anyone tear it down. Castellum is destroyed. We mean the end of the gatekeepers. I have no choice but to return to Vera and Niliga. Luckily, I have an idea. We Vera decorate our villages differently to the Kalanas, which makes them easy to tell apart. We should do the same thing with this place. If we make something to symbolize that the castle is part of Alamigo, we don't need to do anything drastic like rebuilding it from scratch. They already glammed the flag. That's not such a bad idea. What exactly did you have in mind? It needs to be traditional, something distinctly Alamigan. To be honest, I don't know much about Striders and their culture. Do you have any ideas, Jomin? I suppose the most obvious thing would be the griffin on the Alamigan flag, but that's no good. It was also a symbol of the royal family, which includes the Mad King Theodoric, of course. I think we would appreciate being reminded of him. Sorry, Alpa, nothing else springs to mind. Okay. Let's be honest. What aspect of Alamigan culture or history can we use that won't remind Alamigan people of some horrible fucked up part of their history? Let's be honest, what is there? I guess there's the Star of Rolga. That's the only thing I can think of. The symbol of Rolga. Because there's kind of nothing else. Many people's lives live through Garabanya. We'll struggle to please them all. We benefit from an outsider's opinion, somewhat unbiased toward the needs of any particular group. They need to know a lot about local history too. Here's some Blightwind. Can you think of anyone? Sorry, no, I don't know. Fits. That's just being mean, Manifest. Don't do that one. There's an out of custom Orient to spring some mind. Considering just part of the quest build up to lead up to this moment. Telemoko? Right, it's decided. We'll meet you there. That's my picture of Isn't Blightwind punching Xenos in the face! That thing that definitely happened. Hi there. Hiding behind the corner. Hi there. I mean, if anyone wants to paint a picture of that, go for it. I didn't get it quite to punch him, sadly. Tried to punch him once. That's how Minifest got the cut across her face. Because that's the law headcanon. But I kind of just took an axe to him. How much self-control do you reckon it would have taken Minifest to, after Xenos died, to not walk over to the body and say, let me finish the job for you, and cut off his head? How much self-control do you reckon it took for her to not do that? Slash, do you think she let that pulse win over her? That's the real question. Can we make it a picture of that? Can we make it a picture of that? The Mighty Griffin's Bane is descended upon cash from Orients once more. We really appreciate your help with that whole Black Rose debacle. Please just finish up cleaning up the mess left behind the Kaliana. Did she just say Griffin's Bane? What does that mean? A title, I'd wager. But we ought to call her that too? Oh, many titles. Stop it! Stop with the titles. Warrior of Light is fine. Just Warrior of Light is fine. Really, now, as I said, be so coy about it. Again, that better attribute to your remarkable feats of heroism. Ah, yes, I'm so good at murdering people. Thanks for the reminder. I think we'll just stick to just do some Blackwing for now. Anyway, I'm Alpa, captain of the Villadina Gatekeepers. You might be wondering what brings us here. We'd like to ask your opinion. Well, I cannot guarantee I'll be able to provide the assistance you seek. I'll do my utmost to help nevertheless. Heard you know a lot about Alamegan history. I see your point. Visitors to Alamega probably won't think highly of being ushered through a former Imperial stronghold upon arrival. I agree that it should celebrate Alamega's unique culture. A Griffin design should meet your requirements. That was a one and only idea. We were worried that using the crest of the old royal family would dredge up a lot of unpleasant memories. If it were a single Griffin, that may be the case. However, I propose using a pair of Griffins. Once they find a mate, they become inseparable. In Gurabanian heraldry, a pair of Griffins rampant have represented undying loyalty since time immemorial. In that case, I should use my metalworking skills to craft 2 Griffin sculptures. Thanks for your advice, Starla. Come visit us at the castle sometime. It'd be my pleasure. I wish you the best of luck. It's like gathering metal for the statues. Might take me a while, especially with making 2 of them. But you go and find the other announcer to help with crafting. Listen, Mike, would you be able to bring us a Griffin? Might should be hard to sculpt one without seeing the real thing from up close. Probably best to use a tamed one, though. Give the Griffin handler over at the reach. We'll be able to sort something now. How about you? Let's start by having a word with him. Do I have a Griffin mount on me? Can I just bring that? I know Griffin mount exists. I don't think I have it. Wouldn't be shocked if you get it by doing these job quests, now that it's going to be part of the job quest. Griffin's been sells with procuring an actual Griffin? Maybe you'll treat this one better than the last. So even Minifest in the game was just like, no, 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 don't call me that. Even in universe, she's just like, stop with the fucking titles. I swear to God. Even in universe, she's sick of it. Have a special edition mount? Oh, okay, then I definitely don't have it. Hey, everyone. Have that gift. Gift for the Griffin. What can I do for you? When was the last time the special editions went on sale? Because I don't want to buy the special editions unless they're on sale. I can't justify that much money on it not on sale. But knowing that they go for like half price every now and then, that for all of them I'm willing to do. Also, when Deathbreaker comes out, even if I won't play Deathbreaker for several years, I'll probably buy the special edition of that as it comes out. Because I'm a sucker for spending money on this game. But previous collector's editions not discounted is where I draw the line. You got a friend who wants to borrow a Griffin. Who do you want me to take it to? September 2021. That was a while ago. Though, September 2021 was right before the release of Endwalker. So maybe the next time we'll go on sale will be right before the release of Deathbreaker. Maybe. Maybe. That was a long ass time ago. See, they have specials on the mock shop all the time, so I was just like, oh, it might be like part of some of those. Okay, I didn't realize it'd be normal to use. Alpha, leader of those damn fools hell bent on preserving Veladina? Must be able to blow the blade thing to smithereens and be done with it. Well, since it's you that's asking, I suppose I can oblige. Go on ahead, I'll meet you there with the griffin. I get that you don't want to see the bridge. I get it. Pardon me. I get it. I slept very little last night. I get it. But surely getting rid of the bridge when there's a giant fucking chasm is not a wise idea. Like, renovating the bridge so it doesn't look like it's Castrum, I get that. But that being said, I don't know if putting, I'll be honest, I don't think shoving a couple griffin statues on this is going to exactly help, given that aspect of it. I don't think a couple griffin statues are going to make this giant thing that extends into the sky look any less Gallian. It has distinct vibes, I will say. Especially considering the wall is right there. Then it looks very similar to... I think... Obviously it would be a big ask. So it's not something that can happen overnight. How long do you reckon it's going to be before they try to get rid of the wall? Given the fucking size of it. Cover the bloodstains with live, laugh, love poster. Perfect. How long will it be before Alamigo tries to get rid of the wall, considering how fucking massive it is? Getting fish thrown at me still. How'd it go? I brought you a Thunderwing. Is that close enough to a Griffin? Oh, I also brought a Griffin. Sorry to keep you waiting, Newsom Blowen. Got a bit delayed on the way over. Anyway, here's the Griffin as requested. It's beautiful! Statues should turn out wonderfully if I fashion them in the image of this fine specimen. Statues? What are you talking about? Newsom Blowen didn't mention that. We'll wait until peace at the minimum. Yeah. One decorated the entrance of a pair of Griffin sculptures to welcome travelers into Alamigo. They'll be based on your Griffin. You mean to say me and my Griffin came all this way here for some bloody statues? You snot-nosed little gobshite. Sort of back to Vera Nilia so we can smash this bridge down. Show some respect. She's our captain. We're not allowed to speak to her like that. Captain, eh? Say anyone could take orders from her. She's just a child. Listen well, Strider. When I first volunteered for the Resistance, every unit I tried to join rejected me. From my determination, I simply lacked the strength needed for frontline warfare. I had no purpose, nowhere to go but back to my village. As until Alpa asked me to work as a weaponsmith. She showed me that I do not need to be a fighter to contribute. She may be young, but she has earned our loyalty. Ashana, right? Couldn't give a Kirkon's ass! I think Susan Blower and asked me. Let's get this over with. You'll help? I won't forget this! If you're gonna make a statue of a griffin, you better do a good job of it. They look impressive enough when they're standing still, but if you've seen one buffet its prey with a blast of wind, now that's something special. No, I haven't. I had experience these buffeting winds for myself. Is this some sort of joke? Do I look like I'm joking? Girl's gone stark raving mad. She wants to have this griffin attack her with the force of a hurricane. That's her business. Just leave me out of it. You ever seen a mount use its mount action before? Fine. You're not the only one here around capable of riding a griffin. There's some blind one here quite experienced with chocobos and whatnot. Why don't you give it a try? Even with a buffet of wind. We should find somewhere else to do this. I promise find being assaulted by bellowing winds a bit distracting, to put it mildly. I'll be waiting by the gates. She never ceases to amaze me. Chocobos, Yols, Griffins, they're all just chickens of various varieties. They're all just chickens of various varieties. They're all as strong as each other. Oh, you have the collector's edition. I did not realize that you purchased the collector's edition. Did you buy it on sale or did you buy it at full price? So the big thing is that because I live in Australia, full price is with like transferring it over to Australian stuff. Like this game cost a lot more for me because I live in Australia because I'm buying everything off non-Australian stores. Like my sub is $25 a month. I have to pay 25 of my Australian dollars per month for the sub, so game's a bit more expensive for me. This is true Griffin, which you get from Ananta quests. That kind of just completely replaces the Griffin that you get from the Heavensward thing. That feels odd. We find takes a little more than a little wind to rattle in Ananta. Feels a... Oh, okay. So the Griffin mount is... Okay. So the Griffin mount is the one that has the coloring. Because it looks like the Griffins that you see in the Sea of Clouds in Heavensward. Whereas an Alamegan Griffin is the pure white one. Okay. I get it. I understand now. No problem. Have a look at a fun looking enough. Once you're on the Griffin, coax in, descend and gust in the direction of that young one. Let's try not to do it, alright? It doesn't matter, anyone come back here. You get back in the saddle. It's my bird now, motherfucker! Hell yeah. Let it go. Hell yeah, Griffin. Wah! So I'm gonna attack Griff with it. Ah! Small, medium, and large burb. I do love how much mount sizes change based on who's riding it. Like, look at your Griffin compared to Minor Fists. Like, Jesus Christ. Look at the goddamn size difference. Look at it. Like, even compared to the Al Ra version, the Ro one is just fucking massive. God damn. This is why you play Rogadin. This is why you play Rogadin. For maximum mount size. You know how everyone does maximum pet size? This is maximum mount size, but it's called just playing Ephemerate. Rah! I guess I gotta be a little closer. Rah! Yeah! That was a lot stronger than I was expecting. Fortunately, I couldn't help but close my eyes right at its vital moment. Could you do that again? You want me to do this with your eyes open? Lady, you're not gonna have eyes after this. Ah! I was only a glimpse, but I definitely saw it. I think one more time should be enough. Bah! Ah! I saw Kura's day. Now I know how it must feel, how its prey must feel. That'll do nicely. Alright, Simple when you can get down now. I want to get to ride this for so long. I want to. I need some of the motorcycle mounts for the 15 event to come back so I can get the car. Chocobo's always big. Is that a specific chocobo? Is that a specific type of chocobo, or is that a chocobo with specific or a special barding on it? Oh no, it is different because it's got white tail feathers. Oh, it's a two-seater. Oh. I was gonna say the white tail feathers. Yeah, I can ride Billion. Yeah. I'll recruit a friend. Ah. Hell yeah. I did not realize those two-seater chocobos. I'm being kidnapped. I'm being kidnapped. Hell yeah. God damn. I like the pretty white end to the top of this. Always row size because it can have two people. Yeah. Because anyone can get on the back. It has to be the size of the biggest one. Oh, I think I know that one. That's the wedding chocobo. Right. How many chocobos do you have? Run. Actually, is it bigger than mine? It's actually big. It's even bigger than Thunderwing. Holy shit. It's actually bigger than the Roy one. There's the black chocobo. A little smaller. Oh, the chocobo carriage. For one of the various brothers of colors to, that sounds wrong, to parade us out. Fat chocobo. Fat chocobo. Did anyone here win the sweepstakes for Fat Chocobo, for the, specific chocobo? There's so many chocobo mounts. Did anyone win the sweepstakes for that? I didn't. Did they end the sweepstakes? There was a person with in Eureka with the white chocobo. Oh, it was the white one. Okay, I didn't get it. That's, I think that, yeah, I think the ones they're putting in the sweepstakes are not on the shop, I think. Because there's also the cloud, which I don't think is on the shop. Or at least think that version of the cloud. I think the cloud that's on the shop is a white cloud, where the one that's in the sweepstakes currently is the grey cloud, I think. So many chocobos. I better get to work while it's still fresh in my mind. Fresh? Like Subway. Okay, there's also just a lot of gold here. It's starting to look like Minifest's bedroom down here. Okay, so when the Ananta... Okay. So when the Ananta say that they're goldsmiths... When the Ananta say that they're goldsmiths... I did not realize they use magic to do it. That is a very majestic statue. I like how Fat Jacobus you saw the lettuce for cake to make them fly. Sweepstakes are very special, basically only from events. Can't believe my eyes. With this incredible statue, no one will doubt that Alamiga is on the path to regaining its former glory. The rest of the place still looks very, very Gallian, but it helps. We've achieved what I thought was impossible. You transformed this Imperial Fortress into something our countrymen can be proud of. What about the rest of the bridge that still is like the steel plating that's Gallian? It's a tiny little detail. Quite pleased with the results myself. So impressed would be an understatement. But the Ananta used magic to shape metal, but to see it for myself, it was breathtaking. If you think that's impressive, wait till we finish the other one. I'm sure you know better than most what a pair of griffins represents. Everlasting friendship. By Rolga, that's perfect. I don't think I was going around saying we should tear this place down. I realized what a waste that would have been. Chocobo carriage, fat black chocobo, original fat chocobo, amber draft chocobo, black chocobo, ceremony chocobo, bright chocobo, draft chocobo, fat chocobo, legacy chocobo, company chocobo, collect them all! I'm glad you see things that way. Besides, we couldn't have done this without your griffin. Such a majestic creature. Gatekeepers had one of these. We could soar through the sky, casting watchful eye over the highways and the canyons below. This map suggests the same thing. Alpa, would you allow us to station a unit of griffin riders here at the Castellum? Now that the Gallians have been driven out, we've been at something of a loose end. Your gatekeepers have been working hard to keep the border safe, so we should do our bit too. You have our full cooperation. Are you serious? Yay! Griffin riders are always welcome here. You know, it looked nice to tearing all the Gallian stuff down, but it is good for defenses living it up. It is probably better than any brick that we could replace it with that. At least paint it so it's not Gallian grey. Can we at least paint it or glam it so it's not this color? It all turned out rather well, wouldn't you say? Now that GIF has changed soon about the bridge, the rest are sure to follow. Yes, we've still got a lot of work ahead of us. As a moment, I'm sure there'll be more chance for you to help in the days to come. Oh my god. Posture check! Posture check. How do I sit while streaming without ruining my back? How do I do that? I'm sure building an entire bridge also takes a very long time, not including the time to take down the metal one. Well, I think they had a very quick plan of taking down the metal one. I think it just revolved around explosives. I do like that since Heavensward, it's been a consistent thing of beyond just the exile of every tribe quest beyond, like Heavensward and beyond, is visual changes happen as it progresses. I do very much appreciate that. It's such a cool detail. Like, so, like you can do these quests and feel like you have an impact on the world because you can visually see it. Because I didn't get to do that for like Idleshire or the Rising Stones, Mordona. I didn't get to see that part, or Foundation. Not Foundation, Firmament. I didn't get to see that for those areas, which is another aspect of players can see the effects of it changing over time themselves and stuff like that. So, like, being an MMO, it's hard to just change the world, but there's many instances where you get to have that happen, and I really like it. Pilgrim and statues have been added to Castle and Villadina. Oh, another place like that to be TBH. Yeah, I guess like Rolga's Reach would be advancing as you go on because it's kind of finished, eh? Like Moldona and Idleshire changed with patches. 1 griffin means Mad King Theodoric. 2 griffins means everlasting friendship. But be careful, you don't want to know what 3 griffins stand for. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, false nails, which I actually do have on a glam now. Hey, wind up an hunter. Why'd it have to be a snake? Those that they're definitely fear of snakes. Skin this plush doll to be one of the most beautiful ever crafted. Most a video phobes, however, would beg to differ. Oh, I don't have enough dream stars because I got the false nails. You'll be wanting another rebuilding thing like Ishgard restorations. I imagine there'd be plenty of places to do it. Plenty of places in the world to fuck. There's the cake! Oh yeah, the Gisel Greens just like shoves back a little bit and then the cake goes in front. And then the cake, Jesus. Oh, because you hold out a different rod for it. Oh, okay. Gisel Greens. Oh, Parade Chocobo. Parade Chocobo. Cake! Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Fat Moogle plush. I have not. Fat Moogle mount. I have not seen that before. Oh dear God. Yeah, I actually have false nails on one of my armor sets now. Everyone get ready to stare at Minifest boobs. I got false nails on this set. Ta-da! Fat Chocobo versus Fat Moogle. Who wins? It's a 2-seater. Hell yeah. Fat Moogle date time. Let's go. Yeah, I got the false nails on my beach glam. So now instead of ridiculously long nails, Minifest has like nice pretty purple nails. I've kind of made that like an extra theme for the beach one. Because Minifest's eyes are purple. I'm just like, okay, well, to look pretty for the beach, she's also got the purple nails. And, don't worry, I'm not zooming in on her boobs. Yes, I am. But she has a little necklace that's a little purple flower for the beach glam. So, ta-da! There we go. Oh no. Oh no. My Lala friend's been kidnapped. Give him back! I can reach you and pull you down! Oh my God, the Moogles play instruments while you go around. Oh, it really is a date night chat. Bye! Anyway, to Kugane, and then onwards to Tamamizu, where we can finish the Gojin. Presumably. They already had the big badass fight. They already went anime. So, double teleports. I have Yara in a suit. Now, apparently, from what has been suggested, this is more than a single line of dialogue. Unlike the Heavensward ones, there is an actual reason that this takes another like 2 weeks to finish the quest after having the dramatic action scene. True Blue! Kabuto appears to be in better spirits than when you last met. Mr. Blackwind, I was hoping you'd visit. Things have not been quite the same since Will Sakumo, but I've taken his words to heart. My every waking moment has been devoted to seeking treasures for our vaults. Hey, it's not kind of long to pray to the Kami. We've made great progress, but the others insist I take a break, if only for a short while. It's 3 lines of dialogue! Rather than sit here idle in Tamamizu, I thought my time would be better spent visiting the good people of Othard, who made contributions to the treasure vault. Be a wonderful trip, made all the better by your company. If you'll join me, come to Yangsha. I plan to start by taking a visit to Gyokai. More like Gyokai Watch. Fucking nailed it. Anyway, it says to Namai. Namai would be, yeah, I was about to say, Namai would be closer than House of the Fist, right? Yes, that's very much so. House of the Fist is on the other side of the map. Yangsha! Yangsha! I mean, the giant barriers for the moon gates are no longer up, but you can't fly over the wall, so... you know, it's still a thing. Is there I feel like there's got to be a reason to go back down there. We can still go to the tiny little place. What was the name of it? I forgot what the name of it was called. I forgot the name of it. Yeah. Like, they could have just used it for the story moment, because there has been moments where you stand somewhere just for a story bit. But we can go back there. So I feel like something's got to happen with there eventually, if you can go back. Enclave. The Enclave. The Enclave. You gotta, you know, she's up front, 10 people with big feet. Just because Alala would fit in one of mine if it shoots. Cloud Chaser. It's been too long since I come to Yangsha. Stood about like a bird's overhead. He's probably not in the place by that cursed vase. Wow, what a surprise! Not all as well since your last visit. Yes, yes. Go on in. Quite well, thank you. Trade with you and the other numbers have been a boon. I come to offer you thanks on behalf of the Blue Koshin. No, no, I should be thanking you. What's am I going to enjoy sunny days and blue clear skies of birds and their unsavory gifts? Yes, yes, life has never been better. So the curse was lifted as Tsukumo predicted, but he could not come with us to hear the good news. Tsukumo? Who was that? Sounds more like a flavorful dish than a person. Come now, Gyokai. Do you remember talking to Ola to accompany me when we first met? What a silly, silly Kojin you are. So forget something so remarkable as that. There was no such thing present when I met the two of you. No, no. Kami's name was going on. Perhaps the stress of that day affected his memory. He is a fish. He is a fish. Looks like I'm wearing tissue paper boxes for shoes. I suppose it's possible. It's not uncommon for one's memory to become hazy when thinking back on traumatic experiences. When a foe was truly formidable, even I cannot clearly recall what happened when we exchanged blows. Anyway, it would be unkind to make him relive his meeting with the Red. We won't give you any longer, Gyokai. Take care, may the blessings of the Kami be upon you. Farewell, my friends. Next time I'll go to visit you in Tamamizu. Yes, yes. Was there a visit reunion next? Ujikin is likely a master of marksmanship by now. Puppy! Sheeb! Sheeb! Hey there, Sheeb. Sheeb. Wait, reunion. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Reunion! I was thinking back to the person that we met in Garnet. No. Ew. Not quite there. Not quite there. Ichigan! Hey, you got the bow. Ichigan's father welcomes you with a warm smile. He seems quite glad for your visit. Hello. It's good to see you both. Took your prowess is still hot on the lips of every merchant reunion. Your father must be proud. Please, there is no need to thank us. Though it is I who should be thanking you. If not for your generosity, we'd never have means to rescue our dear Tsukumo from the Red Koshin. That was a both thanks to us, yes? Well, that Tsukumo were here. It was quite adept at interpreting your expressions. So, I mean, you don't remember the Tsukumo? A dog no higher than my knee in the likeness of a Koshin? Confused what's going on. First Gyokai, now these two. I don't know what's going on here, but it can't be good. Perhaps we should go visit Shihomi. Surely she of all people would remember Tsukumo. Thank you for your time, but we must be leaving. Blessings of the Kami be upon you. There's a fat cat waiting for the moment to strike. Definitely how the lyrics of that song go. Hi there, fat cat. Fat cat, best mount. Fat cat, best mount in the game. Is that fat cat actually looking at it? What's the other thing called? What's the one that's down here? Oh, they just be a number. Fat cat terrifying mount. Fat cat was mount due to its secret? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I regret talking about fat cat. Okay. Is there cursed lore behind the fat cat mount? What the fuck? There's cursed lore for the fat cat? What the hell? What the fuck? She was one who offered me Tsukumo as a gift. That she could forget him is unthinkable. Good evening, Mr. Blowin. Kabuto. Thought I had the pleasure of this visit. I realize this is sudden, but do you recognize the jewel on my helmet? Of course, I was the one who said it for you. I thank the Kami. Then you also remember Tsukumo, the doll from whence it came? You mean the Karakuri puppet I gave you as a gift for rescuing me? Its flavor text is, seeing as how this Percy pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it is very likely that the creature is either a void using a bloated cat's corpse as its corporeal vessel, or a deceased pet reanimated by one well versed in the necromantic arts. Why? Why? Everything else can just fly because it can fly. What the fuck? Why is that the law? Everything else can just fly because fuck you, it can fly. Why? What the fuck? The very same. Yes, I remember. It was so old and worn. I was also quite surprised you were so taken with it. Though you had clutched it in your arms and named it Tsukumo. I thought it was quite touching. Though I must say, it was quite peculiar to see the material produced from a doll. It usually comes from arms or armor after a great deal of use. But you claim this is what brought Tsukumo to life. What? I said no such thing. I don't know whose spirit gave form to that material, but I fear fixing it to your helmet has clouded your memory. Now, Tsukumo was alive, I tell you! He was always there to say what I could not. He helped me establish relations with a great many people. Sorry, Kabuto, I do not question this puppet meant a great deal to you. But if it surely was able to walk or talk, I was not to witness it. I was not witness to it. Like, what matters in Blightwind? How can no one remember? After everything we've accomplished. I suppose my brothers have forgotten him as well? No one has spoken to Tsukumo since the battle on the Isle of Zeki. I'm beginning to suspect that it's not to save me grief. Sorry I've troubled you. I meant to come here and give thanks for the puppet and your wonderful work on my helmet. Take care, Shahami. Pray that Kami guide you to the answers you seek. First turn to Tamamisu. I'd have a word with the elder. Like, Minifus has definitely seen that. Minifus has definitely seen Tsukumo walk and talk. I'm confused. I thought my brother's forgetting Tsukumo was too much to bear. I'm confused. What brings the two of you here? Alright, you should be resting, Kabuto. Questions have been weighing on my mind for some time now. And, well... There you are! I was on Divine Circle as you ask. What does he wish to discuss? Hi everyone! Awkward question. Thank you all for coming. I've not spoken of him since he was lost to us, but I wish to speak with you all about Tsukumo. Tsukumo? Ah, do you mean the puppet you enshrined in the treasure vault? So you do remember. I was beginning to fear everyone had forgotten the founder of our fellowship. What are you saying, Kabuto? It was you who formed the Divine Circle. No, it was Tsukumo! Why can none of you remember? I didn't think to ask, seeing as you accompanied me on my travels about Othard, but now I fear I must. Tell me, Isabella, do you remember Tsukumo? I mean, yes, we spoke to him. Like, we literally spoke to Tsukumo. You can say the other characters didn't interact with anything like that, but Minifist absolutely 100% did. He was someone you could talk to outside of quest dialogue. I don't have the heart to gaslight him. I don't think I'm gaslighting him. I think Minifist saw it too. My point is, I think Minifist saw it too. You can talk with him and interact with him very frequently during the quests. Like, Minifist definitely saw it too. Gaslight by saying, nah, it's not real, bro. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, of course I remember. What a relief. I thought I was losing my mind. Chris, the only two of you can recall Tsukumo as more than a mere doll. But perhaps it's not without reason. I believe the Kami was meant to guide you on a journey of enlightenment. A journey only you were meant to remember. I was gonna say, if the Kami, which would also be a dick thing to do if you just walked up all over them and just never brought it up. I was gonna say, it makes more sense if the doll is possessed by Kami, and the Kami only spoke to us two directly for the reasons that it needed to, in terms of like encouraging Kabuto on the journey that he needed to go on, and Minifest to help him along with that. And the Kami didn't need to appear to the other, so it didn't. I was gonna say, the ending of this quest is that the Kami were never real in the quest. I would consider that a pretty shitty ending to the quest. Like, oh, by the way, you know, like, the whole ideology that the Kojin believe in and stuff like that? Yeah, no, it's all bullshit and it's not real. If that was the ending of the quest, that would suck. Okay, but no, okay. I'm glad that's not what they're going for, and they're going for the idea that, no, the Kami that possessed Tsukumo just only talked to two people. A journey only you are meant to remember. It seems our friend Stormblood when he possesses a rare gift. One that allows her to recall that which others cannot. All the gods are real except for the Kojins. Oh, maybe no, everyone did interact with it. But the memories of it are only staying with Kabuto. But we can remember it because of the echo. Oh. I mean, either or, it means the Kami are real. Either or, it means the Kami are real, and that's the main thing I wanted from, like, where this was going. It seems our friend Stormblood when he possesses a rare gift. One allows her to recall that which others cannot. You didn't even once, though. You think it's all a figment of my imagination, don't you? Not at all. But I had some experience many years ago. All the time I assumed no one would believe me, so I've kept it to myself all this time. There are a myriad Kami in this world, each with their own will, their own purpose. In the end, it would seem this Kami was meant not for the divine circle, but for you. Among us, I bet I wasn't jealous. Oh, what I wouldn't give for such divine guidance. Pretty sure the others did interact, but especially Wangon Kugana hailed to repair Tsukumo. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there was fucking dialogue between them and stuff like that. But okay, it's just now that the Kami has left Tsukumo, the memories of other peoples have disappeared. Okay. There's not the time for envy, Makura, but praise. The Kami saw fit to make Kabuto a fine leader, and the Blue Orb gains new allies because of it. Truth be told, I can scarcely believe how far I've come. Looking back, I can see how foolish it was protecting, to think protecting my brothers meant having to push them away. Tsukumo told me the bonds we share are worth more than any treasure. Heed all the lessons you have learned here, Kabuto. I sense the path before you leads to a great many things. Wherever the path may lead, we will walk it together. It's what Tsukumo would have wanted. Our quest for treasure begins anew. For the blue! So the Kami were super real, but just the way that they present themselves. People can forget if it's not who they're meant for. Okay. Okay. I was really worried with the reveal of him being a marmot and stuff, that they were just going to turn around and say he was never real and he was just imagining it the entire time. And I'm just going to be like, again, doing all of this for their, like, doing this entire questline for their gods, and how much, like, it clearly means a lot to the Kojin. Like, they have the blessing they give you that can help you breathe underwater. There are quests for the tribe that are just, like, literally paying respects to their Kami gods and stuff like that. And I was going to be really annoyed if we got to the end of it and it's all just like, oh yeah, no, it was never actually there and he was just imagining it. That would have been a really shit-ass ending. And I was really worried it was going to go there. But okay, no, it's just... he can remember it and everyone else has forgotten because of the way the Kami work. Hey, you're that one dude from Twisted Metal! Fuck yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah, Twisted Metal rules, let's go! Don't point at the dude in Twisted Metal has it on his arms and on his feet. Don't point that out, because I only just remembered that was a thing. So now that these are properly done, well, until later, what can we buy? What can we buy? Hey! We can get the armor! Or could we get this before? I'll be honest, I don't remember. Fine, doesn't that Twisted Metal have them on his hands, on his feet? Ah! Oh, the striped ray conch! There's a conch shell that when blind summons a striped ray to your side. Let's fucking go. Kojin frame, there's framing kits? There's framer kits? Oh, okay, that's another extra thing. Heathen gestures. An illustrated manual of various vulgar hand motions used by the godless savages which reside in the darkest corners of Heidelin. Okay. What? Do we have the ability to flip people off now? Did I buy this stuff before? Is there something available now? I'll be honest, we could have gotten it before and I've completely forgotten. They added Kids to Shadowbringers, yeah. They added Kids to Shadowbringers Drive a few patches ago, and then Stormblood, like last patch or something, might get them Heaven's Sword and ARR. I'm okay with more frame rate kits and stuff like that, because I'm caring a lot about portraits and I'm changing it up a lot. Hey! We can also be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle! Did we buy these? I don't even remember. I mean, I might as well, even if I might as well buy them. Because I can just put them in the chest. Ow, hiccups. So, I've got the wind-up Kojin. We got an emote from it. We get a music scroll from it. A framer kit, and there's a lot of rewards for getting it to max level in this one. Holy shit. There's a lot of rewards. It's a lot more than just the mount. Which is what we got last time. Oh, we got the mount and the armor to look like that. We also got that last time. Oh, my inventory is a fucking disaster. My inventory is a fucking disaster. Oh dear god. Emotes. Heathen gestures. Where's my emote bar? There it is. The armor's from Swarm Bloodsworn adds the emote mount and framer kit. I probably have the armor then, but it doesn't matter. Ritual prayer. Oh, it's just the Kojin prayers. Okay. Why is it talking? Why is the description that it's from the godless heathens? What the heck? They do have. You can't call the Kojin in the fucking emote book godless heathens. They have more gods than you. They have more gods than Eorzeans. Eorzeans have like 13 gods. The Kojin have like hundreds. If this is a battle of who's got more gods, because the people who write the books are racist, fuck those pricks. Fuck those pricks. I pray to the Kami. We also, everyone has pagan gods aren't real gods. We also have the best mount. Striped Ray! Raised and trained by the Kojin, the Striped Ray is named the mellow temperament. It's his original masters. Its flight body works in a fashion, its flight body works in like fashion to the aether imbued wings of an airship. Landed to catch water and wind aspirated aether to glide through both sea and sky with ease. Yay! And we're gonna suck a bunch of stuff in. We got the Ray! We're not only having suck action and not like the water spit action is lame. There's a number of the actions that I've noticed that you can use during the quests, but you don't get on this one. One day I'll get this. One day I'll get this mount. Is that an achievement mount, by the way? For the triad thing? Or do you have to talk to someone? Because I think I was looking through this. Because there's the stuff here of getting triple triad cards, but the mount's not here. So do you have to interact with someone and talk to them to get it? It's a quest that shows up in the gold torso. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know, because then I'll do that quest on. I mean, there's an achievement somewhere here for getting all triple triad cards numbered 1 through 312, which I think this is the one that you need. Up to 312, I think, is that. But okay, you do this and a quest appears. Okay. Once you have that, the quest pops up. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll make sure to get that quest on to do that quest on stream then. It's kind of like the horse mount that we had for ARR. You get all the horses, and then a quest appears to get the final horse. The Kyrian. It's like that. Okay. Okay. A good thing for me to keep in mind, so it's something I can do on stream. There's some weird stuff where they want to, like award multiple things for one thing, but you don't have the achievement system. The achievement system doesn't work in a way that they can give you multiple rewards for it. So here's a title and a mount, but it can't do both of those things in how it works. So, oops. Anyhows, we're moving on to this armor. Armor is my one that is not level 70. We also have Kojin! Not Kojin. Namazu! Which this should be a big one. This should be a big one, because this should be the one that has the dramatic action sequence. Don't eat the fish! I'm trying to do quests for it. Don't eat them. Into the fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I did not think this is where this fucking quest line was going. Jesus Christ. Yoshin is staring at you in a way that suggests another doom-laden prophecy is forthcoming. Wait for us to finish this quest and then eat the fish. Identities love our fins on activities. Just look at that one over there. It seems Mothos let go of his horse. Yes, that's what's happening. But we can't afford to rest in our jails just yet. You see our dramatic demise, our painful annihilation. Oh, I forgot to call Kira and Gofin. One moment, please. Sorry, I need to tell them about how much we're dying. By the time we get all of the Namazu quests done, I'll actually have every crafter up to level 70. It's going to be Pog. Then I just need to get the gatherers up to 70, which is either doing gathering log, which I'm lazy and won't do, or by doing weekly deliveries for gatherings at a crafter. Look at that one who's being trampled to death by a horse. I guess we're gonna need another one because we need to reach 777. I summoned you all here for one reason. Yes, yeah. I assume there's gonna be some nonsense about dreams and prophecies. You must recall that I cautioned you against eating unidentified plant matter. If it comes from the ground, it's food! Yes, yes, because it was rendered violently ill, incapacitated for a fortnight by those green mushrooms does not mean... Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, yes, yes. I can see our greatest grandson in my dreams. I got a new client, so there's that. The dreams of your adult mind are immaterial to my goal of enlightening one and all. I've identified an aspect of which our festival is lacking compared to those of our ancestors. As fantastic I get to be enlightened. Yes, yes, though I cannot help but worry that you're about to... Allow me to elaborate in detail! Culture is an ever-evolving beast, you say. The radicalization of culture in particular results in unique cultural expressions that outsiders struggle to comprehend. When it is applied to ritual, festivals become true carnivals of the bizarre. Everything can be food. Once. Given that ancestors' festivals were known as unforgettable spectacles, you should assume they had a fair few radical elements. You're right! You're totally right. We should burn down the houses of fossil fuel executives and CEOs as part of this festival. You're totally right, Saigetsu! Oh my god, how have we not thought of this? In which case, our events must needs include at least one uniquely memorable ritual if we are able to carry on their legacy. That just sounds interesting. I am most intrigued. What happens at these rituals that everyone finds so strange? Everyone dies. I'm in the foggiest! Religious rituals are secretive by nature, my dear Gyoshin. Perhaps it is my own fault. Yes, yes. I would like to remember Gyofun's unhelpfulness. So we'll put this matter to rest for now. Call it a day. Well, first, if you didn't constantly dead name him, maybe it would be more helpful. He may be a fucking asshole, but you still don't dead name people. Now hold on a moment. Like of intellectual curiosity is no fault of mine. Her response would be to acknowledge our need to engage in further research. Occidentalism makes mention of Charlean society devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. One of their number might be privy to information we seek. It says here they have talking fish just walk around and interact with people, and that blew people's fucking minds enough as is. Once as yourself must know Charlean to the intellectual persuasion we require. Preferably someone wizened, with arcane knowledge, who is also an expert in rituals. Surely you know a few fitting that profile. I do. And if you dare try to approach her, you're going to be turned into a pie. Master Matoya and Dravani, you say. I'm about to give Master Matoya the worst day of her life. Yeah, she sounds ideal. It's so convenient that you foreigners all know each other. Hey! yes, she sounds most convenient. Much more useful than Gofin. Stop. I really hate to ask. Because you can convey me to Master Matoya in your bag. It's the worst idea that anyone has ever had. But you know what? I'm not the one who's gonna die, so sure. Sure, I'll bring you along. I've accepted I can't save everyone. I've accepted I can barely save people at all, and that my best role in society is to be the person who kills things that are a problem. I'll bring you to Master Matoya straight away. I like how the pose of you in the bed, it's not like a sleepy bye-byes pose. It's not like a sensual come hither pose. It's someone sitting on their back, arms crossed, grumpily looking at the ceiling, just going, why the fuck can't I fall asleep? I love that that's the bedtime pose. That's Louis Suave, but he's busy. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, that's a better idea. I'll bring you to Louis Suave. He'll show you the answer. Okay, so I guess there's nothing to say about this. What about Gyro? You didn't actually say a single word of dialogue during that. None of them said anything about anything. That's a whale. That's a whale. That's a big fuck-off whale. I'm about to spend a lot of money teleporting halfway across the globe. I was about to say, which is the closest aetheryte to Master Matoya's cave? Oh, right, it'll shit, because they decided to put 0 fucking aetherytes in Ravanian hinterlands. Ugh. Gods, I am so glad to be, like, mostly done with Heavensward content. Mostly done with Heavensward content. Purely so I don't have to worry about the fact that Ravanian Hinterlands doesn't have Aetheryte, and I don't have to worry anywhere near as much about the fact that every Aetheryte that exists across the entirety of Heavensward is the worst placed Aetheryte in the game. God, it's infuriating. Another 2-seater. I feel like a whale should have more than 2 seats. I feel like a whale should be a little bit... Well, you can fit more than 2 people on top of that whale. The gold saucer mount, the big one now, the one that wanted to take away my golden glory from getting the most expensive thing at the gold saucer, the one that's now 4 million. Whale is 2-seater, but if you paint a whale black, it lets you hold 8. So I know there's an 8-seater whale on the mug shop, but isn't the one that the gold saucer has also whale-esque? Or is blackjack? I thought the blackjack. I thought I saw someone on the blackjack and it looks like a whale. Or am I thinking of just the mug shop one and the blackjack doesn't look like a whale? Because I'm pretty sure there's a mug shop one that's a whale as well. There's a lot of people just hanging around here. Hi friends, how are you all today? They're all playing cards with each other. There's an emote for playing Triple Triad? Or is this just what happens when you... Wait, is this an emote, or is this how it looks when you actually play Triple Triad with people? Is that an emote, or... That's when you play? Huh. I also didn't realize they could play here. I thought Triple Triad was saved to, like, specific things. I guess it sort of looks like a whale, but it's just an airship? Okay, I guess I saw it glimpsing past pretty quickly. Hey, frogs. Hey, various frogs. Okay, there's also still yellows in here, by the way. There's still yellows in here to do. See, now that we have a bunch of midweek streams, we can get to all the yellows in A Realm Reborn in Heavens with the deck we wanted me to do. Not today, because, well, it's been 7.5 hours. Doesn't feel like it. I guess, what's it called? Eureka took a fair bit of time. I suppose you have a reason for lugging that thing around. Don't worry, Matoya. I've brought you lunch. A bag once again occupied by Gyoshin. The fish smell is likely to linger no matter how hard you scrub. I like how when I do this, it's the one thing that I assume in canon is actually throw it into the air. You pull him out of your pocket and just throw him up and he just splats on the ground. Is this the place? Please tell me this is the place. Hello! You must be Matoya. I'm glad to see you so moist, so slimy. For a sublime description, you sounded most dry and intimidating. Shut the fuck up, Gyoshin. Eager to get off on the wrong foot, are we? Ah! Oh no. Oh no. The scary lady is Master Matoya? Yes, she is. I'm so sorry. Most apologetic. I was confused. Well, since you and your bumbling companion have already disrupted my routine, I suppose I'll hear you out. I presume you have a reason for coming here other than to annoy me. Master Matoya, when do we ever come here to do anything other than annoy you? And also save someone's life? If it was anyone but you, you'd both be dead. We never just visit Matoya for a chat and she knows it. Oh, the world is hardly short of carnivals of the bizarre. Competitive cheese rolling, fertility rituals where the bride gets whacked with a stick. I tell you, if someone tried that with me, they'd be out and high. Whatever nonsense you can imagine, someone's getting up to it. But if you seek to avert a calamitous fate, I trust you'll want to do better than those half-baked traditions. For a truly memorable spectacle, you want to revive a ceremony so terrible, so horrible that few would dare to even whisper of it. One so steeped in evil that men swore never to perform it again. Matoya, where are you going with this? Ooh, evil, darkness, tell me more, tell me more! Even my manifest is just like, where is this going? If you shrink not from these horrors, I assume you're prepared not only to sell your hands, but your very soul. Yes, yes, I'll save the Namazu. Even I must endure a never-ending celebration. Even I must work my fins to the bone. Color me impressed. Confused, but impressed. Since are you being serious, or are you just fucking with the fish? Honestly, it's Matoya, or it's probably both. Or a very simple manuscript on forbidden rituals for you. Just stay put. Have some tea. Do whatever it is you Namazu do. Oh, tea. Oh no. Oh no. She's offered the Namazu tea. Oh no. She's gonna come back to a shit-faced Namazu. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Here we are. Only 300 pages, but it should serve. Here, I've given you enough reading that you'll fuck off and leave me alone. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Ah, right. Team makes Namazu tipsy. Lucky you. It's a miracle they've survived this long. Well, back in the sack with him. Yep, and we're done. Bye, Matoya. Had anyone shown up on my doorstep with a Namazu in tow, I would have had my progos deal with them. So I'm not quite sure what you're about, but if it gets you to stop fighting every other god or dragon for a spell, it can't be all that bad. Listen, Blowin, you seem to be up to some bullshit, but it's some bullshit that doesn't require you almost risking your life. So, for Stola's sake, thank you for once. That's incredible to survive this long. Anyway, get him out of my face. It really is a miracle. A miracle that needs to be anywhere that isn't near me. How are you crafting stuff? You know, you what? You need a vacation. You need some fucking time off. Enjoy it. And throw Gyoshin back on the ground and flop. Are you still drunk? I really like because he's constant. Oh my controller disconnected. No, because he's constantly on the ground when we pull him out of the bag. I really do assume that animation for that one move is actually canon. You do just throw him in the air and he just splats on the ground. Like I assume that's just the canned animation that they use for everything. But for the Namazu specifically, it's definitely accurate. You might want to wash that. It smells like vomit in there. I gotta say, as an adventurer, I imagine our Warriors of Light do not smell good. At the very least, I cannot imagine that the Warrior of Light ever smells good. Anyway, we should focus on the stone Matoya so kindly most generously gave us. It has a little dog on the cover. A manuscript penned by the Sharlayan scholar herself? I must peruse it without delay. Yes, yes, it is most illuminating. So full of information on fascinating rituals, I can hardly decide which we should attempt. Relinquish this instant. I must read it. Just a moment, please, please. This one is just so... Oh, but this one is also... Can you read with that bell there? I've learned to not question the Namazu. Give it here, I say! Now! Now! Is the dramatic action scene that we have for the Namazu just the like, every tribe quest has a dramatic fight scene or a dramatic moment where, like, the big thing happens. Is the one we're gonna have with the Namazu just the Namazu fighting each other? Whoa, wait! No! No! Into the flames! Gyoshin! There's a way to make a Namazu fight scene an actual thing. Gyoshin, no! Good end. Fascinating. Does anyone want to pull Goshen out of the flames? I was about to say, you stuck to the landing, but you're significantly ablaze right now. Anyone want fried catfish for dinner? Are you? Alright. No? I think is the answer. Give me back that book. Catfish tastes bad. Yes, yes, they can only be, they can be only one. No other. This wicker man is the perfect choice. You must incinerate a live sacrifice inside a massive effigy. Are you offering tribute, Goshen? It is the only way to avert total Namazu annihilation. Yes, yes. And now I'm concerned. Now I'm concerned. Sorry, but I've already killed Xenos. I dare say he ought to be stopped, but it may be unwise to anger him just now. We should take the book away. Hey, did any of you see that shit? You didn't say shit. They didn't say shit, apparently. It's like, Getsu, did you see shit? Surely you've got some dialogue about that. No, no, you don't care. Wait, if I go to small talk, do you care? Remind me never to mention the bazaar again. Okay, so we did have dialogue. Can I say I expected us to go the live sacrifice route? No, no. Is that a JoJo's reference? Bizarre Adventure! Namazu's Bizarre Adventure! To work! We require Lars Namazu effigy. You must help me build it. You'll not defy me, no, no! You will bring materials to create a metal clamp in the crate. I expect you to bring me the finest you have ever made, yes, yes. Gyro will be the one collecting the components, all 107 of them. So speak with her when you're ready. And how it shall burn. Oh, you're still here. Right, right. Try the crate for more materials. This is not going the way I thought it would. Now I'm scared of the cat. Now I'm scared of the stupid fucking fish. The stupid fucking fish is scaring me now. I think we should do what he says. I'm concerned what will happen if we don't, but I'm concerned what will happen if we do. Effigy components. So let's craft a Namazu effigy. Yeah. I was about to say, is the difficulty 666? But no, it's not quite that. It's not quite that. I'm gonna say you put 666 as the difficulty. Oh my god. But no. Also, it would sync to whatever level we are, so that would be a... If it did, it would have been a coincidence. Welcome to the worst crafting I've ever done. Just completely wasteful and inefficient the entire time. The best crafting I've ever done. I'm concerned what will happen if I hand this quest in. Goshen seems a bit odd. I suppose he's always odd. But it's not on quality, which is 666 if your monitor's upside down. Ah, the final component. Thank you, thank you. Now let us see what comes of this. I don't know if I want to, I'll be honest. I kind of don't want to. I'm kind of worried, I'm kind of concerned. I'm scared of the catfish. The catfish is concerning. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh, it's like looking into a stream. A reflection staring back at me. Most imposing. Quite impressive. Goshen, are you not forgetting something? Yet again. For life sacrifice, you imbecile! Oh, thank you so much for volunteering. I most certainly am not volunteering. Should not be the artist who sees his work through to the end? Well, I'm quite sure. And I'm confident that Isn't Black One provided the most important parts. No, you are not killing me. Well, for the big one's sake, you need not be in such a hurry to set each other aflame. According to his manuscript, a cloth doll is a perfectly acceptable substitute for the sacrifice. Yes, yes, thanks, Yorai. I set my fence for sewing a few some time ago. I followed instructions to the letter, and so they should be more than sufficient. Did you not notice the metal clasp in there? Kira, you're a lifesaver! Very literally! Even Sagetsu is like, pray. Let us get this fire started! Shouldn't you wait for the festival to happen to burn this down? Shouldn't we wait for the festival to begin before we set this thing alight? The festival hasn't started yet. Oh my god, look at all the, oh, I did not realize the eyes rotated. We're afraid of them doing a live sacrifice. Aww, I'm smiling because no catfish or humans are burning alive in there. So the entire thing doesn't burn. In 7 years, the Namazu were fated to fall deeply in debt and be doomed to work ceaselessly as slaves to the sinister soy sauce mogul Kageyama. Many would have died. They just worked for a soy sauce mogul? However, the oversized Namazu FFXIV will, over the course of 7 years, come to be known far and wide as a uniquely bizarre spectacle and generate significant revenue from tourism. Unbeknownst to all, the Namazu will be spared the grievous tragedy that could have consumed them, and their fate continues to change for the better. To say it's impossible to discern the meaning or purpose behind this peculiar ritual. It is nothing less than the epitome of enlightenment. If it's confusing and weird and dumb and stupid, then clearly it means we're doing something right. Minus is just like, I'm not going to try and explain it, but sure. But sure. This is very funny that the entire storyline of the Namazu is them just trying to artificially create their own culture. That's their entire storyline. We are sworn! Namazu tribes have appeared. We undertake 3 additional quests today. I have so many quests to do today. And we have access to a wider selection of wares. Hey, and I leveled up to 65 as well. And we're in a barrel. Hell yeah. Did we get a title for in a barrel? Is this the title one? It is! Siltwater Socialite. There it is. So, okay, so there's no... Okay, so you still have to do level 8, but level 8 doesn't have a, like rank 8 doesn't have a achievement attached to it. But the other ones do. So the entire thing doesn't burn. So you've got these flames here, and I imagine the idea is that something inside of there would be burning alive, but the whole thing just lights up like a massive fucking paper layer. What a realistic depiction! The scene gazing into his eyes can almost feel his pain as it succumbs to dizzying heat. And yet he smiles. I think I understand him. Yes, yes. You know, so that the Namazu, out one of them is knocked out or dead. I think it's drunk on tea. And they go on the cage he's holding. Oh, up there. Yeah, no, yeah, this one over here. I think it's drunk. I think it's drunk. I think it's drunk on tea. It's just not the fuck out because it's drunk as shit on tea. I think that's the idea. I think. Anyway, who's ready for the worst thing in the game to happen? Who's ready for the worst thing in the game to happen? Oh, thank God, not yet. Okay, never mind, not yet. We're safe. We're safe for a little bit more. We're safe for another rank. Not happening yet. We're safe. We're safe. Okay, so here, okay, so we're getting this stuff now. So they're really saving armor for the last one on this. Wait, no, the mount's not here either. Namazu effigy. Towering, distinctly peculiar Namazu sculpture. I think my neighbor has this, actually. I think my neighbor back in the mist has one of these. And now if you really hate your neighbors, you can put an Namazu effigy in your yard. Again, I genuinely think my neighbor has one. 10777, the Yol Dance! And I'll show the manual the various steps that compose traditional dance of the Orient. Used to learn the Yol Dance. Hey, I've seen people do the Yol Dance all the time. 777 whiskers. We get that. And then we get the Namazu stuff for all of that, but we had that before. Okay, so we're saved from, okay, the mount and the other thing. We're saved from that for the time being. For the time being. Oh, I didn't even test, wait, did I test the other one? Oh yeah, the heathen thing was the actual prayer, wasn't it? And then we also have this. And then we have this. Let me go to the thing for the old dance. That's what it looks like. Ornia cloth is in to craft the Magnite minion. Okay, fair. Fair. Yol Dance! Oh, okay, I know this dance. I've seen people do this dance all the time. This doesn't feel like the Orania. This doesn't feel like the Orania. But I have seen people do this dance all the time. I have seen this a lot. It is many of people's favorite emote in the game, from what I have personally seen. Plenty of people love this. It's basically a chicken dance. But look at the smile on her face when she does it. Look how happy Minifus is doing this. Look at the smile on her face as she does the old dance. Look at her go. Look at her go. Anyways, that is. Isn't this from Alexander? That's what I was about to say. This is from Alexander, isn't it? This is the thing that opens up the portals. That's from Alexander. Oh my god, it gets the wings. It gets the wings from Perfect Alexander. Can you check what quests there are right now? Oh yeah, there wasn't one of these that we wanted to do on stream. Stables, condition, beat of the drum, collision of cultures. It's not collision of cultures, I don't think. Because I think that's one of them before. Oh, right. We need to accept all these to get the new badge, don't we? We need to accept these and then we get the new badge. These are the same ones as before. Alright, the new lot of 3. Drum roll, please. Give till it hurts, taking the plunge in the deadliest sport. Deadliest sport? We got it! Let's pog! Let's pog! I don't know if I can solo A12S now. Need to do that on screen. Deadliest sport! So I get to the line just preparing for a new competition. You don't happen to know a young man by the name of... Oh! Oh, this is why. This is why it has to be on stream. Honora! Ben Ladois. I did not realize that was his last name, would you? I recently happened upon him upon travel literature, chronicling his journeys through the Sea of Clouds. Quite the riveting read. In his writings, he speaks of the Vanu, an indigenous beast tribe of the region who practice a most peculiar sport involving biases. It is a fierce competition, granting great honor to its victors. So moved I was by the enthusiasm for this pastime that I made straightways for Kagane to seek out bases of our own. Paces? Pisses? Pissheads of our very own. The cost of succeeding in acquiring several. Problem, however, is they appear to be completely and utterly indolent. Not for their breathing, one might mistake the dead animals stranded about for some ill-conceived grotesquerie. We need time to spur them into action. The very least active enough to be recognized amongst the living. One of our vessel volunteers has gone off to seal iron in search of materials to create something. Anything that might rouse the Pisces from their torpidity. Sorry, pissheads. Would you go and see if there's all you can do to assist him? It includes Onawa. Dotaku, hello. Wait, that's a different way. That's a different quest. Sail on. Sail on. There we go. Sail on. Is that a peacock? Oh my god. You have a peacock mount or a lyrebird. I'll be honest. I forget the difference of exact differences in appearance of peacocks and lyrebirds. But my brain is saying peacock because I think I've seen peacocks that are that. I think. I still love that there are animals that it's just like natural selection, evolution is just like, yeah, we need an entire tail that like goes up into a massive fan behind us to do dances for mating. Yeah, that's how we've evolved. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's so sick. It should have a mount action. I was about to say, it should have a mount action to do it. What's the point of a peacock if it doesn't have a mount action to do the thing? It can do it a little bit when you try to fly, I guess. Hey, yeah, bird? Nah, mate. Yeah, it's a bird. Hey! There it goes. There it goes. Hey! There we go. Perfect. Perfect peacock. Helping hand from Sagetsu. It's greatly appreciated, yes. A most welcome sight indeed. I was also creating something that may draw the Pace's interest. Oh my god, Eureka watch. But I haven't a clue where I might begin. If I were a pisshead, I imagine I'd do anything for a Corrigan doll. Suppose you can make one? It's anything you might need. I guarantee you'll find it in this crate. Yes. When you finish, you can deliver it to Gyoka. He's been tasked with caring for the pisshead. Time to make a Corrigan doll. Oh, there was only 3 things there. There's only these 3 things for the quests here. So maybe it was guaranteed to appear. It may have been guaranteed to appear if there was only 3 quests. Need to be high quality? Needs to be high quality. Oh, that's the wrong one. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. B-Shop quests are really easy to do. Worst crafting you've ever seen because I don't have to pay attention. Fuck it. I proved I can craft. I proved I can craft. I did it earlier today when I had to do the deliveries. Where's Gyoka? Sorry. Where's the pissheads at? The pisshead's back here. There's no cultures. Pissheads are back at home. Go back home. Did you get all the Heavensward X mounts, by the way? I have not even done all the Heavensward extremes. In fact, we've done 1 or 2. We tried to do them, but the wait times to get into them were just so fucking, like, to find people on Party Finder. The wait times to try and get into it were just so fucking long that we haven't done them all. We haven't, like, I don't even have them all unlocked at this point. It's an eventual goal. It's just because I have kind of a strict amount of time before I may not be able to stream because I might have to move. It is not on the priority list right now. It is something to do. I want to do all the extremes on stream, at least. Savages and beyond are possibly like that's not really a stream thing. I feel like extremes are reasonable enough to do on stream. And stuff. I'm getting confused by Getaku again. Gyoka. They all have Gyo in their name. It gets confusing. Someone sound the most possessive of the Namazu. Yes, my eyes are quite sharp. It's only natural to be chosen to serve as referee for the pisshead competition. There can be no competition if they remain so sluggish. If only there was some way to light a fire under them. Not literally, of course. Shove him in the lantern. Shove him in the effigy. Let's go. Thank you. They should have loved this. Yes, this is certain to get them moving. Once I get to that, all will be well. For now, at least. And when you're finished, I'll be more than happy to show you the pissheads if you like. You didn't say a word. Even I can hear Gyoka jumping with joy. Perhaps now we're going to entice the pissheads to do more than loaf about. This competition is going to be quite fierce if the accounts in my rings and anything can go by. If you guys see for yourself, I'd just speak with Gyoka. Thanks to your... Oh, this actually unlocks something. Oh, okay. This is the only one of these quests that does this. None of the other quests actually do a thing like this, other than the story, like the progression ones. Thanks to your efforts, the pissheads have returned, again, their fighting spirit. You may speak with Gyoka at any time to go and observe the Paisa competition. Okay. Yeah, no wonder we had to do that on stream. That was like an actual unlock for that one specific daily quest. Wow, okay. The Paisa seem to be in high spirits today, yes. Might even be up for a match. Care to see for yourself? Hell yeah! Think you can repeat this quest and you just unlock a new permanent minigame? Fuck yeah. You're in for a treat, my friend. Maybe best if we find a location removed from Dora Ilo. Yes. Fear the Paisas will wreak indiscriminate destruction once they get the tussling, smashing our parade floats and ripping our villains to ribbons. But come, I just know a place to just unleash them safely. Just a very specific daily quest that just unlocks a whole new thing. Here we are, the perfect venue to show off what the Paisa can do. Is that impressive? I did it from afar with my keen gaze. Yes. It's a competition, let's go. Fight. Naturally, I'll serve as referee. Nor will get my all-seeing eyes. No, unless I blink, which I never do. Really watching them come to blows wouldn't be very interesting though, would it? Get a wager which will emerge the victor? I'd say this is only an exhibition match. I hesitate for fear of choosing wrong, so I don't expect everyone to share my skill at spotting the to-be victor. The Roy's House Wrestler or the Okundu Gladiator? I must go with the Wild Rose. Rose House, let's go. Let's go. Watch the birds beat the shit out of each other. An excellent choice. Yes. Make sure to lose track of who's once their fists and first start flying. Damn, this fight's intense. Alright, you two, ready, begin! Go for it! Oh no! What? They're your opponent? Stay back! Back, I say! Oh no! Let's try this again. Yes, ready, begin. Oh no! They're getting close. And then they kissed. And then they kissed. Battle's grown so intense I can scarcely stand it. Assist was flurry of punches and kicks from both sides, and yet they remain unscathed. Now they close in for the kill. This looks to be a turning point in the match. The outcome which may very well depend on your support. Yes. Warm words of encouragement, a rallying cry with words of caution. Joker, I want a refund. With a rallying cry! Fuck him up, Rose House! Make him regret being born! Oh no! He killed him! By turning his back on him! Cannot allow this bloodline to proceed any further. After all, this is only meant to be a demonstration. Yes, I hereby declare this match a draw. I won! As refereeing, my word is final. My word is law. Those that oppose my decision, well, it's too bad. My apologies, friend. If I'd let them continue, I'm certain we'll only be returning to Zora Illo this day. So what'd you think? Did it set your whiskers to tingling? Ah, of course not. You have no whiskers. So if you enjoyed this little expedition all the same, would he have different dialogue there if he was speaking to a Makote? Because Makotes have whiskers. Now let's return to Dora Willow. They need time for their wounds and minds to recover from the trauma of today's match. And who says that Final Fantasy XIV isn't the best game ever made? Who dares suggest that this is not the best game ever made? Arseholes, that too. Only goddamn fucking fools would suggest that. Oh, Jesus. Fuck yeah! We did it! Anyway, with that, brain thinking, struggling. Oh, I know one thing I want to do. I want to go back. I want to see if my neighbor actually does have that. I want to actually see if my neighbor does have that. Also, where should the rest in ends between streams? Because we obviously, the fact that the main places where we're doing stuff on the opposite sides of the world, like Limsa makes sense because that's home, but Kugane makes sense because it's the new area. But also, if we go to Kugane, start in Kugane, then we're gonna go to fucking Rolga's Reach for some of it. But it probably does make more sense for it to be in Kugane. Yep, I was correct. They do. If you're wondering why I have a cannon pointed at my neighbor, I have not focused on my outdoor decorations for quite some time. I'll be honest. Decorations cost money, or bothering to craft, and I don't have that money right now. Yes, I have 2 million. It's safe for special occasions. But yes, I was correct. My neighbor does indeed have the giant Namazu. we'll be starting with like midweek streams of job quests and dungeons. That is midweeks are going to be dungeons and Hildebrand and stuff are going to be weekends because they're going to be way longer. Here's some cannibals in a face of coral. Oh, the cannibal. Did you add those? I totally forgot that I made you someone for this place. Oh, hey! I totally forgot I made you part of my place. I totally forgot that I did that. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, because you put up all the paintings in my house too, didn't you? Yeah, midweek streams are going to be the side stuff of Crafters the Hand and Land, sightseeing, anything like that. Because our plan for the weekend streams, for at least the next 5, is each stream is going to include a dungeon, or one of them will be a trial, a part of Hildebrand, and a job quest. And that's going to be a lot, and if that's going to take like even 6 hours, I don't want to do a 6-hour stream midweek. The idea for the midweek streams are going to be roughly 4 to 5 hours. So the next stream we have will be Crafting of Hand and Land. Possibly starting with Fisher. Because I want to unlock fishing skills so I can do ocean fishing points. There's a whole bunch of Stasha plans I plan to make. I'll just litter your house with them. No. By the way, let's head in here for a second. I don't have much decorations up at the moment, I'll be honest. Again, shit costs money. We want fish and then I guess limbs. That would make sense. I guess, yeah, whatever we do next stream is probably where it makes sense to end it. I don't have the... Hey, did you put up the marlin? Did you put up the marlin as well? Well, there you go. So I put up the shark tooth. But I think someone gave that to me as well. Did you put up the marlin? I didn't notice that. That's cool. I have, I got this. This is the bar that I'm going to use. Fish for the pirate? Fuck yeah. This is the bar that I'm going to use. Because it's the Adventurers Guild counter. And what are all of the Adventurers Guilds in this universe? Bars! So my bar counter is the Adventurers Guild stuff. And also just Adventurers Guild lines up with mine if it's still up. Because, you know, adventure and stuff like that. I don't think I've shown this on stream for a while. Again, there's a lot of stuff I want to do to my house. It's just money and time that it requires that I haven't had. I do have this lighting in here, though. I do have the chandelier lighting, which I absolutely love. But if you go down here, so if you've seen on stream, Horatio, Agent Pie, has been giving me some plundered treasures of treasure chests and gold. Let's say it. This is our current progress. This is our current progress of what the housing situation is. So clearly we're not done because it's not the entirety of the downstairs floor yet, but we are making progress. We are making progress. And also I got some of my fuck curtains from the last Mog Tome stuff that happened. So I now have these flags, some of these swag balances hanging up. I'm going to try and get more of them, hang them up in other different spots. I'm just gonna make coming down here just an absolute obnoxious nightmare because of all the bullshit that's down here. And then upstairs is just going to be a fun drinking pub area. I have plans for the place, it's just shit costs money. I also put up a fishing rack, which I'm now realizing I put in back. Let me fix that. I put in a fishing rack and I put it in backwards because I'm an idiot. Whoops, my bad. Let me turn that around because I put it in backwards because I am a dumbass. There we go. Put it backwards, I'm an idiot. I have a fishing rack here because Fisher and Pirate and stuff like that. So hell yeah. And this is our table with our booze selection that we currently have. There are so many alcohol decorations in this game. It's kind of fucking wild. How many decorations in this game are based on alcohol? There is an absolute shit ton of them. And I have them all in a list. And the plan is to have at least all the different ones at some point. Plus, maybe some doubles of some. There's also some that are just actual consumable items. Like, I think there's a wine one that's just a consumable table item, like the cakes you can get. So I can actually have people come over, and they can actually just drink. But anyway, I'm gonna end it there for today. We've done a lot today. We've done a fucking lot today. We've unlocked new custom deliveries, got tribe quests done in 3 different tribes, got like 14 levels in Eureka, You're fucking covered if you want a bar, kitchen, restaurant. Those are the things that they are very much appealing to for people to make their own housing in this game. Also, strip clubs. If you want a strip club, oh my god, are you covered if you want to make a strip club. There are the two categories of things that they have the most decorations for in this game. Hospitality service and titty and body displays. If you want to make your house either of those things, holy shit, you're set for life. I really wish I could log out in my house in the bed, but we can't, so I'll do it here. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Final Fantasy XIV is going to be rather more frequent for the next at least like 3 months to catch up on a lot of stuff, and then Shadowbringers will take however long it takes to start because I mean I'll be able to stream, which is gonna suck. But it won't be too long before we get to at least 4.3 and stuff like that. We'll finish, the idea is that we finish 4.3 before I have to move. So like Stormblood is done, and then we come back with the start, like the intro to Shadowbringers. That's the idea, assuming I have to move. I'll find out in the next, hopefully like 2 weeks. But anyways, thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see you next time when we'll do some fishing and various other crafting and gathering. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.